third chapter in 10th standard is pair of linear equation in two variables. So first let us understand what is linear equation. Okay, now consider one equation x minus x plus y minus y is equal to 0. Now if I give x is equal to 0, then this equation, I'll mark this as 1. For x is equal to 0, this equation 1 becomes minus 0 plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. So y is equal to 1. So for x is equal to 1, equation 1 becomes minus 1 plus y minus 1 is equal to 0, or y is equal to 2. So for x is equal to 2, equation 1 becomes minus 2. I am substituting x is equal to 2 in equation 1, that's it. So minus 2 plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. So y I will get as plus 3. Now if I plot all these points on a graph, so in a graph there is a x-axis and y-axis. So this is the origin. There are points 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this on x-axis, and similarly on y-axis also there are points 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Now you can see for x is equal to 0, y I got 1. So this is that point 0, comma 1. For x is equal to 0, y is 1. So I'll call this point as A, and for x is equal to plus 1, y I got as plus 2, that is this point. So this is for x is equal to 0, y I got 2. I'll call this point B. Similarly for x is equal to 2, when I substituted x is equal to 2, y I got as 3. So that point is here. This is 2 comma 3. I'll call this point as C. Now if I join all these points and extend further, I'll get a straight line. So this straight line is nothing but the plot of the equation minus x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. So this equation 1 is called a linear equation, because when I plot the values of x and y on a xy plane, I'll get a straight line. So linear means what? Linear means something which is straight. Okay, linear means straight. So after plotting the xy values of the equation 1, I am getting a straight line. That's why it's called a linear equation. I am writing equation 1 once again, minus x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. And here you can see there are two variables, x and y. These two are variables. That means x and y can take any values. Okay. Now similarly, equations such as x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0. This is a straight line. When you plot, you will get a straight line. Similarly, minus x plus y plus 2 is equal to 0. X minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. Or 2x plus 3y plus 6 is equal to 0. Or minus 5x plus 4y plus 11 is equal to 0. All these are linear equations, because when you plot it in an xy plane, you will get a straight line. Okay, these are linear equation in two variables. So when all these equation, when we plot on xy plane, we may get like this. One line may be like this, another line may be like this. This is x-axis, this is y-axis. Another line may be like this, another line may be like this, another line may be like this. We don't know. But when we actually plot, we may get different lines, something like this. Okay. Now all these are linear equations. So the general form of this linear equation is like this. It's like ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. So x and y are two variables, and a is the coefficient of x, b is the coefficient of y, and c is a constant term. And here a, b and c are real numbers. So it can have any value in the real number set, but both a and b can't be 0. So that is a square plus b square is equal to 0, is not equal to 0. A can be 0, b can be 0, c can be 0, or any value in the real set. Okay, but a square plus b square, that is both a and b cannot be 0. If this condition is satisfied, then this equation is said to be a linear equation. Equation A is said to be a linear equation. Now we know that ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. This is a linear equation. I will mark this as 3. Instead of a, b, c, I will mark as a1, b1 and c1. Now consider another equation, a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. Even this is a linear equation. Now what is a pair of linear equation? When we deal with two linear equations simultaneously, then we say that we are dealing with pair of linear equation. Pair means what? Pair means, what's the general meaning for pair? Pair means two. So what's a pair of two shoes, one for the left leg and one for the right leg, right? Similarly, a pair of earrings means one ring for the left and one ring for the right here. So here pair of linear equation means we'll be dealing with two linear equations. So we already learned that linear equation, when plotted on a xy plane, we get a straight line. So this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Say suppose if I plot equation 3, it may be like this, something like this. So let this line be a1 x plus b1 y plus c1. Okay, that is equation 3. And suppose if I plot equation 4, equation 4 is a linear equation, so it will be a straight line. Suppose equation 4, it is turning out to be like this, a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. After plotting, suppose if I extend the equation, if I extend the straight line on either side, suppose if I extend equation straight line 4 this way on either side, it may meet the equation, the straight line 3 at some point. Say this is point C. Okay, C has got some coordinates. Okay, now point C is said to be a solution for this pair of linear equation. If these two equations meet at a single point, if these two lines meet at a single point, then we say the solution is unique solution. Unique solution means only one solution will be there. One solution means what? These two lines meet at only one single point, that's it. It won't meet at any other point, it meets at only one single point. So sometimes the equation will be such that it may not meet at all. Like maybe if I plot 3, okay, equation 3, it may be like this, a1x plus b1y plus c1. Okay, and after plotting equation 4, I may get like this, another line like this. Okay, this is a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. Okay, maybe these two lines are parallel to one another. If they are parallel, they will never meet. Okay, right? Is it not? Two parallel lines will never meet. Okay, at such a situation we say that there is no solution for this pair of linear equation. There is no solution. No solution. No solution means the plotted lines will be parallel. Okay, here in the first case, the plotted lines will intersect at one point. Now, not only this one, there may be another case where the line will coincide. After plotting equation 4, I may get something like this: a1 x plus b1y plus c1y is equal to 0. This is equation 3. And after plotting equation 4, I may get something like this: a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. And after plotting, if I extend the lines on either side, suppose the equation line 3, if I extend in this direction on either side, and equation 4 also if I extend, maybe these two equations will coincide on one another. Okay, that means all points of line 3 are also points of line 4, and all the points of line 4 are also the points of line 3. So here there are infinite points on line 3 or on line 4, okay, which satisfy both the equations. So here we say that there are infinite number of solutions. Infinite solution. That means there are countless of points on these two lines. On line 3, which also lies on line 4. There are countless of points on line 4, which also lies on line 3. So here the lines actually coincide with one another. So these lines are called coincident lines. So finding solution of a pair of linear equation means we should find coordinates of x and y such that the point satisfies both the equations. Only that is the solution of the linear equation given. So this we do graphically. There is other method also in which we can find the values of x and y. That is the algebraic form. Algebraic form will be studying later in this chapter. Right now we will be concentrating on the graphical method of finding the solution of pair of linear equation. You can study the explanation in textbook also. Same thing I have explained here. See, in the textbook you can see two lines will intersect at one point, or they are parallel, or they will be coincident. Any two lines on a plane will intersect at a point, or they will be parallel, or they will be coincident. See, like this I already explained, lines will intersect, or they will be parallel, or they will be coincident, like this. There are some examples also in textbook. You should read by yourself and understand. First time you may not understand it, but when you read it again and again, you will definitely understand it. So I'll be concentrating on only exercise problems. The solved problems you should only learn by yourself. Now exercise 3.1. Exercise 3.1, question number 1. Aftab tells his daughter, 7 years ago I was 7 times as old as you were then. Also 3 years from now I shall be 3 times as old as you will be. Isn't this interesting? represent this situation algebraically and graphically. So let the current or the present, okay, present age of Aftab be x years, okay, and let his daughter's age be y years. Okay, now what Aftab is telling, 7 years ago I was 7 times as old as you were then. So 7 years ago, what will be the Aftab's age? It will be x minus 7 years, okay. And what will be his daughter's age? Current daughter's age is 5 years. So 7 years before, daughter's age will be y minus 7 years. So Aftab is telling that 7 years ago I was 7 times as old as you were then. That means x minus 7 is equal to 7 times of y minus 7. So this situation is 7 years ago. So now I'll open the bracket. X minus 7 is equal to 7y minus 7 sevens are 49. So x minus 7, I'll bring everything to the left hand side, minus 7y plus 49 is equal to 0. So x minus 7y plus 42 is equal to 0. This is equation 1. Now also Aftab is telling that 3 years from now I shall be 3 times as old as you will be. So after 3 years, what will be the age of Aftab? It will be x plus 3. What will be his daughter's age? It will be y plus 3. So Aftab is telling after 3 years he will be 3 times as old as his daughter. So that is x plus 3 is equal to 3 times of y plus 3. Now I'll open the brackets. X plus 3 is equal to 3 into y is 3y plus 3 3s are 9. Everything I'll bring to the left hand side. So x plus 3 minus 3y minus 9 is equal to 0. So x minus 3y minus 6 is equal to 0 I'll get. So this I'll mark as equation 2. So as I've represented the given situation algebraically. So 1 and 2 are the algebraic equation. So that is linear equation. So now I can represent this linear equation graphically also. Now to represent equation 1 and 2 graphically, I should give values for x and I should find the corresponding values of y. So to do that, first I will solve for y. See, equation 1 is 7 minus x minus 7y plus 42 is equal to 0. I am writing it again, x minus 7y plus 42 is equal to 0. So I'll solve for y. Solving for y means I'll bring all y terms to one side and the remaining terms to the other side. So x plus 42 is equal to 7y. I have brought 7y to the right hand side, or x plus 42 by 7 is equal to y, or y is equal to x plus 42 by 7. Now what I will do is I will make a table where I will give values for x and find the corresponding values of y. So this is x and y I got as x plus 42 by 7. Now suppose if x is equal to 0, what will be the value of y? 0 plus 42 by 7. So 7 5 7 6 are 42. Y I will get as 6. Now if I make y equal to 0, what will be the value of x? So value of x will be minus 42. You can check it out. Y is equal to x plus 42 by 7, right? So if x is equal to 0, sorry, if I make y is equal to 0, 0 is equal to x plus 42 by 7. Now cross multiply. When you cross multiply, 0 into 7 is equal to x plus 42. So this becomes 0, 0 is equal to x plus 42, or x will be is equal to minus 42. Now coming to equation 2, here also I can solve for y. So x minus 6 is equal to 3y. I brought 3y to the right hand side, or x minus 6 by 3 is equal to y, or y is equal to x minus 6 by 3. Okay, now to plot in xy plane, I should arbitrarily give values for x and find the corresponding values of y. So I am making a table for that sake. So x, y. So first I will give x is equal to 0. When x is equal to 0, y is equal to x minus 6 by 3, right? So 0 minus 6 by 3 is minus 6 by 3. Minus 6 by 3 is minus 2 I will get. And suppose if I make y is equal to 0, what will be the value of x? So y is equal to x minus 6 by 3. When y is equal to 0, I will get x minus 6 by 3. Cross multiply, 3 into 0 is equal to x minus 6. So 3 into 0 is 0, and right side will get x minus 6, or x is equal to plus 6 I will get. Okay, when y is equal to 0, x is plus 6. Now using these two data of x and y for equation 1 and 2, so here I got data for x and y for equation 1, and here I got data for x and y for equation 2. Now I can plot these two data and I can get a graph that will be nothing but straight line. Equation 1 will be a straight line and equation 2 also will be a straight line, and we'll see how we'll get the straight line in the graph sheet. To plot the given equation on a graph, first we need to draw x and y axis. Always use a pencil and a scale only. So this is x axis and y axis I am drawing. After this we need to name the x axis and y axis. Now I have named the x axis and y axis. Also you should draw arrow mark like this. Now after drawing arrow mark, I need to give a scale to this x and y axis. So I have taken scale x axis, I have taken as 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 10 years, and y axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 2 years. On the x axis I will be plotting x values. X values is nothing but Aftab's age, and y axis is nothing but Aftab's daughter's age. Now you can see I have chosen x axis as 10 centimeter. 1 centimeter is equal to 10, I have chosen x axis 1 centimeter is equal to 10 years. Therefore the first centimeter will be 10 years. I have marked there 10, the second will be 20, the third will be 30, and the fourth will be 40 years, and so on. And on the negative side it's minus 10, minus 20, minus 30, minus 40. And similarly on the y axis I have taken 1 centimeter is equal to 2 years. Therefore the first centimeter will be 2 years, that is 2, then 4, then 6, and then 8, and on the negative side it is minus 2, minus 4 years, and so on. Now I should plot line 1 and 2. Now for line 1 you can see that for you can see the cursor. For line 1 we made a table of x and y values. For x is equal to 0, y is 6. So that point I'll plot now first. So for x is equal to 0, y is 6. So that point is here. For x is equal to 0, y is 6. Point G is that point. I'll name that, I'll give the coordinates of that. Now you can see that coordinate I've given. Now again for x is equal to minus 42, y I got 0, or for y is equal to 0, x will be minus 42. That point I'll be marking now. For y is equal to 0, x is minus 42. So go to the reverse side of the x-axis, minus 10, minus 20, minus 30, minus 40. Then the second minor line there, this point will be 42, minus 42. Now I'll join point 1 and point G and point H. Okay, so this is line 1. So I'll mark the coordinate of H also. So now you can see in the graph I marked point H also. H is minus 42 comma 0, and after joining H and G I got that line x minus 7y plus 42 is equal to 0, and we can extend this line on either side. So when we extend this line on either side, it's like this. So I've extended this line on the either side. Now I should plot this equation 2. Equation 2 is x minus 3y minus 6 is equal to 0. So for this sake I have made this table. There are x and y values. Now I'll be plotting this x and y values. So the first value is for x is equal to 0, y I got 2. So that point is here. For x is equal to 0, y is minus 2. So k is that point. I'll name it, and I'll write the coordinate also. Now you can see I marked the point k. It is 0 comma minus 2. Now the next point is for x is equal to 6, y is 0. So for x is equal to 6, y is 0. That point is here. See, in the x-axis 1 centimeter is 10 years. So half of that is 5, and 1 point after 5 is 6. So this is this point L is how much? Point L is 6 comma 0. I'll name it. So now you can see that I marked point L. It is 6 comma 0. Now I'll join point K and L. So this is the second line. Which is that second line? That second line or second equation, x minus 3y minus 6 is equal to 0. That equation. Okay. Now I can extend that line on either side. Before that, let me rename that name that line. Now you can see that I have named that second line. Second line is x minus 3y minus 6 is equal to 0. Now I'll extend this line on either side. So I'll extend this side first. And I'll extend the other side also. See, now you can see that these two lines meet at some point there. I hope everything is clear. Okay, I'll put this here. Now see, this line is x minus 7y plus 42, and this line is x minus 3y minus 6, and they are meeting somewhere here, and that completes this problem. In this question, actually the point where these two lines meet, so these two lines are meeting at this point, so the coordinate of this point will be the solution of these two equations. But in the given question, they have not asked us to find the solution. They are just told to represent the situation in algebraic form and in graphical form, and we are done. Our job is over. So that completes this exercise. Sorry, this question. We'll go to next question. Exercise 3.1, question number 2. The coach of a cricket team buys 3 bats and 6 balls for rupees 3900. Later she buys another bat and 3 more balls for the same kind for rupees 1300. Represent this situation algebraically and geometrically. So see, let the cost of each bat be x rupees, and let the cost of each ball be y rupees. So what the coach is doing, she buys 3 bats and 6 balls for 3900. That means 3 into x plus 6 into y. 6 into y is equal to 3900. So she buys 3 bats and 6 balls for 3900 rupees. I'll bring this to the left hand side. So 3x plus 6y minus 3900 is equal to 0. This I'll mark equation 1. And what the coach is doing, later she buys another bat and 3 more balls. That is, she buys one bat. One bat means 1x plus 3 more balls. That is 3y is at the rate of both inclusive for the cost of 1300. That is x plus 3y. I'll bring this to the left hand side. Minus 1300 is equal to 0. This I'll mark as equation 2. Now what the question says, represent this situation algebraically and geometrically. So half my job is done. 1 and 2 represent the given situation algebraically. Now I should represent the given equation geometrically. So to represent the geometrically, first we need to solve for y for both equation 1 and 2. Now for equation 1 I will solve for y. 3x plus 6y minus 3900 means here I'll bring y to the right hand side, or I'll keep y in the left hand side only. Now 6y is equal to 3900 minus 3x. Now y is equal to 3900 minus 3x by 6. Now I can, in the numerator 3 is common, so 3 into 3 1s are 3, 3 3s are 9, 00 minus x. 3 I have taken common in the numerator, 6. 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6. So y I'll get as 1300 minus x by 2. Now I'll plot, I'll make a chart so that I can give values for x and find the corresponding values of y, or I can give first value for y and then find corresponding value of x also. That's also possible. So here x, y I got as y is equal to 1300 minus x by 2. Now suppose if x is equal to 1300, y I'll get as 0. And if I give x is equal to 100, if I give x is equal to 100, what will be the value of y? 1300 minus 100 is 1200. 1200 divided by 2, I'll get 600. Okay, I can find some more values, no problem. Now for equation 2, I'll solve for y. So 3y is equal to 1300 minus x by 1300 minus x. So or y will be is equal to 1300 minus x by 3. Now here also I need to make a table to find values of x and y. So y I got as 1300 minus x by 3. Now if x is 1300, y becomes 0. Right, 1300 minus 1300 is 0. 0 divided by 3 is 0. Now if x is equal to 100, y becomes 1300 minus 100 is 1200. 1200 minus 3 is 400. I can give some more values and find, no problem. If you want, you can find it out. But to plot a straight line, 2 points are just enough. This is first point, this is second point. 2 points are just enough. So using this data, let us draw graph. So to draw a graph, what is the first thing that we are going to do? We will first draw x and y line. So this is x line and I am drawing y line. So as soon as you draw it, we should name the axis and put an arrow mark this way. Now on the x-axis I'll be plotting x values, that is the cost of bat, and on the y-axis I'll be plotting the cost of balls. Okay. Now you can see I've named the x-axis and y-axis, and in the x-axis I'll be taking cost of bats, and in y-axis I'll be taking the cost of balls. Now I need to give a scale before plotting. Now we can see that I've taken scale as x-axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 1000 rupees, and for y-axis also I've taken 1 unit is equal to 1000 rupees. Now I will give value for each unit. I'll mark on the x-axis and y-axis. Now you can see I have given values for x-axis. The first unit will be 1000, second unit will be 2000, and the third unit, that is 3 centimeters from the origin, will be 3000, and similarly for the y-axis also, starting from 0 for the first unit, that is for first 1 centimeter, it will be 1000 rupees. For the second unit, again it will be 2000 rupees, and so on. Now let us start plotting the points here for equation 1 and 2. Now you can see in chart 1, that is for equation 1, you can see, check the mouse cursor for value for x is equal to 1300, y I got 0. So that point I'll be plotting now. For x is equal to 1300, y is 0. So 1000 point is here, second point will be 1100, third will be 1200, second will be 1200, and third point will be 1300. So 1300 is here. For x is equal to 1300, y is equal to 0. So that point is here. So I'll give the coordinate of that. Now you can see that point G is 1300 comma 0, and the next point in table number 1 is for x is equal to 100, y is equal to 600. So x is 100 means after 0 the first point is 100. So since one unit is equal to 1000, divided by 1000, that is 10th part of that will be 100. So this point here after 0 the first minor line will be 100. So for x is equal to 100, what is y? Y we got as 600. So from here this count, the sixth line will be 600. So this point is so this point is 100 comma 600. I'll name this. So I have named the point H. H is 100 comma 600. Now I'll join these 2 points. So always you should use your pen and pencil and scale and do all this work. Now I have joined these 2 points and I'll extend these 2 on either direction. Okay, see, I'm extending these 2 points on either direction. I'll get a straight line. Okay, next we'll plot the second line. So in chart 2 you can see that for value of x is equal to 1300, y is 0. So this point is same as G. Okay, G is 1300 comma 0. So for the second curve also first point is same. For the second line also the first point is same. So what is the second point now? For x is equal to 100, y I am getting 400. See the mouse cursor. For x is equal to 100, y I am getting 400. So I'll plot now. See, for x is 100. X is 100 means the first minor line here. So this is x is equal to 100. For that corresponding y, how much I got? 400. So fourth minor line from here, 1 2 3 4, it is here, this point. Okay, this point is the second point. So I'll name it, give coordinates for that. See, I have named the point J as 100 comma 400. Now I should join the points G and J. So I'll join it. So this line is nothing but the second line, the second equation. After joining, I will extend it on either side. Okay, so see, I'm extending it on either side. Okay, one point is common between these 2 lines. So, and also I should name the equation or the lines. Now I'll name it. See, now I have named the lines. See the cursor. This line is the first line or the first equation, 3x plus 65 minus 3900 is equal to 0. This is the first equation, first line. And the second line is this one, x plus 3y minus 1300 is equal to 0. This is the second line, and this both lines are meeting here. Actually this point G is the solution of both the equation. Let us check the answer in textbook. See, in the textbook the answer they told that see the mouse pointer. I got equation as 3x plus 6y minus 3900 is equal to 0, and x plus 3y minus 1300 is equal to 0. So but in textbook only the second equation is matching, x plus 3y is equal to 1300, that is equation 2 is matching, but equation 1 they have put it in a different way, that is x plus 2y is equal to 1300. See, my equation 1 is same as this thing, as it is given in the answer. See, in equation 1 what it says, x plus 3x plus 6y minus 3900 is equal to 0. So this is the equation 1 which I got. If I divide the whole equation by 3, dividing by 3, I'll get x plus 2y minus 1300. So according to me, equation 1 and 2 are correct, but in the textbook they have given equation 2 and 3 are correct. Both are same only, so you need not worry. Equation 1 and 2 is correct. Also equation 2 and 3 are correct. In textbook they have given equation 2 and 3. Even if you plot equation 3, you get same as equation 1. My equation 1 is, what is my equation 1? Equation 1 is 3x plus 6y minus 3900 is equal to 0. In place of this, if I plot x plus 2y minus 1300, the one which is given in the textbook, I'll get the same line. See the mouse cursor, I'll get the same line. So you don't have to worry. You can take equation 1 and 2 as the answer. Also you can take equation 2 and 3 as the answer. According to this graph, as you can see, these two lines meet at point G. The coordinates of point G is 1300, 0. That means the cost of bat is 1300, but the cost of ball is 0. So it's a very interesting problem. Exercise 3.1, question number 3. The cost of 2 kg of apple and 1 kg of grapes on a day was found to be 160. After a month, the cost of 4 kg of apple and 2 kg of apples is rupees 300. Represent the situation algebraically and geometrically. So let the cost of grapes, sorry, I'll take apples be x rupees, and let the cost of grapes be y rupees. So they are given that the cost of 2 kg of apples and 1 kg of grapes on a day was found to be 160. That is 2x plus 1y. 1y is equal to 160. The cost of 2 kg of apples and 1 kg of grapes is equal to 160. So this is, and I'll bring this to the left hand side. So this becomes 2x plus y minus 160 is equal to 0. So this is equation 1. And also they were told that after a month, the cost of 4 kg of apples, that is 4x, plus the cost of 4x plus 2y. The cost of 4 kg of apples and 2 kg of grapes is 300. That is 4x plus 2y is equal to 300. So 4x plus 2y, I'll bring this 300 to the left hand side, minus 300 is equal to 0. So equation 1 and 2. So the given situation I have represented algebraically in the form of equation 1 and 2. So half of my job is done. Now I should represent this graphically. To represent this graphically, I should solve for y first. Now for equation 1, I'll solve for y. So 2x minus 160 is equal to, so minus y, or y will be is equal to 160 minus 2x. Okay, this is y. Now I should give values for x and y, and I'll make a table for that sake. So x and y is equal to 160 minus 2x by, okay, nothing, it's 1. Okay, now for x is equal to 80, so for x is equal to 80, I'll get y is equal to 0. Okay, and for y is equal to 0, I will get x is equal to, sorry, if x is equal to 0, I'll get y is equal to 160. Okay, you can give some more values for x or y, and you can find the corresponding value of the other variable. So I have taken just 2 values here. Now for equation 2 also, I'll solve for y. So 2y is equal to 300 minus 4x. Y I have taken to the left hand side, the everything remaining I brought to the right hand side. So y will be equal to 300 minus 4x by 2, or y is equal to, you can divide by 2, 150 minus 2x. So now I'll make a chart. So y is equal to 150 minus 2x. I'll give values for x and y. Now for x is equal to 75, y becomes 0. If I give y is equal to 0, if I give x is equal to 0, y becomes 150. You can give some more values, no problem, and you can give arbitrarily, you can give any values, that's not an issue. So minimum at least 2 values you should give for x and find the corresponding value of y, or you can give value for y and find the corresponding value of x. Now if I plot these two data, that is the data in this table and the data in this table, I'll get the straight line graph of these two equations. Let us proceed. This is 150. I will give another value for x here. If I take x is equal to 150, so y becomes 150 minus 300, that is minus 150. So see here, the first value of x here is 75. So if it is an even number, if it is an odd number, it's difficult to plot in the graph. That's why I have taken one more value for x, that is x is equal to 150, and corresponding value of y is minus 150. And using these two data, let us plot the graph. So what is the first thing that you will do in a graph sheet? First, draw the x and y axis. Okay, so this is x axis. So always you should use pencil and a scale only. So this is y axis. After this, what we should do? We should point the arrow marks. This is x axis, this y axis, x axis, y axis. Then we should name the axis. Now you can see that I have named the x axis and y axis, and I have pointed the origin point as 0. Now I should choose a proper scale for x and y axis. Now you can see that I have chosen scale. X-axis I have taken as 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 100 rupees, and y-axis I have taken 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 100 rupees. That means each unit will be 100. So starting from origin, if I go right towards the x-axis, the first unit will be 100 rupees, second unit will be 200 rupees. Similarly, y-axis also I have taken similarly the same scale. So first unit will be equal to 100 rupees, second unit will be equal to 200, and third is 300, and so on. So I'll mark that also. So now you can see that on the x-axis I have marked each and every unit. It's every unit is 100 rupees. Starting from the origin, it's 100, 200, 300 like this, and in the y-axis also it's 100, 200, 300, and coming to the reverse direction it's minus 100, minus 200, minus 300. Here also on the y-axis minus 100, minus 200, minus 300. So x-axis means it's nothing but the cost of apples, because I'll be plotting there the values of x, and in the y-axis it will be the cost of grapes, because there I'll be plotting the values of y, it's cost of grapes. Now let us start plotting the first equation. So in the first equation you can see for x is equal to 80, y I got 0. So I'll plot that point. So for x is equal to 80, y is equal to 0. So 80 means it's here. Okay, 2 points, 2 minor lines before 100. 80 is here. For 80, y is equal to 0. That point is here. So the point is G. I'll mark that. So G is 80 comma 0. I have marked it. And the next point for equation 1 is for x is equal to 0. You can see the mouse cursor. For x is equal to 0, y I got 160. So that point. So for x is equal to 0, y is equal to 160. So y is 100, this is 100, 150 is half of that. Then 1 point again here, the sixth line after 100, the sixth line. So this is 0 comma 160. I'll mark it. So now you can see point H is 0 comma 160. That is the second point in the first table. Now I'll join these 2 points. Join point G and H. So I've joined it, and also I'll extend it. Okay, I'll extend this line on either side. So I've extended. I'm using some kind of tool and I'm doing this. You should really plot it on graph. See, now that I have named the line also, this line is equation 1, that is 2x plus y minus 160 is equal to 0. Next we'll plot the second equation, that is 4x plus 2y minus 300 is equal to 0. So I made a chart here for that one. So for here I won't take the first point, that is 75, 0. I will discard this. Instead of that I'll take 0 and 150, because 75 it's an odd number. It's very difficult to plot odd number on a graph sheet, so that's why I'm discarding that one. Instead I'll take 0, 150. So for x is equal to 0, y is 150. So for x is equal to 0, y is plus 150. So that point is here. Okay, 150. It's very close to H. Okay. this point is coming very close to that point H. So I'll plot this point afterwards. First let me point another point. See, for equation 2, for x is equal to 150 plus 150, y I got minus 150. So that point I'll plot. So for x is equal to plus 150, y I got minus 150. So that point is here. Okay. For x is equal to 150, y is minus 150. That point is here. Okay. Point J is that. I'll mark it. Now you can see that I marked point J, that is plus 150 minus 150 of equation 2. Now I'll give another value for equation 2. If I give x is equal to minus 150 in equation 2, I'll get y as minus 3 150 150 300 450. I'll get minus 1, y I'll get minus 450. Sorry, plus 450. So now I will discard values of in first two values in table 2, that is 75 0 and 0 150. I'll discard, and 150 minus 150 already I have plotted. Now I'll plot minus 150 450. So that point on graph is this thing. So yeah, for x is equal to minus 150, y is equal to plus 450. So 300. So this is 300, this is 400, 450 is here. Okay, can you see that? So that is 450. Now I'll join points. Okay, before that I need to name that point. I'll name it. So now you can see I've given coordinate value of k. It's minus 150 450. So now I should join point J and K. So J and K I am joining. Okay, I joined it. Now I'll extend this line on either direction. Okay, so you can see I'm extending it. So okay, so these two lines are very close to one another. So now I'll name this line also. Now we can see that I've named the second line. The second line is 4x plus 2y minus 300. Okay, there are two lines very close to one another, and the line on the left side is 4x plus 2y minus 300 is equal to 0. The line on the right side is 2x plus y minus 160 is equal to 0. See the cursor, these two are parallel lines. So that completes this exercise. Always I'm using some kind of tool, online tool, but in exam you should do using graph sheet, paper, graph sheet, pencil and a scale, and all the naming, marking, everything you should do using pencil only. You should not use pen at all. And I hope there is no confusion. See, in the first, for equation 1 I had done a chart, and those 2 points exactly I drew. I pointed out and I joined those points and I drew a straight line. But in the for equation 2 I actually gave 4 values of x and I found corresponding values of y, but first 2 points I rejected because it was difficult to find in graph. Not difficult, it was coming, that point was coming very close to that line, so that's why I discarded. Third and fourth value I have taken. So the concept is clear. You can give any arbitrary values for x and find value for y. Also you can give value for x and find the corresponding value of x, and then you can plot it. So that completes this problem and exercise. We learned that a linear equation a1x plus b1y plus c1 say is equal to 0. Say let us say this is equation 1. So we learned that linear equation always when plotted on a graph will be a straight line. Okay, it may be like this, or it may be like this, or it may be like this. Okay, this is x-axis and this is y-axis. So what about a pair of linear equation? Whenever we talk about a pair of linear equation, there are two linear equations. So a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. So this is I will say as equation 2. Now what about the pair of equation in question? So whenever we plot a pair of linear equation, they may intersect each other like this. Maybe this is equation 1, this is equation 2. They may intersect. Also the chances are that the given linear equation, they will never intersect like this, equation 1, equation 2. In this case they are parallel. Sometimes the linear equation when plotted, they will be coincident. One line will be like this, another line will be like this. When we extend both the lines, they will coincide. So 1 and 2. So when sometimes like this, the equation linear equation will coincide. Now it's not always necessary to plot and check. Even by seeing the coefficient of the x and y terms in equation, we can say the lines are intersecting or not. For example, see if what is the coefficient of x in equation 1? It is a1. Okay, what is the coefficient of x in equation 2? That is a2. So if a1 by a2, if this is not equal to b1 by b2, what is b1 and b2? b1 is coefficient of y of equation 1, b2 is coefficient of y in equation 2. So if a1 plus a1 by a2, if this is not equal to b1 by b2, then actually the line will be intersecting. Okay, as in case 1, okay, or a. And suppose if the ratio is like this, suppose if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, then the line will be coincident. Okay, so the line will be coincident. That means the line will lie, those line will lie on one another, as in case 3. This is case 3. So whenever the lines are intersecting, there is one point, say there is some point here D, and its coordinate is something x4, y4. So when the lines are intersecting, they meet at only one single point, and we get one unique solution for that. Okay, this point D will have some coordinate. So unique solution means that's the coordinate of that point D, and that coordinate will satisfy both equation 1 and 2. So when lines are intersecting, we get unique solution. Unique solution means there will be only one solution for that. Okay, one solution. And when the lines are coincident, actually as in case 3, there will be infinite solution. There will be many points, countless points in that line that satisfied both equation 1 and 2. So infinite number of solution will be there. Infinite number of solutions. And there is also a case where a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by B2 is not equal to C1 by C2. In such a case, the lines will be parallel, okay, intersecting coincident, and this in this case lines will be parallel, as in case B here, okay. If the ratios are like this, then the line will be parallel and there is no solution. No solution means the lines will never meet, okay, that's why it has no solution. Now 1 and these two are also said to be consistent. If a pair of lines intersect or they are coincident, then we say that they are consistent pair of lines. If a pair of lines are parallel, then we say it's inconsistent pair of parallel line. You can go through the textbook. Whatever explanation has been given in the textbook, I have told the same. Now see these lines here. Check the mouse cursor. The lines may intersect in a single point. In this case, the pair of equation has a unique solution. See the mouse cursor. When the lines intersect like this, they meet at only one single point, and that point is the unique solution. Okay, and when that happens, then we say that pair of equation is called that pair of equation are consistent pair of equation. And if the lines are parallel, then they have no solution and they are called inconsistent pair of equation. Now you can check here. See, in the second case, the lines are not meeting, they are parallel. So if they are parallel, they will never meet and they have no solution. And those pair of equation are said to be inconsistent pair of equation. And if the lines may be coincident, the lines may be coincident. In this case, the equation have infinitely many solutions, and this also is called consistent pair. Now here, that one you can see, if two lines are coincident like this, they have infinite solution. That means all points of line 1 are also the points of line 2, and all points of line 2 are also the points of line 1. Therefore they have infinite solution. And what about the relation between the coefficients? Now if the lines are intersecting, then a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by 2, b1 by b2. If the lines are coincident, then a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. If they are parallel, then a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, but this is not equal to c1 by c2. So I have already told that that explanation here. Okay, now there are some worked examples in the textbook. You go through it, read it. First time you might not understand it, but when you read it again and again, you will understand. You should make a habit of reading textbook also. It will be very helpful when you go for higher studies. Now exercise 3.2. Exercise 3.2, question number 1, sub question 1. So 10 students of class X took part in mathematics quiz. If the number of girls is 4 more than the number of boys, find the number of boys and girls who took part in the quiz. So we should find the solution graphically. So before that we'll write the mathematical expression. So let the number of girls be X and the number of boys be Y. Okay, so what is given there? Totally there are 10 number of students are there. Okay, so X plus Y is equal to 10. That is the given data. So X plus Y, I'll bring this 10 to the left hand side, minus 10 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 1. And also it is given that the number of girls is 4 more than the number of boys. That means X is equal to y plus 4. The number of girls is 4 more than the number of boys. Okay, so here I will simplify. So x minus y minus 4 is equal to 0. So this I'll mark as 2. So to plot graphically these two expressions, I should give values for x and find the values of y. So first I'll solve for y. So y is equal to, here in equation 1, is equal to 10 minus x. Okay, now I'll make a chart. So this is x, y is equal to 10 minus x. Okay, suppose if x is equal to, if x is equal to 5, what is the value of y? 10 minus 5 is 5. If x is equal to 0, if x is equal to 0, y I'll get 10. Okay, I can give some more values, but 2 values is just okay. Now coming for the equation 2, I'll make a table here. I'll give 4 values of x and y, find values for y. So here, so before that I should solve for y. So what is y here? X minus 4 will be equal to y. If I bring y to the right hand side, in the left hand side, x minus 4 is left. So y is equal to x minus 4. Now if x is equal to 4, what is the value of y? 4 minus 4 is 0. And if x is equal to 8, what is the value of y? 8 minus 4 is 4. I can give some more values, but 2 values is just enough. If you want, you can try and give it. So with this data in hand, let us plot the lines of equation 1 and 2. So to plot the given values on a graph, first thing what should I do? I should draw the x and y line. So this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Always use a pencil and a scale. I am using online tool. You should always use pencil and a scale. Now after drawing x-axis, what should I do? I'll draw arrow marks like this. This is x-axis and this is y-axis. So now I should name the x-axis and y-axis. So now you can see that I have named x-axis and y-axis. I have named the origin also. So in the x-axis, I'll be plotting values of x. Therefore, x-axis will be x-axis indicates number of girls and y-axis indicates number of boys. Now I'll take some scale. Before plotting, we should take some scale. Now you can see that I have taken scale. X-axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter. I have taken as 2, and y-axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 2. I have taken. So each and every unit of x-axis will be now starting from origin will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and so on, and even the y-axis starting from origin it will be 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. Now I should plot the points as shown in the table. Now in the table you can see that for equation 1, for value x is equal to 5, y I got 5. For value for x is equal to 0, y I got 10. So this 5 comma 5 and 0 comma 10 I'll be plotting. Now you can check it. So for x is equal to 5, 5 is here between 4 and 6, x is 5. For x is equal to 5, y I got 5, so that point is here. So after marking that, I should give the coordinates for that. So now you can see I've given a coordinate for h, it is 5, 5 comma 5. Now we'll plot the next point. For x is equal to 0, y is equal to 10. So for x is equal to 0, so x is equal to 0, y is equal to 10, so that point is here. So I marked that. Now I should give coordinates, write the coordinates of that. So now you can see the point I is 0 comma 10. Now I'll join these two points, point h and I. So after that I'll extend the line on either direction. So I've extended. You should do the same using scale and a pencil. One edge of the scale should lie on the line segment here, HI, and you should extend the line on the either side using pencil. Now you can see that I've named the line. So the line which I've drawn is x plus y minus 10 is equal to 0. That is equation 1, and I've given arrow mark also. Until you can extend the line until up till this arrow mark. Okay, it's not necessary to extend like this a very long line. Up till here, if you can extend, it's okay. Now we'll plot values for equation 2. So for equation 2, you can see that for x is equal to 4, y is 0. So that point I'll plot now. For x is equal to 0, sorry, for x is equal to 4, y is equal to 0. So for x is equal to 0, y is 0. That point is here. Okay, k. I will give coordinates for it. So I have given coordinate for k. So whenever you mark a point, you should name it and give coordinates. Otherwise, you won't get full marks. So the next point in this second table is for x is equal to 8, y is 4. So that point I'll mark. For x is equal to 8, y is 4. So that point is here. Now I'll join. Okay, I have named this L, and now I'll give coordinates for that. So point L is 8 comma 4. Now I'll join this 8 and 4, sorry, this point K and L. Okay, after joining, I will extend the line on either side. So how you are going to do it? Using a scale and a pencil, you are going to extend it on either side. So even if I extend till where I am drawing this arrow mark, that's just sufficient. Now you can see that these two lines meet at point. At some point they are meeting. See the cursor. So at this point, at point N, they are meeting. That is the solution of this pair of equation. So now I'll to get the coordinates of that point N. So what I do is I'll draw one perpendicular line to x-axis. Okay. and also I'll draw one perpendicular line to y-axis. So this I can draw dotted. So now you can see that I've drawn dashed line. Now from N, the dashed line meets x-axis at 7. Okay, here the coordinate of this point O is 7, 0. So that means x is equal to 7, and here this perpendicular on y-axis meets at point P, and this point is 5. Sorry, how much is this? 2, 3. Okay, this point is between 2 and 3. The point P is 0, 3. That is x is equal to 3 there. So whatever the values of x we got here, that will be the solution. So x and y. So x is equal to 7 and y is equal to 3 is the solution of the given pair of linear equation. So what is the coordinate of point N? It is 7, 3. That means x is equal to 7 and y is equal to 3. So the solution is number of girls. Number of girls is equal to 7, and number of boys is equal to 3, and that completes the problem. So 7 is x and 3 is y. So exercise 3.2, question number 1, sub question 2. 5 pencil and 7 pens together cost rupees 15, whereas 7 pencil and 5 pens together cost 46. Find the cost of 1 pencil and that of 1 pen. So let cost of pencil be x rupees, and let the cost of pen be y rupees. So given that 5 pencil and 7 pen, the cost of 5 pencil and 7 pen is equal to 50. That means 5x plus 7p is equal to 50. This is equation 1. And also given that the cost of 7 pencil and 5 pen, that means 7x plus 5y is equal to 46. So this is equation 2. So 1 and 2 are the equations that can be represented algebraically for the given situation. Now we should represent graphically and find the solution. Okay, so to find graphically, first we need to solve for y. So this is y. So I'll solve for y. So now 7y is equal to, I'll bring this 5x to the right hand side. 7y is equal to 50 minus 5x, or y is equal to 50 minus 5x by 7. Now first thing is, I should make a table, give values for x and find corresponding values for y, or we can also give values for y and find corresponding values of x. So y is equal to 50 minus 5x by 7. Now suppose if x is equal to 3, what will be the value of y? 50 minus 5 into 3 divided by 7. 50 minus 5, 3 is 15. So 50 minus, so I'll get 50 minus 15 by 7 is 35 by 7 I'll get. 35 by 7 is equal to 5. So suppose if I give x is equal to minus 11, what will be the value of y? So it will be 150. Minus 5 into 11 is 55. So minus into minus it becomes plus. 50 plus 55 it becomes. So I'll get 105 105 by 7, which is equal to 15. So if you want, you can give some more values and try it out. I'll stop for 2 values only. Okay, 2 values is just enough to represent a straight line. Now I'll come to the second equation. I'll solve for y. So 5y is equal to 46 minus 7x, or y is equal to 46 minus 7x by 5. So now here also I'll make a table, give value for x, find the corresponding value for y. I can do the reverse also, 46 minus 7x by 5. So if x is equal to, supposingly, if x is equal to 3, so how much will be y? 46 minus 7 3 is 21. So 46 minus 21, 46 minus 21 is 25. So 25 divided by 5, I'll get 5. And if x is equal to, supposingly if x is equal to minus 2, then I'll get y 46 minus 7 into minus 2 by 5, which is equal to 46 plus 7 2s are 14 by 5. So 40 50, so I'll get 60 by 5. 60 by 5 I will get, which is equal to 12. Now if you want, you can give another value and take it. I'll stop here and I'll plot these values on graph. Let us see how it appears on the graph. So to draw in graph, what is the first thing that we should do? We should draw x and y axis using a scale and a pencil. So this is the x axis and this is the y axis. So always use a scale and a pencil only. You should never use pen on a graph sheet. After this, you can point the arrow marks this way on the either side of x axis. The horizontal line is x axis and the vertical line is the x axis. Then you should name it. Now we can see that on the x axis I have taken, I'll be taking the values of x. Therefore that x is nothing but the cost of pencil in rupees. Okay, and in the y axis I'll be plotting the values of y. So the y is nothing but the cost of pen in rupees. So scale, we should choose proper scale, and I have chosen the scale also. So x axis I have chosen 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 2 rupees. So each unit will be 2. Now from starting from 0 going right, it will be 2 rupees, 4 rupees and so on, and coming in the reverse direction starting from origin, it will be minus 2, minus 4, minus 6, minus 8, minus 10, minus 12 rupees, that way. And even for the y axis I have taken 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 2 rupees. So starting from origin, it will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15. Oh, last one will be 14. I need to correct it. So last one is 14 rupees. This last part is 14. Okay, and about the scale, you can choose any scale. There's no rule, hard and fast rule to take scale. You can take any scale of your desire. One centimeter I have taken 2 rupees. You can take 1 rupees also, no issue. Or you can take 1 centimeter is equal to 4 rupees also. It's not an issue. Depending upon the convenience, we can choose our own scale. So let us plot the values of x and y now. So in table 1, the value of first x is 3 rupees, that is, it is 3. For x is equal to 3, y we are getting as 5. Now let us plot it. Now first let us plot the values of x and y from table 1. Okay, table 1 is for equation 1. So for x is equal to 3, y I got 5, and for x is equal to minus 11, y I got 15. So I'll plot 5 and 3 and 5. X is 3, y is 5. So that value on the graph for x is equal to 3, y is equal to 5. So starting from origin 0, this is 2, 3 is between 2 and 4. So this point is 3. So center point of 2 and 4 is 3. For x is equal to 3, y I got 5. So 5 is here between 4 and 5. This point, center point of 6 and 4 is 5. So this is that point. So now we can see it's clearly visible. G is the point 3 comma 5. We need to name it. So you can see G is 3 comma 5. The next point in table 1 is minus 11, 15. So minus 11 on x-axis. So minus 11 on x-axis is left from the origin. It is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So minus 11 is here. So minus 11 plus. So for minus 11 I got plus 15. So that point is here. So minus 11, 15. So after 14, this is 15. So 15 is the midpoint of 14 and 16. So this will be 15. So point H is that. So I'll give coordinates of that. So now you can see that I marked the point H, that is minus 11 comma 15. Now I'll join these two points H and G. So I joined H and G, and now I'll extend these 2 points on either side. I'm using some kind of online tool. In exam we will be using graph sheet, pencil and a scale. So you should place the scale, one edge of the scale you should place on the segment GH and draw the line on either side. So and after that you can mark arrows like this. Now let me plot the second equation. So in second equation we have made a separate table for that. For x is equal to 3. So before that let us first name this line. So now you can see I have named this line. It's 5x plus 3y minus 50. So this naming and all is very important. It carries marks. So every point you plot there, you should give the coordinates of that, and for the line also you should write that equation. It carries marks. So now let us plot the second line. So for line 2 I got, for x is equal to 3, y I got plus 5. So for x is equal to 3, y is equal to, for x is equal to 3, y is equal to 5. So I am getting the same point here also. So one point is common for both line 1 and line 2. So that coordinate is 3 comma 5. It's already done. Now I'll go for the second data from the chart. So for x is equal to minus 2 I got y is equal to plus 12. So I'll draw that minus 2, 12. So this is x is minus 2. For x is equal to minus 2, y I got plus 12, so that point is here. Now I'll join these 2 points. So G is a common point for both the lines. Now I'm joining G and J. After this I'll name the second line. So now you can see I've named the second line also. The second line is the line joining G and J. So that is equation 2, 7x plus 5y minus 46 is equal to 0. So now after joining, I'll extend the second line segment on either side. I'll extend it on either side. See, okay, I'm extending. After extending, I can put arrow marks. Now from the graph we can see that G is the point common to both the lines. So that is the solution. Point G, 3, 5. So x is equal to 3 and y is equal to 5 is the solution of the given situation. So from graph I am writing, from graph point G is common to both equation 1 and 2. Therefore point G is the solution. That means what is the coordinates of G? X is equal to 3, y is equal to 5. Okay, that is x is equal to 3, y is equal to 5 is the solution. Now whatever solution we have got it, is it right or wrong? How do we know? So if we put x is equal to 3 and y is equal to 1 in equation 1, it should satisfy equation 1. Similarly, if I put x is equal to 3, y is equal to 5 in equation 2, it should satisfy equation 2 also. So verification is not given, but still I will do it just for your understanding. So for equation 1 I'll put x is equal to 3 and y is equal to 5. So what is equation 1? 5x plus 7y is equal to 50. So if I put x is equal to 3, 5 3s are 15 plus 7 5 are 35 is equal to 50 I'll get. So both the side I'll get 50 50. So this is just verification. Now again in equation 2, so 7x plus 5y is equal to 46. Therefore I'll put now x is equal to 3, 7 into 3 plus 5 into y is 5 is equal to 46. So both left hand side and right hand side I am getting 46 46. So whatever we have plotted on the graph, that is correct. So this verification is not asked, just for your understanding I have done it. So our our answer ends here. Exercise 3.2, question number 2. Before going to question number 2, let us recall that for a pair of equation a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. So these two lines are intersecting if a1. So these two lines are intersecting if a1 by a2 is equal to a2 by b2, and if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, then the lines will be coincident. So the coincident means one line lies on the other line. So if a1 by a2 plus b1 by if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 and that is not equal to c1 by c2, then these two lines are parallel. So it's not necessary to plot and find whether they are intersecting or coincident or parallel. Just by checking the coefficients of variable x and y, we can say that the lines are parallel or intersecting or coincident. Okay, now let us go to question number 2. So on comparing the ratios a1 by a2, b1 by b2 and c1 by c2, find out whether the lines representing the following pairs of linear equations intersect at a point, or parallel or coincident. Okay, the first sub question is 5x. So 5x minus 4y plus 8 is equal to 0. So this implies a1 is equal to 5, b1 is equal to minus 4 and c1 is equal to 8. So next equation is 7x plus 6y minus 9 is equal to 0. So this implies a2 is equal to 7, b2 is equal to plus 6 and c2 is equal to minus 9. So let us compare the coefficient, compare the ratio of the coefficient now. A1 by A2 is equal to 7 by 5 I am getting. Now what is B1 by B2? B1 by B2 I am getting minus 4 by 6, and C1 by C2 I am getting plus 8 by minus 9. So we can check that A1 by A2 is not equal to B1 by B2. So we can end here itself. So these two lines are intersecting. Therefore the given pair of lines are intersecting. See, without plotting the graph only, we can say just by checking the coefficients of x and y and constant term. Now sub question 2, they are given 9x plus 3y plus 12 is equal to 0. So this implies a1 is equal to 9, b1 is equal to 3, c1 is equal to 12. What is the next equation? 18x plus 6y plus 24 is equal to 0. This implies a2 is equal to 18, b2 is equal to 6 and c2 is equal to 24. So we will compare the coefficients now. So a1 by a2, what is a1 by a2? That is 9 by 18. So 9 by 18. Then b1 by b2, b1 by b2 is equal to 3 by 6. Now c1 by c2, c1 by c2 is 12 by 24. So here you can check that a1 by a2 is 9 by 18. So 9 ones are 1, 9 twos are 18. I am getting 1 by 2. So similarly b1 by b2 is 3 by 6. This is equal to, again 3 ones are 3, 3 twos are 6. Now c1 by c2. So here also 12 ones are 1, 12 twos are 24. Therefore a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. Therefore the given lines are coincident. So answer is the given equations are coincident. So that means if you plot the graph and extend the line, they will lie on one another. Okay, coincident line. Now coming to sub question 3. So the question 3, question 6x minus 3y plus 10 is equal to 0. So this implies a1 is equal to 6, b1 is equal to minus 3 and c1 is equal to plus 10. Second equation is 2x minus y plus 9 is equal to 0. So this implies a2 is equal to 2, b2 is equal to minus 1 and c2 is equal to plus 9. So let us compare now. So a1 by a2 is equal to 6 by 2. So b1 by b2, b1 by b2 is equal to minus 3 by minus 1, and now c1 by c2 I am getting 10 by 9. Now you can see a1 by a2 is, you can divide here, 2 1s are 2, 2 3s are 6. So a1 by a2 I'll get 3 by 1, and b1 by b2, here also minus minus will get cancelled, I'll get 3 by 1. So now a1 by a2 is equal to a2 by b2 is equal to b1 by b2, but this is not equal to c1 by c2. So what is the conclusion? So it is parallel. The given lines are parallel. Therefore, the given lines are parallel. Exercise 3.2, question number 3. On comparing the ratios a1 by a2, b1 by b2 and c1 by c2, find out whether the following pair of linear equations are consistent or inconsistent. So what if lines are considered consistent, they are either intersecting or coincident. Okay, so if two lines are said to be consistent if they are intersecting or they are coincident. Okay, but two lines are said to be inconsistent if they are parallel. Okay, so first sub question is 3x plus 2y is equal to 5, and 2x plus 3y is equal to 7. So this I'll write, I'll take 5 to the left hand side. So 3x plus 2y minus 5 is equal to 0. In the second equation also I'll take constant to the left hand side. 2x plus 3y minus 7 is equal to 0. It's always good to write in the form of ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. Sometimes this constant will be in the right hand side, so that one we should take to the left hand side and make the right hand side 0. So equation 1 and 2. So from 1 what will I get? a1 is equal to 3, b1 is equal to 2, c1 is equal to minus 5. See, in original equation constant is on the right hand side, we should bring to the left hand side. So constant will be minus 5 and not plus 5. Now equation 2 implies a2 is equal to 2, b2 is equal to 3 and c2 is equal to minus 7. Now let us compare the ratio of the coefficients. Okay, now a1 by a2, what is a1 by a2? 3 by 2. What is b1 by b2? Is equal to 2 by 3, and c1 by c2 is equal to minus 5 by minus 7. So we can see that a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. That means they are intersecting. Okay, therefore the given lines are intersecting. Intersecting means they are said to be coincident. Consistent. They are said to be consistent line. So the given equation are consistent. So next sub question. Next sub question is 2x. So 2x minus 3y is equal to 8. So this implies I'll take constant term to the left hand side. 2x minus 3y minus 8 is equal to 0. So this implies what is a1 is equal to 2 and b1 is equal to minus 3 and c1 is equal to minus 8. Okay, now second equation is 4x minus 6y is equal to 9. So this implies 4x minus 6y minus 9 is equal to 0. Constant term I am bringing to the left hand side. So now this implies a2 is equal to 4x, sorry, a2 is equal to 4, b2 is equal to minus 6 and c2 is equal to minus 9. Now what is a1 by a2? a1 by a2 is 2 by 4 and b1 by b2 is minus 3 by 6 and c1 by c2 is minus 8 by minus 9. So b1 by b2 is minus 3 by minus 6. Now you can see that in b2 by b1 minus minus will get cancelled. 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6 and here also a1 by a2, 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4. So a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, which is not equal to c1 by c2. So the given lines are, the given equations are parallel to one another. I am writing that therefore the given equations are parallel. So parallel means they are said to be consistent. Intersecting lines and parallel lines, sorry, this is inconsistent. Okay, the given equations are inconsistent. Lines are said to be consistent only if they are intersecting or coincident. If they are parallel, they are said to be inconsistent lines. Exercise 3.2, question number 3, sub question 3. The given equation are 3 by 2x plus 5 by 3y is equal to 7 and second equation is 9x minus 10y is equal to 14. So in both the equation I will bring constant term to the left hand side. So equation 1 implies it becomes 3 by 2x plus 5 by 3y minus 7 is equal to 0. So this implies a1 is equal to 3 by 2, b1 is equal to 5 by 3 and c1 is equal to minus 7. Okay, now for second equation, here also I will bring constant term to the left hand side. So this equation implies 9x minus 10y minus 14 is equal to 0. So here this implies that a2 is equal to 9, b2 is equal to minus 10 and c2 is equal to, so this is minus 4, okay, minus 14. So let us check what is a1 by a2. a1 by a2 is equal to 3 by 2 by 9. So 9 means it is 9 by 1. So 3 by 2 into 1 by 9. 3 1s are 3, 3 3s are 9. So I am getting 1 2 3s are 6, 1 by 6. Now b1 by b2. What is b1 by b2? 5 by 3. b1 is 5 by 3 by and b2 is minus 10. Minus 10 means it's minus 10 by 1. So 5 by 3 into, if I bring 10 by 1 to the numerator, it becomes 1 by 10. Okay, now 5 1s are 5, 5 2s are 10. So I'm getting what? Minus 1 by 6. Okay, now C1 by C2. C1 by C2 is, C1 is minus 7. Minus 7 by minus 14. So minus symbol will get cancelled. 7 1s are 7, 7 2s are 14. Now we can see A1 by A2 is not equal to B1 by B2, which is not equal to C1 by C2. So therefore, so here you can see A1 by A2 we got 1 by 6, but B1 by B2 it is minus 1 by 6. These two are different, they are not equal. Okay, so the given equation are intersecting. The given equation are intersecting. Therefore, they are said to be consistent pair of equation. So therefore they are consistent. The next sub question is for, so equations are 5x minus 3y is equal to 11. So this implies 5x minus 3y minus 11 is equal to 0. So constant term I brought to the left hand side. So this implies a1 is equal to 5, b1 is equal to minus 3, and c1 is equal to minus 11. The next equation is 10x plus 6y is equal to minus 22. So this implies 10x plus 6y. I'll bring constant term to the left hand side, so it becomes plus 22. Plus 22 is equal to 0. So this implies a2 is equal to 10, and b2 is equal to 6, and c2 is equal to plus 22. So now a1 by a2, it is 5 by 10. Oh, this is minus 10x, sorry. So minus 10x, a2 is minus 10. So 5 by minus 10. So this is 5 1s are 5, 5 2s are 10. So 1 by minus 2, or minus 1 by 2. Okay, now we'll check b1 by b2. b1 by b2 is equal to minus 3 by 6. So here 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6. This is minus 1 by 2. Now c1 by c2 is minus 11 by 22. Now 11 1s are 11, 11 2s are 22. Sorry, 11 1s are 1, 11 2s are 22. So this is also minus 2. Now we can see that a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. Therefore these two lines are coinciding on one another. Okay, therefore the given equation or the given lines are coincident lines. Coincident lines. Coincident means they are consistent lines. Therefore the given equations are consistent. This is sub question 4. Oh, 5x minus 3y is equal to 11. This implies 5x minus 3y minus 11 is equal to 0. Now you can see, okay, fine. Exercise 3.2, question number 3, sub question 5. So the given equation are 4 by 3x plus 2y is equal to 8. So this I can write as 4 by 3x plus 2y minus 8 is equal to 0. So this implies that a1 is equal to 4 by 3, b1 is equal to 2, and c1 is equal to minus 8. Next equation is 2x plus 3y is equal to 12. So I'll take the constant term to left hand side. This implies that 2x plus 3y minus 12 is equal to 0. So this implies that a2 is equal to 2, b2 is equal to 3, and c3 is equal to minus 12. So now what a1 by a2 is 4 by 3 by 2. 4 by 3, 2 means 2 by 1. Okay, so this is 4 by 3. 2 by 1, if I take to the numerator, it becomes 1 by 2. So 1 by 2. So 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4. This is 2 ones are 2 now, and 3 ones are 3. Now what is b1 by b2? b1 by b2 is 2 by 3. Now what is c1 by c2? c1 is minus 8 and c3 is minus 12. So 4 2s are 8, 4 3s are 12, 2 by 3. Now a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. Therefore these two lines are coincident lines. So if you plot a graph, they will coincide, the lines will coincide like this. Okay, therefore the given lines are coincident lines. Coincident, if the given lines are, if the given equation are coincident lines, then they are said to be consistent pair of lines. Therefore they are said to be consistent. That completes this question 3 of this exercise. The next question in exercise 3.2 is question number 4. Which of the following pair of linear equations are consistent or inconsistent? If consistent, obtain the solution graphically. So we all know that the linear equation is represented as a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0. And if there is another equation, a2x plus b2y plus c1 is equal to 0. So these two equations, they are linear equation, and linear equation is always straight lines when plotted in a graph, and they may intersect each other at single point like this. This may be equation 1, this may be equation 2. Sometimes the lines when plotted, they may be coincident. One line may lie on another line. After plotting, equation 1 may be like this, equation 2 may be like this, and after extending the lines, so they may coincide with one another. Okay, sometimes when equations when they are plotted, they may be parallel. Okay, so if equations are parallel, they will never meet. Okay, in the first case, if the lines are intersecting, okay, we get only one unique solution. Okay, these two lines meet at one single point. Okay, say point C. Okay, then we have only single solution or unique solution. Unique solution. Okay, if the lines are coincident, as in the second case, there are many points on line 1 which are also the points of line 2, and there are many points of line 2 which are also the points of line 1. So therefore they have many solutions, infinite number of solutions they will have, infinite number of solution. So this in this case they are intersecting, sorry, coincident lines. Okay, and in the third case the line may be parallel and they will never intersect, therefore there is no solution here. So these are parallel lines, so this has no solution. No solution means the lines will never meet. Only if they meet we say that the lines have solution. Okay, and these two first and second category, they are clubbed and they are called as consistent. And if the lines are parallel, they are said to be inconsistent. Okay, now in the next question, question number 4, we should find whether they are consistent or not. If they are consistent, we should find the solution graphically. If they are consistent, only then we should find the solution. Otherwise, we should stop there itself. Now, the first question, question number 4, sub question 1. So, given equation is x plus y is equal to 5. So this implies x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0. I brought this constant term to the left hand side. So this implies that a1 is equal to 1, b1 is equal to 1 and c1 is equal to minus 5. The second equation they are given is 2x plus 2y is equal to 10. So this implies that 2x plus 2y minus 10 is equal to 0. 10 I brought to the left hand side. So now a2 is equal to 2, b2 is equal to 2, c2 is equal to minus 10. So now if I see, a1 by a2 is 1 by 2 and b1 by b2 is equal to 1 by 2. Again c1 by c2 is equal to minus 5 by minus 10. So minus symbol, minus sign will get cancelled. So 5 ones are 5, 5 2s are 10. So a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. So these two lines are coincident lines. Coincident means it is consistent. Therefore, the given pair of lines are consistent. Consistent means they have solution and also the given lines are coincident lines. Okay, so coincident line means if you plot the graph, the lines will coincide with one another. So like this they may coincide. This is 1, this is 2, they will coincide. How it will coincide we don't know, we'll plot and see. Okay, so the given equation where x plus y y minus 5 is equal to 0. So I'll solve for y here first. So y becomes 5 minus x. Y I brought to the left hand side, the remaining I brought to the right hand side. So this is equation 1, and the second equation given was 2x plus 2y is equal to 10. I'll solve for y term I'll keep on the left hand side, all other terms I'll bring on the right hand side. So 10 minus 2x, or y is equal to 10 minus 2x by 2. Okay, now I will make a table. Give values for x and y. So y is equal to 5 minus x I got. Now suppose if I give x is equal to 5, y I'll get 5 minus 5 is 0. Okay, and if I give x is equal to 10, y becomes 5 minus 10 is minus 5 I'll get. I can give some more values. 2 values are just okay. And coming to this equation 2, here also I'll make a table. So x, here y is equal to 10 minus 2x by 2. Now if I give x is equal to 1, so if x is equal to 1, so y becomes 10 minus 2 into 1 divided by 2. So 10 minus 2 is 8. 8 divided by 2 is 4. I'll get y equal to 4. Suppose if x is equal to minus 2, if x is equal to minus 2, 10 minus 2 into minus 2, so 10 minus 2 into minus 2 is plus 4, minus 2 into minus 2 is plus 4. So 10 plus 14 divided by 2, 14 divided by 2, I'll get 7. Now let us plot these values on a graph sheet. So the first thing that I should do in a graph sheet is draw XY line. Okay. So using a scale and a pencil, we should draw X and Y line. I am doing using some online tool. You should always do on a graph sheet using scale and a pencil. Now I've drawn XY line. The horizontal line is X and vertical line is Y. So put arrow marks like this and name the axis also. Now you can see that I've named the x-axis and y-axis, and I've taken scale. X-axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 2. So therefore starting from origin, the first unit from origin will be 2 plus 2 towards the right side, and the second unit will be 4, the third will be 6, 8 and so on, and going from the left side it is 0, minus 2, minus 4, minus 6, minus 8 and so on. And for the y-axis also I've taken 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 2. Therefore starting from origin, going above it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and going below from the origin it's minus 2, minus 4, minus 6. You should do the same thing using scale, pencil and scale only. Now the scale Scale you can choose anything. It's not necessary that you should choose the scale as I have chosen. You can give something else also. For one unit you can give 4 or 3 or whatever you can give as you wish. It depends upon your convenience. Now I'll plot the first equation, that is x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0. So for this thing, when I made a chart, I gave values for x as 5 and 10. For x is equal to 5, I got y is equal to 0, and for x is equal to 10, y I got minus 5. So first point I will plot in the graph. So first point is 5 comma 0. Okay, so 5 comma 0 for value x 5. So 5 is here between 4 and 6. The midpoint of 4 and 6 is 5. From here, for value x, y is 0. So that is this point itself. So point G is 5 comma 0. I'll give the coordinate for that, write the coordinate for that. So point G is 5 comma 0. Now I'll plot the second point. For x is equal to 10, y is minus 5. So x for x 10, that is here. So y I got minus 5. So that point is here. Minus 5 is between minus 4 and minus 6 on the y-axis. So for x is equal to 10, y is minus 5. So h is 10, point h is 10 comma minus 5. I'll name it. So you can see I've given the coordinate of this point. It's 10 comma minus 5. Now I'll join these 2 points, G and H. Okay, now I'll plot the second line. So I have named the given line also. This line is the first equation, x minus x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0. It's x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0. Now let us plot the second equation. For second equation, for values of x 1, I got y as plus 4. So I'll plot the first point. So for x is equal to 1, y is plus 4. So the so for x is equal to 1, x is plus 1 is here between 0 and 2. This is 1. So value of y is plus 4. So that is here. This is the first point in table 2. So it's point I. I'll give the coordinates. So point I is 1 comma 4. The next point in equation 2 is for value for x value minus 2, y value is plus 7. So this one I need to plot. So for minus 2, for x is equal to minus 2, y is plus 7. So plus 7 is here. So x is equal to minus 2, y is plus 7. So that point is here. So j is the second point. I'll give coordinates for that. Now you can see I've given coordinates of j. It's minus 2 comma 7. Now I'll join point I and j. Okay, this is the second equation, second linear equation, that is 2x plus 2y is equal to 10. I'll name it. Now you can see I've named the second equation. Second equation is the line joining point j, that is 2x plus 2y minus 10 is equal to 0. Now let me extend the lines on both the direction. Okay, I'll try to extend the line, second line. See, I'm extending this in both direction. See, now we can see that it is passing through line 1. So these two lines are coincident lines. So coincident lines means these two equations have infinite number of solution. All the points of line 1 are also the points of line 2, and all the points of line 2 are also the points of line 1. There are infinite number of solution. I'll give arrow marks also for these lines. So from graph we can observe that there are infinite number of solution, and the solution is given by y is equal to 5 minus x. Y is equal to 5 minus x is nothing but equation 1. And why equation 1 only? Why not equation 2? It can be equation 2 also. See, equation 1 is x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0, right? This is equation 1. I solved for y is equal to 5 minus x I got. So equation 2 is 2x plus 2y is equal to 10. If we divide the whole equation by 2, we get x plus y is equal to 5, and y is equal to 5 minus x. So this is same as this equation 1. So whether equation 1 or equation 2, it doesn't matter. So at considered equation 1 only, y is equal to 5x is the solution. For any value of x given by y is equal to 5x minus x is the solution of this pair of equation. And that completes this problem. Exercise 3.2, question number 4, second question. The equations are x minus y is equal to 8 is equal to 0, and equation 3x minus 3y is equal to 16 is equal to 16. Okay, for the first equation I'll bring constant term to the left hand side. Minus 8 is equal to 0, x minus 5 minus 8 is equal to 0, and for the second, this I'll mark as 1. And for the second equation, 3x minus 3y, again here also constant I'll bring to the left hand side. So it is minus 16 is equal to 0. So this I'll mark as 2. Now, so from equation 1 what we get? So a1 is equal to 1, and b1 is equal to minus 1, and c1 is equal to minus 8. From equation 2 I'll get a1 is equal to 3, sorry, a2 is equal to 3, b2 is equal to minus 3, and c2 is equal to minus 16 I'll get. Now we'll check the coefficient. a1 by a2 is 1 by 3. So it's minus 1 by, plus 1, okay, plus 1 by 3 only. And what is b1 by b2 is minus 1 by minus 3. this is equal to minus minus will get cancelled, 1 by 3 only will get, and C1 by C2 is equal to minus 8 by minus 16. So minus minus will get cancelled, 8 ones are 8, 8 twos are 16. So we get A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2, but this is not equal to C1 by C2. So what it means, the lines are parallel, therefore the lines are parallel. Lines are parallel means they are inconsistent, therefore the given equation is inconsistent. That finishes this sub question. Exercise 3.2, question number 4, sub question 3. So the first equation is 2x plus y minus 6 is equal to 0. This is first equation. The second equation is 4x minus 2y minus 4 is equal to 0. So first here in the first equation, a1 is equal to 2, b1 is equal to 1, and c1 is equal to minus 6. In the second equation, a2 is equal to 4, b2 is equal to minus 2, and c2 is equal to minus 4. Now a1 by a2 is equal to 2 by 4. b1 by b2 is equal to 1 by minus 2, and c1 by c2 is equal to minus 6 by minus 4. So here you can see, you can simplify a1 by a2, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 1 by 2 I will get, and b1 by b2 is minus 1 by 2. So a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. So this, what this says, it says that these two lines are intersecting, therefore the two equations are intersecting. Therefore the two equations, the given two equations are consistent. Only if it is consistent we will go proceed and plot the graph, otherwise we won't. Okay, now since this is intersecting, we can plot the graph. So for that, first what should I do? I should make a table of xy values. So before that I should solve for y. So this is equation 1. So y is equal to now 6 minus 2x. I kept y in the left hand side and brought 6 and 2x to the right hand side. So now I'll make a table. So y is equal to 6 minus 2x. So now if x is equal to 1, y I will get 4. 6 minus 2 into 1, 6 minus 2 is 4. So and if x is equal to 3, 6 minus 2 into 3 is 0, y I will get 0. Now similarly for the second equation, 4x minus 2y minus 4 is equal to 0. I will solve for y. So 2y is equal to 4x minus 4 I will get. Okay, now y is equal to 4x minus 4 by 2. Now here you don't take like this, in the numerator 2 is common, 2x minus 4 by 2, this 2 will get cancelled. Never do like this when you are plotting graph. When you are plotting graph, always retain the original equation, original coefficient, whatever is there, you retain that. Don't go and simplify, don't do this. Now I'll plot I'll make chart. So x y is equal to 4x minus 4 by 2. So now if x is equal to 4, no, if I'll take if x is equal to 1, if x is equal to 1, y I'll get 0. 4 into x minus 1 minus 4 divided by 2. So I'll get y is equal to 0. Okay. If x is equal to 0, then minus 4 into 0 minus 4 by 2, that is 0 minus 4 divided by 2. I'll get minus 4 by 2 minus 2 I'll get. If you want, I can plot another one. If x is equal to 0, okay, these two values are enough. So I am striking out this. Never make an attempt to do like this, you will get wrong lines. Okay, let us proceed and plot the graphs. So the first thing that we are going to do in a graph is draw x and y line. Okay, so this is the x-axis and this is the y-axis. Then we should indicate the origin and name the x-axis and y-axis. So now you can see that I have named the x-axis and y-axis, and I have pointed the origin also. So and give the arrow mark also. So always you should plot graph using scale and a pencil only. I am using online application. The next thing that we do in graph is choose a appropriate scale and give values for each and every unit. Now you can see that scale I have taken x-axis, 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 1. Therefore, starting from origin, the first unit will be 1, the second unit will be 2, 3, 4 and so on, and in the reverse direction it's minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. And y-axis also you can see 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter, I have taken 1. Therefore, each and every unit will be 1. So from 0, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on, and in the negative direction it's minus 1, minus 2, minus 3 and so on. Now let us plot the given data. For equation 1, we got x is equal to for x is equal to 1, y I got 4, and for x is equal to 3, y I got 0. So I'll plot these 2 points. So for x is equal to 1, y is 4. So that point is here. So that point is G. You can name anything. You can name A, B, C, whatever you want. You can name it. And we need to write the coordinate for that. So I have given the coordinate. And the next point is for x is equal to 3, y is equal to 0. So that point is here. For y is equal to, for x is equal to 3, y is 0. That point is here. The point H. I'll give the coordinates. Now I have given coordinate. Now I'll join these 2 points. After joining, I'll get a line segment. Okay. So this line segment represent the first equation, that is 2x plus y minus 6. I'll name that also. So now you can check, I have named the line. So all points, lines, everything you need to name, it carries marks. Now I'll extend this line on either side. So I'm extending, you can see. So using scale and pencil, you can extend the line. and I'll write the arrow marks. So if you can extend the line up till this arrow mark, that's just fine. Okay, now let us plot the second line, second equation. For x is equal to 1, y I got 0. Okay, for x is equal to 1, y is 0, that point is here. Okay, for x is equal to 1, y is equal to 0, point j. I'll give the coordinates of that. So now you can see I given the coordinates of j, it's 1, 0. The next point in equation 2 is for x is equal to 0, y is minus 2. So for x is equal to 0, y is minus 2, that point is here, point K. You can name anything, A, B, C, or whatever you want, you can name it. After naming, I need to write the coordinates there. It carries marks. Now you can see that given the coordinate for K, written the coordinate of K. Now I'll join points K and J. K and J are nothing but the points on equation 2. So after this I'll name the equation. So now I have named the second line also. Second line is nothing but equation 2, 4x minus 2y minus 4 is equal to 0. Now I'll extend this line on either side. So you can see now I am extending line equation 2, that is line 2, on either side. So after extending, you can see that these two lines are meeting at one point. Which is that point? That is point here. They are meeting at point M. What is the coordinate of point M? So for that we can draw perpendicular from point M to x-axis. You can write a dashed line. Okay, so now you can see I have drawn a dashed line. Now this dashed line from point M, it meets x-axis at point 2, so x is 2. Similarly, the perpendicular from M to y-axis meets y-axis at point 2, so therefore y is 2. The coordinate of M is 2, 2. So this 2, 2 is the solution of the given pair of equation. X is equal to y and y is equal to, sorry, x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 2 is the solution for the given pair of equation. So I'll write another statement in the answer. From graph, the two lines meet at point M. The coordinates are 2, 2. Okay, therefore x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 2 are the solution of the given pair of equation. And how do we check that we have plotted correctly and the solution x is equal to 2, y is equal to 2, whether it is correct or not? How do you find? It's very simple. We can cross verify it. Put x is equal to 2, y is equal to 2 in equation 1 or in equation 2. You will get that equation will be satisfied. Okay, now equation 1 is 2x plus y minus 6 is equal to 0, isn't it? Now put x is equal to 2, 2 into 2 plus y also we got 2, 2 minus 6 is equal to 0. Now you can check 2 2s are 4 plus 2 is 6, 6 minus 6 is equal to 0. Similarly, if we put the values of x and y in equation 2 also, that equation will be satisfied. So verification is not necessary. They are not asked the verification process in the question. So if we find the solution, if we plot and find the solution, that's enough. That completes this third sub question. Exercise 3.2, question number 4, sub question 4. The given equation are 2x minus 2y minus 2 is equal to 0, and the second sub question, equation is 4x minus 4y minus 5 is equal to 0. Now here we get a1 is equal to 2, b1 is equal to minus 2, and c1 is equal to minus 2. Here a2 is equal to 4, b2 is equal to minus 4, and c2 is equal to minus 5. Now check the ratio a1 by a2. a1 by a2 is 2 by 4. What is b1 by b2? b1 by b2 is minus 2 by minus 4, and c1 by c2 is equal to minus 2 by minus 5. So here a1 by a2, 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, I'll get, and here in b1 by b2 minus sign will get cancelled, 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4. Now I'll get a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, but this is not equal to c1 by c2. c1 by c2 is minus 5 by minus 2 by minus 5. So b1 by b2 is not equal to c1 by c2. Sorry, c1 by c2. Okay, I'll write this way. Now therefore what is the conclusion? If a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, but if this is not equal to c1 by c2, then the lines are parallel to one another. Therefore the given lines are parallel. So your lines or equation are used interchangeably. Sometimes we call it equation, sometimes we call it lines. It's just fine, but when we plot it we get a line only. Okay, the given equation or the given lines are parallel. Therefore the given equation or the given lines are inconsistent. So only if it is consistent, there is a solution. So if the lines are parallel, something like this, they will never meet. If they will never meet, they don't have any solution. Only if they intersect or if they coincide, they will have solution. Now since they are parallel, since they are inconsistent, there is no solution. That's the answer. There's no need to plot the graph at all. Only if it is consistent, we are supposed to plot the graph according to this fourth question of this exercise. Exercise 3.2, question number 5. So half the perimeter of a rectangular garden whose length is 4 meter more than its width is 36. So find the dimension of the garden. So in rectangle, say let length be x and let width be y. So that means here also it is x and here it is y. So what is the perimeter of a rectangle? Is sum of all the sides, that is x plus y plus x plus y is equal to 36. It's given in the question itself. So the half the perimeter of a rectangular garden whose length is 4 meter more than its width is 36 meter. So sorry, okay, half the perimeter, that means x plus y is perimeter. So half the perimeter is given as 36. That means 2x plus 2y by 2 is equal to 36. So if we take 2 common, x plus y by 2 is equal to 36. So half the perimeter is x plus y is equal to 36. This is equation 1, and also it is given that the length is 4 more than its width. So here length I have taken as x, and the given length is 4 more than width, that means y plus 4. Length is 4 more than the width, so x is equal to y plus 4. So these are the two equations. Now I should plot these two graph of these two equations and find the value of x and y. So x and y gives the length and breadth of the rectangle. So first equation I'll take x plus y is equal to 36. So x plus y minus 36 is equal to 0. I took this to left hand side. Now I'll solve for y. Okay, y is equal to 36 minus x. Okay, now I'll make a chart to find the values of x and y. So x and y I got 36 minus x. Okay, now if x is equal to 36, y I will get 0. Okay, and if y is equal to 0, if x is equal to 0, I will get y is equal to 36. Okay, now for the second equation. So the second equation is y is equal to x is equal to y plus 4, or y is equal to x minus 4. I brought this to the left hand side. Y is equal to x minus 4 I'll get. Now I'll make a chart here. So x, y. Now if x is equal to 0, what is the value of y? Y is equal to x minus 4. So if x is equal to 0, y is minus 4 I'll get. Correct? And if x is equal to plus 4, y is 0. Now if I plot these values, I'll get two straight lines, and wherever they meet, that will be the value of x and y. So let us proceed and draw the graph. I will give one more value for x here. See, in the equation 1 the values are very big. Okay, 36 I am getting. Here I am getting very small values for y. So here also one value I will give big value. If x is equal to 36, y becomes 36 minus 4 is 32. So when I'll plot the lines, you will come to know why I am giving such big value. Let us proceed. So what is the first thing I'll do on a graph sheet? So first thing is I'll draw x and y axis. This is the x axis and this is the y axis. So as soon as we draw, we should name the axis. So now you can see that I have named the x-axis and the y-axis, and this is the origin, and I have indicated the arrow marks also. Now I should take a proper scale. I have chosen this scale. X is equal to 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 10 meter. That means each unit starting from 0, this unit will be 10 meter, this will be 10 meter, 20 meter, 30 meter and so on. Similarly, y also I have chosen 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 10 meters. So here it is 10 meter, 20 meter, 30 meter, 40 meter, and so on. Now you can see that I have given values. It's 10, 20, 30, 40 meters and so on. 10, 20, 30, 40 on the y-axis also. So all these are in meters. Okay. Now you can see on the x-axis I'll be plotting the values of x. Therefore, this x-axis represent the length of the rectangle, and the y-axis represent the breadth of the rectangle that is there in the question. Okay. Now let us plot the values. Now for x is equal to 36, y is 0 in equation 1. So that point I will plot first. So for x is equal to 36, so 36 meter, y is equal to 0. So 35 is half between 30 and 40. So 35 is here. So one line after that towards the right is 36. So for x is equal to 36, y is equal to 0. G is that point. I'll give the coordinates of G. So G is 36, 0. The next point is for x is equal to 0, y is 36. So that point is here. For x is equal to 0, y is 36. So 30 is here, 35 is here, and one point above that. So 36 is here. So h is that point. So I'll give coordinates for h. So I've given coordinate for h is 36, 0. Now I'll join the points G and h. So I've joined it. After joining, what will I do? I'll extend it to the either side. Okay, it's done. The same thing you should do with scale and a pencil. Extend the line on either side, and you can give arrow marks also. If you extend the line up till this point, it's just fine. Now we'll mark the points of second equation. In second equation we got for x is equal to 0, y is -4. Okay, for x is equal to 0, y is -4. So for x is equal to 0, y is -4. -4 is here. So 1 unit means it's 10. Okay, so here it is -10. Half of that is -5. So here this is -4. For x is equal to 0, y is -4. So that is this point. J is that point. I'll give coordinates of J. Now you can see that I marked point J. J is 0, -4. Now the next point in equation 2 is, instead of taking 4 and 0, I'll take 36 and 32. Okay. For x is equal to 36, y is 32. So for x is equal to 36. So 30, 35, 36 is here. Y is 32. So 32, 35, 36, and y is 32. 32 is here. So this point is that. Okay. For x is equal to 36, y is 32. I'll name it, give coordinates for it. So now you can see that I marked that point K, it's 36, 32. Now I'll join points J and K. J and K are the points of equation 2. Now I'll extend this line on either side. So can give arrow marks also. You can extend the line up till this arrow mark, that's just fine. Now these 2 points have met at point here. So there is point M which is common to both the lines, and this is the solution of both the equation. So let us find the coordinates of it. To find the coordinates, I'll draw a perpendicular line to x-axis and perpendicular line to y-axis. So you can do the same thing, and it's better to have a dashed line so that it's very easy to understand. Now what is the coordinate of point M? So it is 20 on the x-axis, and on the y-axis it is 15, 16. So 20, 16. So the coordinates of point M are 20, 16. So 20 is nothing but the x value, 16 is nothing but the y value. So x is equal to 20 and y is equal to 16 are the solution of the given equation, or the sides. Okay, x is nothing but the length of the rectangle, and y is nothing but the breadth of the rectangle. So length and breadth of the rectangle is 20 meters and 16 meters respectively, and that completes this problem. And I'll mention last sentence here. From the graph, the two equation, okay, equation 1 and so this is equation 2. Okay, the two equation meet at point M. What is the coordinates of point M? It's 20, 16. So 20 is nothing but x and 16 is nothing but y. Therefore x is equal to 20 and y is equal to 16 are the solution of 1 and 2. That means length is equal to 20 meters and breadth is equal to 16 meters. That completes this problem. Exercise 3.2, question number 6. Given the linear equation 2x plus 3y minus 8 is equal to 0, write another linear equation in two variables such that the geometrical representation of the pair so formed is intersecting lines, parallel lines, coincident lines. So we already know that if two lines are parallel, plus even, okay, I am writing two linear equations, a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0 plus a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. So this is 1, this is 2. So this is not required for the solution, just for your explanation I am writing. So these two lines 1 or 2 are intersecting when a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. Then 1 and 2 will be intersecting lines. Okay, like this they may be intersecting. So now here just by seeing the equation only I can write. Okay, now I will write see, x and y will be there. Okay, now I'll take coefficient of x as say 4. Now I'll take coefficient of y as say 5. Okay, let's see CB as it is, it doesn't matter. Now you can check. Okay, a1 by a2 is equal to 2 by 4. What is b1 by b2? b1 b2 is 3 by 5. Is 2 by 4 is equal to 3 by 5? No. So a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. So the above two equation are parallel, sorry, are intersecting. Okay, so equation 1 and 2 are intersecting. Now I should write a line parallel to the given line. So given line is 2x plus 3y minus 8 is equal to 0. So coming here, when they are said to be parallel, when a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, but this is not equal to c1 by c2, then the given lines are parallel. Okay, see now I'll first term I'll keep it as it is 2x, second term also I'll keep it as it is 3y, and third term I'll write in minus 8 is there, I'll write minus 10. Okay, now this will be, let this, now this is already 1, we know this is 3. Now 1 and 3 will be parallel. Now you can check it. So a1 by a2 is 2 by 2. Okay, b1 by b2 is equal to 3 by 3. So, but what is c1 by c2? Minus 8 by minus 10. Now 2 ones are 2, 2 ones are 2, 3 ones are 3, 3 ones are 3. Now you can check a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, but this is not equal to c1 by c2, right? Therefore 1 and 3 are parallel lines. Therefore 1 and 3 are parallel lines. Like this you can write any number of parallel lines, it's left to you. Okay, but the given condition should be satisfied. You can write infinite number of lines, you can give infinite number of solutions for this, and even in the first case, intersecting lines, you can write infinite solutions for that also. Okay, solution means here equation, we are writing equation. Now the third sub question, coincident lines. Okay, now I'll write the, now when lines are said to be coincident, so this is intersecting, right? This is intersecting, this is when they are parallel. So when they are coincident, when a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, if this condition is satisfied, then 1 and 2 are parallel to one another. Okay, now coming here, so here I'll take this as a and b, equation a and b. Okay, now coming to the equation 1, 2x plus 3y minus 8 is equal to 0 is the given equation. Now I should write one line which is coincident to this line. Now the simplest way is I'll multiply 1 by 2, sorry, 1 by numerical 2. Okay, don't confuse with equation 2. Multiply equation 1 by 2. How, what will I get? 2x plus 3y minus 8 is equal to 0, the whole into 2. So 2 2s are 4, 4x plus 2 3s are 6, 6y minus 2 8s are 16 is equal to 0. Now you can check it. Check equation 1 and 4. If you check it, you will get a1 by a2 is equal to 2 by 4. Okay, and b1 by b2 is equal to 3 by 6, and c1 by C2 is equal to minus 8 by minus 16, minus 8 by minus 16. Now everywhere you can see that the ratio is equal to 1 by 2. Here a1 by a2, it is 2 by 4. 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, it will get cancelled. 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4. Here also in b1 by b2, it will get cancelled by 3. 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6. So even in c1 by c2, it will get cancelled. 8 1s are 8, 8 2s are 16. Minus minus also will get cancelled. So a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. Therefore 1 and 4 are coincident lines. So like this you can write any number of intersecting lines or parallel lines or coincident lines. This condition is for coincident lines. Okay, that completes this question. Exercise 3.2, question number 7. Draw the graph of the equation x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0 and 3x plus 2y minus 12 is equal to 0. Determine the coordinates of the vertices of the triangle formed by these lines and the x-axis and shade the triangular region. So they are given two equations, x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 1, and there is another equation 3x plus 2y minus 12 is equal to 0. So since these two are linear equation, when we plot it, we get a straight line, right? So the first line may be like this and the second line may be like this. So and now you can see that the triangle is formed, okay, here, and these are the coordinates. This is A and this is B, this is C. These are the coordinates. We should find the coordinates. Okay, we don't know how the line meets. The line may meet like this also. Okay, the line may meet like this, and a triangular may be formed like this along with the x-axis. We don't know. Also the line may meet like this also. We don't know how it meets. When we really plot the graph, we'll come to know how it meets. Okay, so to do that, what we should do is, first we should solve for x for both equation 1 and 2. So for equation 1, I'll solve for y. Now x plus 1 is equal to y, or y is equal to x plus 1. Now I'll make a table, give values for x and find the corresponding value of y. So y is equal to x plus 1. Now if x is equal to 0, what will be the value of y? Value of y will be 0 plus 1 is 1. Okay, and suppose if x is equal to 4, what will be the value of y? Y is equal to 4 plus 1, that is 5. I can give some more values and find it, no problem. But two values are just enough to make a straight line. So I'll stop here. But you can try it out. Okay, you can give some more values and you can plot it. But all the points will lie on this same given line only. Now I'll go for second equation. Second equation is 3x plus 2y minus 12 is equal to 0. I'll solve for y. So 2y is equal to, I'll bring these two on the right hand side, is equal to 12 minus 3x. 3x also I'll bring to the right hand side, or y is equal to 12 minus 3x by 2. Now for this also I'll make a table. So x and y is equal to 12 minus 3x by 2. Suppose if x is equal to 0, what is the value of y? 12 minus 3 into 0 by 2. 12 minus 3 into 0 is 0. So 12 minus 0 by 2. 12 by 2. 12 by 2 is 6. Why I'll get 6. And for x is equal to 2. For x is equal to 2. So 12 minus 3 into 2 by 2. 12 minus 3 to the 6. So 6 divided by 2 is 3. If x is equal to 2, y I'll get 3. I can give some more values, no problem, and plot that also. You can try it out. Okay, using these two values only, I'll draw the given equation on a graph. Let us proceed. So what is the first step that I'll do to plot these lines on a graph? First thing is I'll draw the x and y axis. So always you should use a pencil and a scale to draw x and y axis. This is the x axis, this is the y axis. After drawing the x and y axis, we should name the axis and mark the origin. Now you can see that I've named the x and y axis and I've marked the origin also. You can draw arrow marks also like this. Now after this, we should choose a proper scale for x and y axis. So now you can see that I've chosen scale like this. X axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 1, and y axis 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 1 I have chosen. Therefore starting from origin, every unit will be equal to 1. Therefore from 0 this will be 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on, and similarly y axis also. Now I am going to mark it. Now you can see I have marked x axis. So starting from origin, so here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, and for y axis it's starting from origin in this direction, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So each unit is 1 centimeter. From here, from this major line to this major line, it's 1 unit which is equal to 1 centimeter. So 1 unit is equal to 1 centimeter is equal to 1 I have taken. Therefore 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. Now let us plot the given lines. Now you can see for equation 1, for value x is equal to 0, y I got plus 1. So I'll mark that. So for x is equal to 0, y is 1, that point is here. So that is point G. After this I should give the coordinates of that. Now we can see that I have given coordinates for point G. It is 0, 1, and the next point for equation 1 is for x is equal to 0, y is equal to 5. So for x is equal to 0, y is 5, that point is here. For x is equal to 0, y is 5, so that is point H. Now I'll give coordinates for point H. So now you can see I mark point H. It's 4, 5. After this I'll join point G and H using a scale and a pencil. After joining, I'll extend it on either side using scale and pencil. So you should be doing the same thing using scale and pencil. I'm using some kind of online tool. Now I'll mark this line. This line is equation 1. So this line is equation 1, that is x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. Now I'll plot the second line, second equation. So for second equation, for x is equal to 0, y I got 6. So for x is equal to 0, y is 6, that point is here. for x is equal to 0, y is 6. So that is point J. Now I'll give coordinates for point J. So now you can see that given coordinates for point J, it is 0, 6. So next I'll be plotting the next value of x in equation 2. So x is equal to, for x is equal to 2, y is 3. So that point is here. For x is equal to 2, y is 3. So that point is here. Okay. For x is equal to 2, y is 3. That point is here. Oh, I am so sorry. This computer tool, it's not able to mark that point. That point is here. Actually, 2, 3. That point is here. So, but it's not allowing. So what will I do? Just to show you, I will take another point in table 2. In table 2, I'll give x value 4. I'll give x is equal to 4 in table 2. So for x is equal to 4, 12 minus 3 into 4 divided by 2. So 12 minus 12 by 2. 12 minus 12 is 0. 0 divided by 2 is 0. So for x is equal to 4, y I'll get 0. So instead of plotting 2 and 3, I am plotting 4 and 0. So you can plot 2 and 3 only. So that's not an issue. But since my tool, online tool, it is giving some problem, it's not able to plot this point here. So that's why I'm going for another point, that is 4, 0. So for x is equal to 4, y is 0. So that is point Z. Now I'll mark that, give coordinates of point Z. Now you can see that I marked point Z, which is 4, 3. Coordinates of 4, 0. Now I'll join the point J and Z. J and Z are the points of equation 2. So now this line is equation 2, and I'll mark it. So now you can see that this line, the line joining J and Z, is 3x plus 2y minus 12 is equal to 0. Now I can extend this line on either side, but it's not at all necessary. Now you can see that these two lines, they are making triangle. Okay, so can you see the mouse cursor? These two lines are making a triangle here. So what is the coordinates here? Now z is a coordinate, and here this point minus 1, 0. Okay, minus 1, 0 is a point. I'll mark that coordinate. Now you can see that the first line meets y-axis at minus 1, 0, and these two lines, they are meeting at point 2, 3. So the coordinates of the triangle are minus 1, 0, 2, 3, and 4, 0. These are the three vertices of the triangle formed by these two lines. Now I should shade this region using a pencil and a scale. You can shade it. So now please observe here. I'm writing from the graph the vertices of the triangle formed by the two equation are What is the first vertex? That is minus 1 comma 0. Second one is 2 comma 3 and 4 comma 0. And shading part you can do using scale and a pencil by drawing parallel lines. To shade the triangular region, see the mouse cursor like this. You can draw parallel lines inside the triangle in that graph and do the shading part. So this online tool, it's giving issues, so I'm skipping that. But anyway, you can draw parallel lines inside the triangle and do the shading part, and that completes this problem and this exercise. The next topic in this chapter is algebraic methods of solving a pair of linear equation. Now we know that a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0. This is a linear equation. And a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. This is another linear equation. So linear equation, when we plot it on a graph, we get straight line. Okay, that you know. So that's why this linear equation, it's also called as straight line equation. Okay, in your textbook only linear equation term is used, so we'll stick to that. Now suppose if I plot equation 1, it may be like this, and if I plot equation 2, it may be like this, and they may intersect at a certain point called P. Okay, P of xy. Now to plot line 1, I need at least 2 points, right? At least 2 points I need. Okay, point A and point B. After that I'll extend the line, and also to plot line equation 2, to plot linear equation 2 also I need 2 points at least. Okay, and after pointing that points, I can join those points, and then I can extend, and these two lines may meet. Okay, suppose the coordinates of A are, say it's 3 and 2. Okay, this is x-axis, y-axis, and the coordinates of A are 3 and 2. See, while plotting only there will be some mistake. Okay, I can't plot exactly 3 comma 2. While pointing that point, it may be instead of 3, it may be 3.05, and instead of 2 on the y-axis, it may be 2.05. So exactly plotting that point is is difficult. Okay, so there are chances of error. Similarly, while plotting point B also, there will be some errors. Similarly, while plotting point C and D also, there will be errors. So while drawing the line itself also, there will be error. Okay, after joining point A and point B, I'll extend the line. So there also, while using scale and pencil, there will be slight errors. It may not come exactly. So similarly, while extending the line 2 also, there will be some errors. After that, these two equations meet at point P. Okay, and the coordinates are x and y. Suppose if the coordinates of P are something like say it's 5,735, and on the y-axis, let us say it is something like 6.012, something like this. If the coordinates are like this, then while reading also I may make some error. Instead of 5.735, I may misread it as 5.734, and y coordinate I may mistake it as 6.03. So like this, while plotting also there is error, and even in the solution also, while reading the solution also, there will be some errors. So this graphical method of finding the solution, it's not perfect. There will be some errors. So suppose if point P is something like root 3 comma root 5, or if it is something like 1 by 3 by 5 by 9, something like this, when we get such points, while reading also we'll make lot of mistakes. So the basic concept here which I want to explain is this graphical method is a easy method, and we can understand also very nicely. It gives a graphical representation of the equation, but it's prone to errors. We won't get accurate results. So is there any other method so that we can get accurate result? Yes, of course we have. So the other method is algebraic method. Okay, solving the given pair of linear equations, that is equation 1 and 2, we can solve those equations by algebraic method also and find the solution. One method of finding the solution is plotting the graph, and wherever they meet, that is the solution of that pair of the equation. In algebraic method, we'll solve it algebraically without plotting any graph, and we'll find the solution. So even in algebraic method also, algebraic method is perfect method. We get accurate results. Okay, even in algebraic method also there are three methods. One is substitution method, and the other is elimination method, and the third one is cross multiplication method. So basically, why we are going for algebraic method of finding solution for linear equation is this method is accurate method, and always we don't have a graph sheet, pencil and scale in handy, so we may not have. That's why this algebraic method also is best method to find the solution, which is accurate. Graphical method is easy, and it gives graphical representation. It gives a visual representation of the linear equation, but it's not so accurate. Algebraic method is a very accurate one. So now you can read the explanation given in the textbook. I have explained the same thing. Substitution method. All the examples are very easy. It's self-explanatory. If you go through it, you will understand it. First time you may not understand, but when you read it again and again, you will definitely understand it. So there are some 2-3 examples. I'll be directly concentrating on exercise problems. Now exercise 3.3. So this exercise is full of algebraic method using substitution method. Exercise 3.3, question number 1. Sub question 1, the given equation are x plus y is equal to 14 and x minus y is equal to 4. So this I'll mark equation 1, this I'll mark equation 2. So these two are linear equation. See, in substitution method, what we'll do in substitution method is solve for y. First step we'll do is solve for y, and second step is substitute for y. Substitute for y, or else you can solve for y and substitute for y also in the other equation. Now when I'll do it, you will come to know. See, two equations are given. I'll take equation 2 and solve for y. So now I'll bring this to the left hand side, this to the right hand side. So x minus 4 is equal to y, or y is equal to x minus 4. So I'll mark this as 3. So I'll solve for y. I can choose any equation 1 or 2, and I should solve for y. Now I have chosen equation 2 and I have solved for y. Now I'll substitute y in equation 1. Okay, substitute y in 1. So y in 1 means I am substituting equation 3 in 1. Now what is equation 1? X plus y is equal to 14. Now y I got as from equation 3, y I got as x minus 4. So I am substituting that y here. Okay, is equal to 14. Okay, now I'll open the brackets. X plus x minus 4 is equal to 14. So 2x is equal to, I'll bring this to the right hand side, 14 plus 4. So 2x is equal to 18. And now x is equal to 18 by 2. So 2 1s are 2, 2 9s are 18. So x is equal to 9 I got. Now put x is equal to 9 in 1 or 2 you can put. Say I'll take equation 2. You can put this value in 1 also and find the value of x, find the value of y. Now I am taking equation 2, x minus y is equal to 4 is the equation. So I'll put x is equal to 9. So 9 minus y is equal to 4. So or 9 minus 4 is equal to y I will get. So 5 is equal to y is equal to 5. So x is equal to 9 and y is equal to 5 is the solution of the given pair of linear equation 1 and 2. See, I hope things are clear. In substitution, first thing, see the mouse cursor, first thing we do is we'll solve for y, or you can solve for x also, no problem. We should choose any one equation, we should solve for y and substitute that y in other equation. Then we'll get values for x and y. Exercise 3.3, question number 1, sub question 2. The given equation are s minus t is equal to 3 and s by 3 plus t by 2 is equal to 6. So we should solve by substitution method. So first I'll consider equation 1 and I'll solve for t. So here I'll bring t to the right hand side and this 3 to the left hand side. So s minus 3 is equal to t, or t is equal to s minus 3. So now I'll substitute t is equal to s minus 3 in 2. Okay, see the name itself says this is substitution method. I'll solve for one variable and I'll substitute that into second equation. Now equation 2 is s by 3 plus t by 2 is equal to 6. Now s by 3 plus t, I am substituting for t. So t is s minus 3 by 2 is equal to 6. So LCM of 3 and 2 is 6. So s by 3 into, so since LCM is 2, I will multiply and divide by 2 plus s minus 3. So LCM is 2. So here I will multiply and divide by 3 is equal to 6. So 2s by 3 2s are 6 in the first term, and here in the denominator it is 6. So 2s minus 3 3s are 9 I'll get is equal to 6. Now in the denominator 6 is common, therefore 2s plus, sorry, this is 3s, 2s plus 3s minus 9 is equal to 6 I'll get. Now I'll cross multiply, 2s plus 3s minus 6 is equal to 6 into 6 I'll get. So 2s plus 3s is 5s, 5s minus 9 is equal to 6 6 are 36, 6 6 are 36. So now 5s is equal to 36 plus 9. I'll bring this to the right hand side. So 5s is equal to 45. So s will be 45 by 5. 5 ones are 5, 5 nines are 45. S is equal to 9. Now I'll put s is equal to 9 in equation 1 and find t. We can put in equation 2 also, no problem, no issues. So equation 1 is simpler. That's why I'll go for equation 1. So I'll put s is equal to 9 here. 9 minus t is equal to 3, or t is equal to 9 minus 3. Okay, t is equal to 6 I'll get. So s is equal to 9 and t is equal to 6 is the solution. Exercise 3.3, question number 1, sub question 3. The given equation are 3x minus y is equal to 9, and the other equation is 9x minus 3y is equal to 9. Okay, this is equation 2. So equation 1 appears to be simpler because coefficients are very low, they have low values. So I'll go for equation 1 and solve for y. So this is 3. So I'll solve for y. 3x minus 3 is equal to y, or y is equal to 3x minus 3. Okay, I'll mark this as 3. Now substitute y is equal to 3x minus 3 in 2. So remember, this is a substitution method. We should solve for one variable and put that value in other equation. So now I'll substitute y is equal to 3x minus 3 in 2. So equation 2 is 9x minus 3y is equal to 9. So 9x, so minus 3, y is 3x minus 3 is equal to 9. So 9x minus 3 3s are 9x. Minus into minus is plus, 3 3s are 9 is equal to 9. Now plus 9x and minus 9x will get cancelled. So I'll get 9 is equal to 9. So if we end up in such a situation, then it means these two lines are coincident lines and they have infinite solution. So LHS is equal to right hand side. Therefore the given equation 1 and 2 have infinite solution. Why it is infinite? Because they will be coincident. Okay, coincident lines. If you compare the ratio, you will come to know they will be coincident. The given equation 1 and 2 have infinite solution given by y is equal to 3x minus 3. That is equation 3 which I have marked there. So x can take any value and we get corresponding value of y, and that's why they have infinite solution. Now I'll give some more explanation. You can see equation 1 is 3x minus y is equal to 3, or I'll bring it to the left hand side, minus 3 is equal to 0. This is equation 1 given there, and equation 2 is 9x minus 3y minus 9 is equal to 0. This is equation 2 which is given in the question. Now if you compare the coefficient 3 by, what is a1 by a2? a1 by a2 is 3 by 9, which is equal to 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 3 3s are 9. See what is b1 by b2? b1 by b2 is equal to minus 1 by minus 3. Minus will get cancelled. I'll get 1 by 3. And c1 by c2 I'll get minus 3 by minus 9. Minus will get cancelled. 3 1s are 3, 3 3s are 9. See now a1 by a2 by b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, is it not? So a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. When this condition is satisfied, the given lines are coincident lines, right? We learnt in the previous section. So when lines are coincident, they have infinite solution. That means if you plot in the chart, the lines will coincide on one another. So all points of line 1 will be equal to all points of line 2, and that's why they have infinite solution. This is so from now onwards, whenever while solving in substitution method, if we get both left hand side is equal, if we get a true equation, that is something like this, 9 is equal to 9. If we get both LHS is equal to RHS, which are constant, or if we get something which is true like this, then it means that the solution is infinite solution. They'll have infinite solution. Exercise 3.3, question number 1, sub question 4. So the given equation is 0.2x plus 0.3y is equal to 1.3. The second equation is 0.4x plus 0.5y is equal to 2.3. So I'll consider any one equation and solve for y first. So I'll consider the equation 1 only. So here 0.3y is equal to 1.3 minus 0.2x. I am bringing 0.2x to the right hand side. Okay, or y is equal to 1.3 minus 0.2x by 0.3. I'll mark this as 3. Now I'll substitute y is equal to 1.3 minus 2x, 1.3 minus 0.2x by 0.3 into equation 2. Substitute y is equal to 1.3 minus 0.2x by 0.3 in equation 2. So what is equation 2? Equation 2 is 0.4x plus 0.5y is equal to 2.3. So now I'll substitute y here, 0.4x plus 0.5 into what is y? Y is given by equation 3, that is 1.3 minus 0.2x by 0.3 is equal to 2.3. Now 0.4x is means it is 0.4x by 1. So now I'll take LCM. So 0.4x by 1. So by LCM of 1 and 0.3 is 0.3 itself. So I'll multiply by 0.3 both in the numerator and in the denominator, plus 0.5 into, now I'll multiply 1.3 into 0.5 is 5 3s are 15, 5 1s are 5 plus 1 6. So 0.65 I'll get. So 0.5 into 1.3 is 0.65. So 0.65 minus, now 0.2 into 0.5 is, I'll get 10. So 0.1 x I'll get minus by 0.3 is equal to 2.3. Now 0.4 into 0.3 is 0.112 I'll get. 4 3s are 12. 4 3s are 12 and 2 decimal places. So 1 into 0.3 is 0.3 itself, plus 0.65 minus 0.1 x by 0.3 is equal to 2.3. Now in the left hand side, numerator is same, so numerator I'll take common, so 0.3. So in the numerator 0.12 plus 0.65 minus 0.1x is equal to 2.3 I'll get. Now I'll cross multiply So 0.12. So 0.12x, this 0.12x, 0.12x plus 0.65 minus 0.1x is equal to 2.3 into 0.3. I'll get now now 0.12x minus 0.01x, so 0.12 minus 0.1, so if I subtract I'll get 0.02. I'll get, so 0.02x plus 0.65, 0.65, so 2.3 into 0.3, so 2.3 into 0.3, 3 3s are 9, 3 2s are 6, so 2 decimal places are there, so I'll get 0.69 is equal to 0.69. Now I'll bring 0.65 to the right hand side here, so 0.02 x is equal to 0.69 minus 0.65. So now 0.69 minus 0.65 is 0.09 minus 9 minus 5 is 4. So I'll get 0.02 x is equal to 0.04. Okay, now so or x is equal to 0.04 divided by 0.02, so 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, I'll get 2, so x is equal to 2 I'll get. Now put x is equal to 2 in equation 1 or in equation 2 to find the value of y. So now I'll put x is equal to 2 in 1. I can put in 2 also. Now what is equation 1? 0.2x plus 0.3y is equal to 1.3. So I'll put x is equal to 2 here. 0.2 into 2 plus 0.3y is equal to 1.3. So 2 2s are 4. So 0.4 plus 0.3y is equal to 1.3. If you simplify this one, you will get y is equal to 3 as the answer. So x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 3 is the solution of the given pair of linear equation. Exercise 3.3, question number 1, sub question 5. The given equation are root 2 x plus root 3 y is equal to 0. This is the first equation. The second equation is root 3 x minus root 8 y is equal to 0. So now I'll take equation 1 and I'll solve for y. So in equation 1, if I take x term to the right hand side, I'll get root 3 y is equal to minus root 2 x. I'm bringing this to the right hand side. So our y, sorry, this is minus root 2 x. So y is equal to minus root 2 x by root 3. I'll mark this as 3. Now I'll substitute y is equal to minus root 2x by root 3 in equation 2. So equation 2, what is equation 2? Equation 2 is root 3x minus root 8y is equal to 0. Now I'll put y is equal to root 2x minus root 2x by 3. So root 3x as it is minus root 8. Value of y is minus root 2x by minus root 2x by root 3 is equal to 0. So root 3x minus, now here you can see minus into minus plus I'll get. So now root 8 into root 2 into x by root 3 is equal to 0. Now root 3x plus, now root 8 into root 2 I can write as square root of root 8 into 2 into x by root 3 is equal to 0. Now in the first term root 3x it's root 3x into by 1. Okay. Now LCM of 1 and root 3 is root 3. Root 3 is the LCM. Therefore root 3x into, I'll multiply and divide by root 3. So is that okay? No doubt. Now here 8 into 16 is root 16. 8 to the 16 into x by root 3 is equal to 0. Now you can see root 3 into root 3 is, okay, one more step I'll simplify. This I can write as root of 3 into 3 into x by root 3 plus, so root of 16 is 4, because 4 into 4 is 16, divided by root 3 into x is equal to 0. Now this is 3 into 3 is 9, so square root of 9 into x by root 3 plus 4 by root 3 into x is equal to 0. Now root of 9 is 3, so 3 into x by root 3 plus 4 into root 3 into x is equal to 0. Now root 3 I can take as common, root 3, so 3x plus 4x remains is equal to 0. So I'll cross multiply 3x plus 4x is equal to 0 into root 3. So I'll get 7x is equal to 0 into anything is 0 only. Now x is equal to 0 by 7, or x is equal to 0. 0 divided by any number is 0 only. Equation exercise 3.3, question number 1, sub question 6. The given equation are 3x minus 2, 3x by 2 minus 5y by 3 is equal to minus 2, and the second equation is x by 3 plus y by 2 is equal to 13 by 6. Now I should solve for x or y in equation 1 or in equation 2. Now equation 2 looks simpler because the coefficients are somewhat smaller. Okay, they have small values, so I'll go for equation 2 and solve for y. So here now in equation 2 I'll bring x term to the right hand side, therefore y by 2 is equal to 13 by 6 minus x by 3, or y is equal to y by 2 is equal to, now LCM of 13 and LCM of 6 and 3 is 6, therefore 13 by 6 as it is minus x by 3 into 2 into 2. Okay, now y by 2 is equal to 13 by 6 minus 2x by 3 2s are 6, or y by 2 is equal to 6, 13 minus 2x. Now 2 1s are 2, 2 3s are 6, I can divide So y is equal to 13 minus 2x by 3. Now I'll take this as 3 and I'll substitute 3 in equation 1. So the equation 3 is nothing but y. I have solved for y in equation 2. Now substitute y is equal to 13 minus 2x by 3 in equation 1. Okay, what is equation 1? Equation 1 is 3x by 2 minus 5y by 3 is equal to minus 2. So 3x by 2 minus 5 by 3, what is y? Y is given as 13 minus 2x by 3 is equal to minus 2. Now 3x by 2 minus, I'll multiply. So in the denominator it becomes 3 3s are 9. Okay, in the numerator 3 into 15, 3 5s are 15, 3 10s are 5 into 13, 5 into 13 is 65. I'll get 65 minus 5 2s are 10. Okay, 10x is equal to minus 2. Now 3x by 2, I'll open the bracket. When I'll open the bracket, it becomes plus 10x minus 65 by 9. Okay, is equal to minus 2. Now I'll take LCM of 2 and 9. LCM of 2 and 9 is 18. So 3x by 2 into 9 into 9 I will do plus 10x minus 65 by 9 is equal to minus 2. So here 3 9s are 27. 27x by 2 9s are 18 plus so here also I should have had multiplied by 2. So into 2 by 2. Okay, now 2 9s are 18. So in the numerator I'll get 20x minus, so 65 into 2, 65 into 2 is 130. 130 I'll get is equal to minus 2. So 18 I'll take common, 18 this is 27, 3 9s are 27, 27x plus 20x minus 130 is equal to minus 2. Now I'll cross multiply. 27x plus 20x minus 130 is equal to minus 2 into 18. So 27 plus 20x is 47x. 47x is equal to, so this 130 I'll bring to the right hand side. So 2 into 18, 2 into 18 is 36, so minus 36. If I bring this 130 to the right hand side, it becomes plus 130. Now x is equal to 47, x is equal to, so minus 36 plus 130, I'll get 94, or now x is equal to 94 by 47, so I'll get x is equal to 2. So x is equal to 2. Now put x is equal to 2 in, so in equation 1 or equation 2 I can put, I'll put it in equation 2 only, because equation 2 is simpler. So now equation 2 is x by 3 plus y by 2 is equal to 13 by 6. So 2 by 3 plus y by 2 is equal to 13 by 6. Now I'll bring this to the right hand side. Y by 2 is equal to 13 by 6 minus 2 by 3. So if I take LCM of 6 and 3 is 6. So 6 here, 13 minus, so here I should multiply it by 2. So I'll get 4, 13 minus 4. So y by 2 is equal to 13 minus 4 is 9, 9 by 6. Now I'll cross multiply, or here only you can cancel. 2 1s are 2, 2 3s are 6, 3 1s are 3, 3 3s are 9. So y is equal to 3. So x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 3 is the solution of the given linear equation. So the next question in this exercise is question number 2. Solve 2x plus 3y is equal to 11 and 2x minus 4y is equal to minus 24, and hence find the value of m for which y is equal to mx plus 3. So first equation I have written as 1 and second equation I have written as 2. Now among these two we can choose any equation and solve for y and substitute in the other equation. So I'll choose equation 2, linear equation 2, and I'll solve for y. So here if I bring 24 to the left hand side and 4 minus 4x to the right hand side, it becomes 2x plus 24 is equal to 4y, or y is equal to 2x plus 24 by 4, or I can take 2 common here. Now 2x plus 12 by 4, 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4. So y is equal to x plus 12 by 2 I'll get. I'll mark this as 3. Now put or substitute y is equal to x plus 12 by 2 in equation 1. So what will I get? So equation 1 is 2x plus 3y is equal to 11. So 2x plus 3 y is x plus 12 by 2 is equal to 11. Now here you can see 2x means it's 2x by 1. So take the LCM now. So 2x, LCM of 1 and 2, LCM of 1 and 2 is 2. So I'll multiply and divide by 2 plus. So now I'll I'll write one more step further. 3 into x plus 12 by 2 is equal to 11. Now here I'll get 2 into 2, 4x I'll get 4x by 2 plus, now I'll open the bracket, 3x plus 3 into 12 is 36 by 2 is equal to 11. So in the left hand side 2 is common, so 4x plus 3x plus 36 is equal to 4x plus 3x plus 36 by 2 is equal to 11 I'll get. Now 4x plus 3x is 7x plus 36. Now if I cross multiply in the right hand side I'll get 11 into 2. So 7x plus 36, 11 2s are 22. Now I'll take this 36 to the left hand side. So 7x is equal to 22 minus 36. So 7x is equal to minus 14 I'll get. X is equal to minus 2. Now I should find the value of y. To find value of y, I'll put x is equal to minus 2 in equation 1 or in equation 2, anything I can do. So I'll put x is equal to minus 2 in equation 1. So equation 1 is 2x plus 3y is equal to 11. So 2 into minus 2, I am putting x is equal to minus 2 plus 3y is equal to 11. So minus 2 into 2, 4, minus sign as it is, plus 3y is equal to 11. Now I'll bring this minus 4 to the right hand side. So I'll get 3y plus 11, 3y is equal to 11 plus 4. So 3y is equal to 15, or y is equal to 15 by 3. So 3 1s are 3, 3 5s are 15. So y I'll get as 5. So x is equal to minus 2, y is equal to minus 5 are the solution for the given pair of linear equation 1 and 2. And they are told to find the value of m. So find the value of m for which y is equal to mx plus 3. So put x is equal to minus 2 and y is equal to 5 in y is equal to mx plus 3. Now y is 5 is equal to m, x is minus 2 plus 3. So 5 is equal to minus 2m plus 3. If I take 3 to the left hand side, it becomes 2. So ultimately, after simplification, m I'll get minus 1. So x is equal to minus 2, y is equal to 5, and m is equal to minus 1 is the answer. Exercise 3.3, question number 3, sub question 1. So the difference between, so what's the main question actually? Form the pair of linear equation for the following problems and find their solution by substitution method. So the difference between two numbers is 26 and one number is 3 times the other number. So given that the difference between two numbers is 26, let the numbers be x and y. They have given that the difference between the two numbers is 26. Therefore, x minus y is equal to 26. Okay, I'll mark this as 1. Also, they have told one number is 3 times the other. So I'll take x is 3 times the y. Okay, one number is 3 times the other number. This I'll take as equation 2. Now directly I can substitute x is equal to 3y in equation 1. Okay, so put x is equal to 3y in 1. I am substituting here. So 1 is x minus y is equal to 26. So x is 3y. 3y minus y is equal to 26. I'll get. Therefore 3y minus y is 2y. 2y is equal to 26. Y I'll get as 13. 2 1s are 2, 2 3s are 6. Now I should find x. Now I can put y is equal to 13 in equation 1. So x minus 13 is equal to 26, or x is equal to 26 plus 13. So x is equal to how much? 6 7 8 9, 2 plus 1 3. X is equal to 39 is the answer. So the two numbers are 39 and 13. So here you can note that equation 1 is a linear equation and equation 2 also is a linear equation. So equation 2 they are given as x is equal to 3y. So if you bring to the left hand side, x minus 3y plus constant term is 0. Okay, here constant term is 0. is equal to 0. So this is of the form of ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. Just for your reference I am telling, both first equation and second equation are linear equation, and we solved them by the method of substitution. Question number 3, second sub question. The larger of the two supplementary angles exceed the smaller by 18 degrees. Find them. So what are supplementary angle? Supplementary angle are angles whose sum is equal to 180 degree. Okay, let the angles be x degree and y degree. Therefore, according to the question, so they are supplementary angles according to the question given. Therefore, x degree plus y degree is equal to 180 degree. Okay, this I'll mark as equation 1, and also given that the larger of the two supplementary angle exceeds the smaller by 18 degree. So here one is one is an angle larger than the other. So let me consider y as the larger angle, and given that the larger angle is 18 degree. Okay, exceeds the smaller angle by 18 degree. That means it is x degree plus 180 degree. The larger angle exceeds the smaller angle by 18 degree. Therefore, y degree is equal to x degree plus 18 degree, or you can take x degree is equal to y degree plus 18 also. Here I have considered y as the larger angle. Okay, now I'll mark this as equation 2. Now you can see that both equation 1 and 2 are linear equation only. Okay, now directly now y is equal to x degree plus 18. So I'll substitute 2 in equation 1. So directly equation 2 is in terms of y. So there's no need to further simplify and solve it for y. Already it is given in terms of y degree. So substitute y is equal to x degree, y degree is equal to x degree plus 18 degree in equation 1. I'll get equation 1 is x degree plus y degree is given by x degree plus 18 degree. Okay, is equal to 180 degree. Now if I open the bracket, x degree plus x degree, I'll get 2x degree plus 18 is equal to 180. So if I bring this 18 degree to the right hand side, it becomes minus 2x degree. 2x degree is equal to 180 degree minus 18 degree. Therefore, x degree is, I'll get as 180 degree minus 18 degree is 102 degree. So 102 degree divided by 2. So I'll get 50. Sorry, it is 162 degree. 180 degree minus 18 degrees 162 degree. 162 degree divided by 2. I'll get 2 8 are 16, 2 1s are 8. So x degree I'll get 81 degree. Now find y degree. So putting x degree, put x degree is equal to 81 degree in equation 2. Okay, I'll get equation 2 is y degree is equal to x degree. X degree is 81 degree. 81 degree plus 18. So how much is this? 8 plus 1 9. Then 8 plus 1 9. 90. It's 99 degree. So x degree is 81 degree and y degree is 99 degree. Now if you add these two, you will get 180 degree, and that says that we have got the right answer. Now we'll check the answer. See, if you check the answer, they have given x is equal to 99 degree and y is equal to 81 degree. It's okay, it's correct only, because they have taken x as the larger angle. I have taken as y y as larger angle. That's why I got y 99 degree and x is equal to 81 degree. If we take x as larger angle then we get x is equal to 99 degree and y is equal to 81 degree. So you don't have to worry, our answer is correct. Exercise 3.3, question number 3, sub question 3. The coach of a cricket team buys 3 bats and 6 balls for rupees 3800. Later she buys 3 bats and 5 balls for rupees 1750. Find the cost of each bat and each ball. Okay, let the cost of each bat be x rupees and let the cost of each ball, okay, let the cost of each ball be y rupees. So therefore it's given that the cost of 7 bat and 6 ball, that means 7x plus 6y is equal to 3800. Okay, this I'll mark as equation 1. And later she buys 3 bats and 5 balls, that means 3x plus 5y is equal to 1750. Later on she buys 3 bats and 5 balls for rupees 1750. Find the cost of each bat and each ball. So this I'll mark as equation 2. Now both you can see equation 1 and 2 are in the form of linear equation. Both are linear equation, so we can solve it by substitution method. Now equation 2, here coefficients are smaller. Its coefficient of x is 3, coefficient of y is 5 and constant term is 1750. But here in equation 1 there are big numbers, so I'll go for equation 2 and I'll solve for y. See, now in equation 2 5x is equal to 1750. I'll bring 3x to the right hand side, minus 3x, or y is equal to 1750 minus 3x by 5. I'll mark this as 3. Now I'll put this y value in equation 1 and I'll solve for y. Okay, so put or substitute. Okay, put or substitute. So this topic itself is solving by substitution method. So substitute y is equal to 1750 minus 3x by 5 in 1. What will I get? 1 is 7x plus 6. Y is 1750 minus 3x by 5 is equal to 3800. So in the first term, 7x means it is 7x by 1. It's understood. So now LCM of 1 and 5. LCM 1 and 5 is 5. Therefore 7x by 1 I'll multiply and divide by 5 plus 6 into 1750 minus 3x by 5 is equal to 3800. I'll get. Okay, now 7 5 are 35. 35x by 5 plus, now I'll multiply this one. 6 zeros are 0, 6 5s are 30, 6 7s are 42 plus 1 43. 0 3 carry, 6 7s are 42, 6 8s are 48, 49 50, 42 43 44 45, 4 6 1s are 6 7 8 9 10. So 1050 minus 6 3s are 18, 18x by 5 is equal to 3800. Now 35x plus 10500 minus 18x by 5 is equal to 3800, right? Now 35x minus 18x, 35 minus 18, I'll get 17x plus 10500 by 5 is equal to 3800. Now I'll cross multiply 17x plus 10500. Now here if I multiply 5000, 500, 5 8s are 40, 5 3s are 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19000 I'll get. Now after this I'll bring this to the right hand side. 17x is equal to 19000 minus 10500. 17x is equal to 19,000 minus 10,500. How much? I'll get 8,500. 8,500. Now 85 is 85 divisible by 17. Yes, 17 5s are 17 into 5 is 85. 17 ones are 17, 17 5s are 85, 00. Therefore x is equal to 500. Now put x is equal to 500 in 1 or in equation 2. I can put, I'll put in 2 only, because in equation 2 all coefficients and constant terms all are very small. Okay. Now 3x plus 5y is equal to 17500. That is equation 1750. So x is equal to 500. So 3 into 500 plus 5y is equal to 1750. So 3 5s are 15. 1500 plus 5y minus 1750. Now I'll bring this 1500 to the right hand side. So 5y is equal to 1750 minus 1500. So 1750 minus 1500 is 250. I'll get 250. 5y is equal to 250. So therefore y is equal to 5 1s are 5 5s are 25. Y is equal to 50 is the answer. So cost of bat is rupees 500. Cost of ball is rupees 50. The next question in this exercise 3.3 is question number 3, sub question 4. The taxi charges in a city consist of a fixed charge together with a charge for the distance covered. For a distance of 10 km, the charge paid is 105. So here the taxi, it charges one fixed charge. Okay, no matter what the distance we travel, one fixed charge will be there. So I'll write, let the fixed charge be x rupees. Okay, and after that for every kilometer there will be some charge. If we exceed some point and if we travel further, the more distance we travel, the more charge we have to pay. Okay, now I'll write, let the charge per kilometer be y rupees. Okay, fixed charge is x, and for every kilometer traveled there will be some charge, that is y rupees I have taken. So if we travel a very small distance, means then x rupees will be compulsory, and if we travel a long distance, x rupees will be compulsory, and above that y rupees into the distance traveled will be the fees. That means, see, in the first case they are given for a distance of 10 km, the charge paid is 105 rupees. That means in that journey x rupees will be compulsory, and 10 kilometers they have traveled, so 10 into y is equal to 105. So fixed charge x is compulsory and 10 kilometers has been traveled, so 10 into 5, 10 into y is the charge per kilometer, so totally it will be 105 rupees. And in second instance they are told that for a journey of 15 kilometers the charge paid is 155. So here in the second scenario also fixed charge will be compulsory, x rupees, and 15 kilometers is traveled, so 15 and into charge per kilometer is y, so x plus 10 into y is equal to 155. For traveling 15 kilometers charges is 155, so 155 will be equal to x plus 10y. So this I'll mark as equation 2. Now if I solve equation 1 and 2, I'll get the value of x and y. X is nothing but the fixed charge and y is nothing but the charge per kilometer. So from equation 1 I'll solve for x. Okay, x is equal to 105 minus 10y. So we can solve for x or we can solve for y, whichever is convenient we can do. But if we solve for y, we get fraction here. See y, if I solve for y, it becomes y becomes 105 minus x by 10. We'll get a fraction. To avoid that one, I'll solve for x only. So x is equal to 105 minus 10y. This I'll mark it as 3. Now I'll substitute. Substitute x is equal to 105 minus 10y in equation 2. What I'll get, equation 2 is x plus 10y is equal to 155, right? So in place of x I'll write 105 minus 10y is equal to 155. Sorry, 105 minus 10y plus 10y is equal to 105 minus 10y plus 15y is equal to 155. So 105 minus 10y plus 15y, I'll get plus 5y is equal to 155. I'll bring this 105 to the right hand side. If I bring it, it becomes 5y is equal to 155 minus 105. So here 5y is equal to 50. I'll get, so y is equal to 10. 5 ones are 5, 5 tens are 50. So the charge per kilometer is 10 rupees. Now fixed charge x I should find. Now substitute y is equal to 10 in 1. What will I get? X plus 10 y, y is 10, I got 10 is equal to 105. So x is equal to 10 tens are 100. If I bring it to the right hand side, okay, one more step, I'll write x plus 100 is equal to 105. I'll bring this to the right hand side. So x is equal to 105 minus 100, I'll get 5. So fixed charge is 5 rupees. So even if you travel half kilometer or even if you travel 100 meters, this 5 rupees is compulsory. So next, what they have asked, what is the charge to travel a distance of 25 kilometers. Suppose if I travel 25 kilometers, what will be the charge? So from equation 1, x plus, okay, the charge is given by fixed charge plus distance traveled into into cost of per distance. Okay, that will be x plus 25 y. Okay, for 25 kilometer. Okay, this will be the charge. X plus 25. X is fixed charge, and y is charge for 1 kilometer. So he is traveling 25 kilometers. So this is equal to x is 5 plus 25, y is 10. So 25 into 10 is 250. So 255. So for 25 kilometers, one has to pay 255 rupees. So I'll write that to travel 25 kilometer, the cost is 255 rupees. The next sub question is sub question 5. A fraction becomes 9 by 11 if 2 is added to both the numerator and the denominator. If 3 is added to both the numerator and the denominator, it becomes 5 by 6. Find the fraction. So this is question number 3, sub question 5. So let the fraction be x by y. Now they have given that if we add 2 to both numerator and denominator, it becomes 9 by 11. So that means x plus 2 by y plus 2. We are adding 2 to both numerator and denominator. When we add like this, they are telling that it becomes 9 by 11. Now cross multiply 11 into x plus 2 is equal to 9 into y plus 2. So 11x minus plus 11 2s are 22 is equal to 9y plus 9 2s are 18 plus 18. So 11x, I'll bring everything to the left hand side, minus 9y plus 22 minus 18 is equal to 0. So 11x minus 9y plus 22 minus 18 is plus 4. Okay, is equal to 0. This I'll mark as equation 1. Also in the question they told that if 3 is added to both numerator and the denominator, it becomes 5 by 6. So the fraction is given fraction is x by y. So if 3 is added to both numerator and denominator, it becomes 5 by 6. That means x plus 3 divided by y plus 3 is equal to 5 by 6. Okay, now cross multiply 6 into x plus 3 is equal to 5 into y plus 3. So 6x plus 6 3s are 18 is equal to 5y plus 5 3s are 15. Now bring everything to the left hand side. 6x minus 5y plus 18 minus 15 is equal to 0. So 6x minus 5y. So plus 18 minus 15 is plus 3 is equal to 0. This I'll mark equation 2. So now equation 1 and 2, they are in the form of linear equation which can be solved by the method of substitution. So now I'll pick equation 2 only and I'll solve for y. Now if I bring this to the right hand side, 6x plus 3 is equal to plus 5y minus 5y becomes plus 5y, or 6x plus 3 by 5 is equal to y. So this is my y. Now if I substitute this value of y in equation 1, I'll get the answer. I'll get the value of x, and from then I can find the value of y. So substitute. So this question itself we are supposed to solve using the method of substitution. So substitute y is equal to 6x plus 3 by 5 in equation 1. What will I get? 1 is 11x minus 9, so y is 6x plus 3 divided by 5 plus 4 is equal to 0. Now 11x means it is 11 by 1. Okay, so 11x, so LCM of 1 and 5 is 5, so I'll multiply and divide by 5. So 11x by 1 into 5 by 5 minus, now here 6 times are 54 plus 9 3s are 27, so 54x by 27 by 5 and LC, so here 4 means it is 4 by 1, so LCM of 1 and 5 is 5, so 4 by 1 into 5 into 5 I'll get. So finally what will I get? 11x by, so 11x into 5 is 55, so 55x by 5 minus 54x plus 27 by 5 plus 4 5s are 20 by 5 is equal to 0 I'll get. So 5 I'll take common, so this is like this, I'll take 5 common in the left hand side, so 55x minus, so this is 54, so now I'll open the bracket, minus 54x, so minus 27, when I'll open the bracket 27 also becomes minus, because minus into plus is minus, plus 20 is equal to 0. So 55x minus 54x is 1x minus 27, minus 27 plus 20 is minus 7 by 5 is equal to 0 I'll get. Now I'll cross multiply, 1x is just x minus 7 is equal to 0 into 5, so x minus 7 is equal to 0 into any number is 0 only. Now x is equal to, I'll bring this to the right hand side, I'll get x is equal to 7. Now if I substitute x is equal to 7 in equation 1 or in equation 2, I'll get the value of y. So substitute x is equal to 7 in, which one shall I take? So I'll take 1 only, 1, okay. So 11x minus 9y plus 4 is equal to 0. So I'll put x is equal to 7, 11 into 7 minus 9y plus 4 is equal to 0. So this is 77 minus 9y plus 4 is equal to 0. So minus 9y, 77 plus 4, 77, 81 plus 81 is equal to 0, or minus 9y is equal to minus 81. Minus will get cancelled, 9 1s are 9, 9 9s are 81. So y I'll get, y is equal to 9 9s are 81. So okay, y is equal to 9 I'll get. Okay, now therefore the given fraction, is x by y. X means x how much I got? 7. Y how much I got? 9. So 7 by 9 is the given fraction. Okay, I hope you can see it. The given fraction is 7 by 9. Exercise 3.3, question number 3, sub question 6. So 5 years hence the age of Jacob will be 3 times that of his son's age. Okay, 5 years ago Jacob's age was 7 times that of his son. What are the present ages? Okay, now I'll assume that the present age of Jacob is x and his son's age as y years. Okay, let the present age of Jacob be x years, and let the present age of Jacob's son be y years. So given that 5 years ago Jacob's age will be x minus 5 and his son's age will be y minus 5. Okay, in the question they are given that 5 years ago Jacob's age will be 3 times, sorry, 5 years hence. Okay, after 5 years Jacob's age will be x plus 5 and Jacob's son's age will be y plus 5. Okay, this is after 5 years. After 5 years, so given that 5 years hence the age of Jacob will be 3 times that of his son's age, that means x plus 5 will be is equal to 3 times of y plus 5. Now I will open the bracket, x plus 5 is equal to 3y plus 5, sorry 3 5s are 15. So x plus 5, I'll bring everything to the left hand side, minus 3y minus 15 is equal to 0. Therefore x minus 3y minus 10 plus 15 minus 15 is plus 10 is equal to 0. So this I'll mark as equation 1. Now after before 5 years, okay, before 5 years also there's some equality there. Before 5 years, okay, before 5 years what will be this Jacob's age, x minus 5, and what will be the son's age, it will be y minus 5. They are given that Jacob's age before 5 years is how much, 7 times that of his son's age. Therefore x minus 5 is equal to 7 into y minus 5. Now I'll open the bracket, x minus 5 is equal to 7y minus 7 5s are 35. So everything I'll bring to the left hand side, x minus 5 minus 7y plus 35 is equal to 0. So x minus 7y plus 30 is equal to 0 I will get. This I will take as equation 2. Now if I solve equation 1 and 2 by the method of substitution, I will get the values of x and y. Now I'll take equation 1 only and solve for x. So here x is equal to, I'll bring these two to the right hand side. Okay, x is equal to plus 10 plus 3y I will get. I'll mark this as 3. Now substitute x is equal to 10 plus 3y in equation 2. What will I get? So equation 2 is x minus 7y plus 30 is equal to 0, right? So I'll put x is equal to 10 plus 3y. So this is x minus 7y plus 30 is equal to 0. So I'll open the bracket, 10 plus 3y minus 7y plus 30 is equal to 0. So plus y minus 7y, I'll get minus 4y plus 30 plus 10 plus 30 is plus 40 is equal to 0. So minus 4y is equal to, I'll bring this to the right hand side, I'll get to minus 40. Negative sign will get cancelled. 4 ones are 4, 4 tens are 40. Y is equal to 10. I'll get. Now if I put y is equal to 10 in equation 1 or in equation 2, I'll get the value of x. Substitute y is equal to 10 in equation 2. What will I get? So equation 2 is x minus 7y plus 30 is equal to 0. So x minus 7, y is 10 plus 30 is equal to 0. So x minus 7 tens are 70 plus 30 is equal to 0. So x will be minus 70 plus 30 is minus 40, and if minus 40 goes to the right hand side, it will become plus 40. So x is equal to 40. So Jacob's age is 40 years and his son's age is 10 years. And that completes this exercise. So till now we have learned how to solve the given pair of linear equation using graphic method and algebraic method. In algebraic method we learnt even the substitution method. In graphical method, how we solved the given pair of linear equation, we plotted the given equation on a graph sheet. Okay, and wherever those pair those equation they met on the graph sheet, wherever those lines met on the graph sheet was the solution. Here suppose if equation 1 and equation 2 met at point P, then P of xy is the solution of the given pair of linear equation. Okay, and suppose if graph sheet is not available, then we can go for algebraic method. Also in graphical method the accuracy is not that good, it is prone to errors. So that's why we can solve using algebraic method, and we have already learned how to solve the given linear equation by the method of substitution. Now in the next coming section we will be learning how to solve the given pair of linear equation using the elimination method. So in elimination method there's no much theory, but I can explain you directly by solving some examples. In textbook there are some examples, you can read by yourself, everything is self-explanatory. I'll be directly solving exercise problem. Now the next exercise in this section is exercise 3.4. Exercise 3.4, question number 1, sub question 1, x plus 5 is equal to 5 and 2x minus 3y is equal to 4. So we are supposed to solve these two equations by elimination method and substitution method. First thing I'll do is I'll mark them as 1 and 2. So first I'll go for elimination method. So in elimination method we'll directly add or subtract the given equation, and we'll check whether if one term we can cancel or not. Now see, I'll multiply equation 1 by 3. Okay, equation 1 into 3 gives, okay, I'll multiply equation 1 by 3. So 3 into x is 3x plus 3 into y is 3y plus is equal to 3 5 is 15. Now plus I'll add equation 2 plus equation 2 as it is. Okay, so equation 2 is 2x minus 3y is equal to 4. Now if I add these two terms will get cancelled, y terms will get cancelled directly. So 3x plus 2x is 5x. 5x is equal to 15 plus 4 is 19, or x is equal to 19. 19 by 5 I will get. Now I will put x is equal to 19 by 5 in 1, or I can put in 2 also, no problem. So when I put in 1 becomes x is 19 by 5. 19 by 5 plus y is equal to 5. I bring this to the right hand side. So y is equal to 5 minus 19 by 5. So this is equal to, now 5 means it is 5 by 1. So 5 by 1, I'll take LCM of 1 by 1 and 5. It becomes, now I should multiply numerator and denominator by 5, minus 19 by 5 I will get. So 25, 5 5 are 25, 20 minus 5 minus 19 by 5 I will get. Or now 5 is common, so 25 minus 19. So y is equal to 25 minus 19 is 6 by 5. So y is equal to 6 and x is equal to 19 by 5 are the solution. Now by substitution method, if I solve it, substitution method. So in substitution method, what we'll do, we'll solve for x or we'll solve for y. Okay, what is equation 1 now? X plus y is equal to 5. This is equation, given equation 1. Now what, y becomes 5 minus x. If I bring x to the right hand side, now I'll mark this as 3. Now substitute y is equal to 5 minus x in equation 2. So I solved in equation 1, therefore I'll put in equation 2. If I put in equation 2, 2x minus 3y minus 4 is equation 2. Now I'll put y is equal to 5 minus x here. So 2x minus 3 into 5 minus x. Y is 5 minus x is equal to 4. So 2x minus 3 5s are 15. Then minus into minus is plus. 3 into x is 3x. 3x is equal to 4. So I'll get 5x. 2x plus 3x is 5x. 5x minus 15 is equal to 4. Then if I bring 15 to the right hand side, I will get ultimately x is equal to 19 by 5. See, this answer is same as the one which we got in the elimination method. Okay. Now again put x is equal to 19 by 5 in 1. I'll get, as in the previous case, if I put x is 19 by 5 plus 5 is equal to 5, y I'll get 5 minus 19 by 5. So ultimately when simplified, y I'll get 6 by 5. So whether you do graphic method or you do elimination method or you do substitution method, you should get the same answer. That completes this sub question 1. Exercise 3.4, question number 1. Sub question 2, the given equation are 3x plus 4y is equal to 10 and 2x minus 2y is equal to 2. So I'll mark this as equation 1 and equation 2. We are supposed to find the solution using elimination method and substitution method. First I'll go for elimination method. Elimination method. So in elimination method, we'll add or subtract the given two equations such that one term will get completely eliminated. So to do that, what I'll do, I'll write the equation 1 as it is. Okay, equation 1 is, see, 3x plus 4y is equal to 10. Now equation 2 I'll multiply it by 2. If I multiply by 2, what will I get? So 2 to the 4x minus 2 to the 4y is equal to 2 to the 4 I'll get. Now if I add these two equation, what will I get? So this now y terms will get cancelled, because here it is in the above it is positive and in the below equation it is negative. So y terms will get cancelled completely. That's why this is called elimination method. This one you should remember in mind. Now 4x plus 3x is 7x. 7x is equal to 10 plus 4 14, or x is equal to 14. 14 by 7 is equal to 2. Now substitute x is equal to 2 in equation 1 or in equation 2 you can do. I'll take in equation 1. Okay, equation 1 is 3, x is I got 2, 3 into 2 plus 4y is equal to 10. So 3 to the 6, 6 plus 4y is equal to 10. If I bring this here, 4y is equal to 10 minus 6. So 10 minus 6 is 4, or y is equal to 4 divided by 4. Y is equal to 4 divided by 4 I will get, which is equal to 1. So x is equal to 2, y is equal to 1 I will get. Now I will go for substitution method. So in substitution method, what we'll do? We'll solve for x or we'll solve for y. So I'll go for equation 2. Okay, equation 2 is 2x minus 2y is equal to 2, right? Therefore 2x minus 2 is equal to 2y. This is equation 2. Or y will be equal, or I can take 2 as common factor. 2 into x minus 1 is equal to 2y. This 2 will get cancelled. Y is equal to x minus 1 I'll get. Now if I'll put y is equal to x minus 1 in equation 1. Okay, now substitute. See, there it's elimination, here it is substitution. Substitute y is equal to x minus 1 in equation 1. So what will I get? Equation 1 is 3x plus 4, y is x minus 1. X minus 1 I am putting is equal to 10. Now 3x plus, I will open the bracket, 4 into x is 4x minus 4 1s are 4 is equal to 10. So 3 plus 4 7. So 7x is equal to, I will bring this 4 to the right hand side, 10 plus 4 which is equal to 14, or x I will get 14 by 7 is equal to 2. See, this is same as the answer which we got in elimination method. X is equal to 2 I got. Now I found x, now I should find y. Put x is equal to 2 in 1 or in 2 I can put. I'll put in 1, okay. So 3 x is 2 plus 4 y is equal to 10. 6 plus 4y is equal to 10. 4y is equal to 10 minus 6. 4y is equal to 4. So y is equal to 1. See, whether you do graphic method, elimination method or substitution method, you will get the same answer. That completes this sub question. Exercise 3.4, question number 1. Sub question 3. The given equation are 3x minus 5y minus 4 is equal to 0. And the other equation, I'll mark this as 1. So other equation is 9x is equal to 2y plus 7. So I'll simplify this equation. I'll write I'll bring everything to the left hand side. Okay, so 9x minus 2y minus 7 is equal to 0. So equation 1 and 2 are the linear equation for which we should find solution using elimination method and substitution method. First I'll go for elimination method. Elimination method. So equation 2 is how much? Is what? Sorry, equation 1 is 3x minus 5y minus 4 is equal to 0, and equation 2 is 9x minus 2y minus 7 is equal to 0. So 1 and 2 same I have written, nothing, no, I have made no changes. Now if I want to eliminate one term, what can I do? If I multiply 1 by 3, I can do it. If I multiply by 1 by constant term 3, then the first term it becomes 9x. So what I'll do is equation 2 minus 3 into equation 1 I'll do. 3 into equation 1. Okay. So equation 2 I'll write as it is, 9x minus 2y minus 7 is equal to 0. Now equation 1 is 3x minus 5y minus 4 is equal to 0. So equation 1 I'll multiply by 3 and I'll subtract. Okay, when I subtract, the sign will change. Here for the first term it is plus 3x, it becomes minus 3x, and in the second term it is minus 5x, it becomes plus 5x, and minus 4 it becomes plus 4, like this. Now if I multiply equation 2 by 3, the first term becomes 3x into 3 is 9x. So this is actually 9x minus 9, it's minus 9x. Okay, then the second term will be actually 5 into 3, 5 3s are 15, so it is 15y plus 15y it is, and the third term is 4 3s are 12, so it is actually plus 12. Now plus 9x and minus 9x will get cancelled. I am eliminating. Okay, then now second term what happens? Minus 2y plus 15y, how much? It is 13, plus 13y I will get, so 13y. Then here plus 12 and minus 7, I'll get plus 5. Plus 5 is equal to 0. So now y is equal to minus 5 by 13 I'll get. Okay, now I'll put this y is equal to minus 5 by 13 in equation 1 or in equation 2 to get the value of x. Put minus 5 by 13 in 1, x is equal to minus 5 by 13, sorry, this is y. Put y is equal to minus 5 by 13 in equation 1, what will I get? So 3x minus 5, y is minus 5 by 13 minus 4 is equal to 0. So 3x, so minus 5 into minus 5 is plus 5 5 are 25 by 13 minus 4 is equal to 0. So I'll bring the constant term to the right hand side. So 3x is equal to 4 minus 25 by 13 I'll get. Now this becomes Now here 4 means it is 4 by 1. Now LCM of 1 and 13 is 13. So 3x is equal to 4 by 1 into 13 by 13 minus 25 by 13 I will get. Now 3x is equal to 4 into 13 is 3, 4 3s are 12, 4 1s are 4, plus 1 5, 52, 52 by 13 minus 25 by 13 I will get. So in the right hand side 13 is common in the denominator, so 52 minus 25. So here how much I will get, if we subtract I will get 27. 52 minus 25 is 27. This is equal to 3x, or x is equal to 27 by 13 into 1 by 3. I have taken 3 to the right hand side. If I take 3 to the right hand side, it will come in the denominator. 3 1s are 3, 3 9s are 27. So x is equal to 9 by 13 I will get. Now we'll solve the same using substitution method. So in substitution method, I'll write the original equation as it is. First equation is 3x minus 5y minus 4 is equal to 0. Second equation is 9x minus 2y minus 7 is equal to 0. Now in the second equation I'll solve for y. So 9x minus 7 is equal to 2y. I am bringing to the y term to the right hand side, or y becomes 9x minus 7 by 2. I'll take this as 3. Now I'll substitute this 3 in equation 1. So since this is substitution, we are going to substitute now. Substitute y is equal to 9x minus 7 by 2 in equation 1. So then equation 1 becomes 3x minus 5 into 9x minus 7 by 2 minus 4 is equal to 0. Now 3x means it's 3x by 1. So now I'll take LCM of 1 and 2. LCM of 1 and 2 is 2. So 3x by 1 into 2 into 2. So to make denominator 2, I should multiply it by 2 minus. So I'll multiply now. 5 9s are 45, 45x minus 5 7s are 35, 35 by 2 minus 4 is equal to 0. Now 3 2s are 6, 6x by 2 minus 45x minus 35 by 2 minus 4 is equal to 0. Now I will open the bracket. 6x by 2 minus, if I open the bracket, I will open the bracket and take 2 in the denominator, which is common. So 6x minus 45x. So and this 35 becomes positive because minus into minus is plus, plus 35. And I'll bring this minus 4 to the right hand side, so it becomes plus 4. Okay. Now 6x minus 45x is minus 39, minus 39x plus 35 by 2 is equal to 4. Now cross multiply. Minus 39x plus 35 is equal to 4 into 2 minus 39x plus 35 is equal to 8. Then I'll bring this to the right hand side. Minus 39x is equal to 8 minus 35. So minus 39x is equal to 8. Sorry, minus 35 plus 8 is 20, is it 27? Yeah, minus 27. Now here minus minus will get cancelled. Now it is divisible by 3, right? So x is equal to 27 by 39. 3 9s are 27, 3 1s are 3, 3 3s are 9. So x is equal to 9 by 3. See, we got the same answer as in the elimination method. X is equal to 9 by 13. Now to find y, what should I do? Put x is equal to 9 by 13 in equation 1 or in equation 2 I can do. So I'll take equation 1. Okay, so 3 into 9 by 13 minus 5y minus 14 is equal to 0. So 3 9s are 27, 27 by 13 minus 5y. I'll bring this 4 to the right hand side. Is equal to plus 4. I'll bring this also to the right hand side now. Minus 5y is equal to 4 minus 27 by 13. So minus 5y is equal to, now 4 means it's 4 by 1. So LCM of 1 and 13 is 13. So 4 by 1 into 13 by 13 minus 27 by 13. So minus 5y is equal to, now 13 into 4. 13 into 4 is 52. 4 3s are 12. 4 1s are 4 plus 1 5 minus 27 by 13. I'll get now 52 minus 27. I'll get 25. In the numerator 25, denominator it is 13. Now minus 5y is equal to 25 by 13. Now 5 1s are 5, 5 5s are 25. I'll get, so minus y is equal to 5 by 13, or I'll get y is equal to minus 5 by 13. So again here also you can see, even y also I got the same answer. Both x and y I got the same answer as in the elimination method. Exercise 3.4, question number 1 and sub question 4. So given equation are x by 2 plus 2y by 3 is equal to minus 1, and x minus pi by 3 is equal to 3. So here it's full of fractions. So what will I do is, I'll see in the first equation, in the first term denominator is 2 and in the second term denominator is 3. So LCM of 2 and 3 is 6. So I'll multiply the first equation by 6. So if I do that, what will I get? So now I'll get 3x plus, then here 3 2s are 4y minus is equal to minus 6. I'll get, is it not? X by 2 into 6 will be 3 2 1s are 2 2 3s are, so 3 will be left. So first term I'll get 3x, and in the second terms if I multiply by 6, 3 1s are 3 3 2s are 6, then 2 2s are 4 4y I'll get. And here on the right hand side, minus 1 into 6 is minus 6 I'll get. And in the second equation, see, x means here first term in the second equation, so x means it is x by 1. So now LCM of 1 and 3 is 3. So the whole equation I will multiply by 3. After multiplying I'll get 3x. X by 1 into 3 is 3x minus, so y by 3 into 3 will get cancelled. I'll be left with only y is equal to, then 3 3s are 9 I'll get. So these two are the equation. I'll put this as 1 and put this as 2. Now I should solve it using elimination method. Okay, elimination method. So for elimination method, I'll directly add equation 1 and 2. Equation 1, sorry, I'll subtract. Okay, I'll subtract equation 2 from equation 1. So I'll do this one. Equation 1 is 3x plus 4y is equal to minus 6. Now I'll subtract equation 2. So 3x minus y is equal to 9. So I'll subtraction means everything, this sign will change. So plus 3x becomes minus 3x, minus y becomes plus y, and plus 9 will become minus 9. Now these two will get directly eliminated. Plus 3x minus 3x, it will get eliminated. Now 4y plus 1y is 5y. 5y I'll get. Now here minus 6 minus 9, minus 6 minus 9 is minus 15. So I should add. So minus into minus is plus. Therefore 6 plus 9 is 15. Now 5 1s are 5, 5 3s are 15. Y I will get minus 3. Now put y is equal to minus 3 in. I can put in 1 or in equation 2, whichever is easy, I can put it. So I'll take equation 1. So 3x plus 4, y is minus 3. Minus 3 is equal to minus 6. So 3x, 3 4s are 12, minus 12 is equal to minus 6. So I'll bring this to the right hand side. So 3x is equal to minus 6 plus 12. 3x is equal to minus 6 plus 12 is plus 6. 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6. So x is equal to 2 I'll get. So y is equal to minus 3, x is equal to plus 2. Now the same problem I should do by substitution method. So in substitution method, I'll consider first equation 2. So equation 2 is 3x minus y is equal to 9. So I'll solve for y. So 3x minus 9 will become equal to y. I'll bring this y to the right hand side, minus 9 to the left hand side. Therefore 3x minus 9 is equal to y, or y is equal to 3x minus 9. I'll mark this as 3. Now substitute y is equal to 3x minus 9 in equation 1. Y in 1 because I derived the 3 using 2. So I derived 3 using 2. That's why I am going to substitute to first equation. So 3x plus 4. What is y? Y is 3x minus 9. 3x minus 9 is equal to minus 6. So 3x plus 4 3s are 12, x minus 4 9s are 36 is equal to minus 6. I'll get. Now 3x plus 12x is 15x. 15x. I'll bring this to the right hand side. So it's minus 6 plus 36. So 15x is equal to plus 30. I'll get. Minus 6 plus 36 is plus 30. So our x is equal to 30 by 15 is equal to 15 1s are 15 2s are, x is equal to 2. So x is equal to 2. Now put x is equal to 2 in 1 or in 2. I'll get y term. in 1 only I'll take. So 3 into 2 plus 4 into y is equal to minus 6. 3 2s are 6 plus 4y is equal to minus 6. So now 4y is equal to, I'll bring 6 in the left hand, which is there in the left hand side, to the right hand side. Okay, minus 6 I'll get. So 4y is equal to minus 12 I'll get, or y is equal to minus 12 by 4. So minus 12 by 4 means y is equal to minus 3 I'll get. So y is equal to minus 3. See, now you can check in elimination method also I got the same answer, in substitution method also I got the same answer. Even if you plot the graph of equation 1 and 2 and wherever they are meeting, if you take the coordinates of that also will be the same thing, that is x is equal to 2 and y is equal to minus 3. The next question in this exercise 3.4 is question number 2, sub question 1. So what the sub question 2 says, form the pair of linear equation in the following problems and find their solution if they exist by the elimination method. So sub question 1 is, if we add 1 to the numerator and subtract 1 from the denominator, a fraction reduces to 1. It becomes 1 by 2 if we add 1 to the denominator. What is the fraction? Okay, let the given fraction be x by y. So now they are told that if we add 1 to the numerator, that is x plus 1, and subtract 1 from the denominator, that is y minus 1, what we get? The fraction reduces to 1. That means this is equal to 1. X plus 1 by y minus 1 is equal to 1. Now cross multiplying, I'll get x plus 1 is equal to 1 into y minus 1. So 1 into anything is the same. So x plus 1 is equal to y minus 1 I'll get. So I'll bring everything to the left hand side. X minus y plus 1 I'll get is equal to 0. Everything I'm bringing to the left hand side. Or x minus y plus 2 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as equation 1. Now also given that it becomes 1 by 2 if we add 1 to the denominator. If we only add 1 to the denominator, that means only for denominator, right? Okay, the given fraction is x by y. So if we add 1 to the denominator, that is like this, y plus 1. If we add only 1 to the denominator, the fraction becomes 1 by 2. That's what given. Now cross multiply, x into 2 is equal to 1 into 1 plus 1. So 2x is equal to y plus 1. So everything I'll bring to the left hand side. 2x minus y minus 1 is equal to 0. This I'll mark as equation 2. Now I should solve 1 and 2 using elimination method. So now you can check, in 1 coefficient of y is minus 1, and even in 2 coefficient of y is minus 2. So I can eliminate y term. To eliminate, just I need to subtract. Okay, so equation 1 minus equation 2 gives, so equation 1 is x minus y plus 2 is equal to 0. Equation 2 is 2x minus y minus 1 is equal to 0. I am subtracting, therefore the sign will change. So plus 2x becomes minus 2x, minus y becomes plus y, and minus y minus 1 becomes plus 1. So now I can directly eliminate y term, minus y plus y. It will get eliminated. Now plus x minus 2x is minus x. So we should subtract 2. X means it is 1x. Okay. Now 1 minus 2 is minus 1. So minus 1x. So here 2 plus 1 3 plus 3 is equal to 0, or x is equal to minus x is equal to minus 3 I'll get if I bring 3 to the right hand side, or x is equal to 3. Now x is equal to 3. Now substitute, put x is equal to 3 in equation 1. In equation 1, what will I get? So 1 is x is 3, so 3 minus y plus 2 is equal to 0, or minus y plus 5 is equal to 0, or minus y is equal to minus 5 if I bring y to the right hand side, or here the sign will get cancelled, y is equal to plus 5. So x is equal to 3, y is equal to 5. Therefore what is the fraction? Fraction is x by y, which is equal to 3 by 5. So 3 by 5 is the given fraction. Exercise 3.4, question number 2, sub question 2. 5 years ago, Noori was thrice as old as Sonu. 10 years later, Noori will be twice as old as Sonu. How old are Noori and Sonu? Now let the present age of Sonu be x years. Okay, so I'll take Noori. Okay, instead of that Noori, because Noori's name is mentioned first. And now let the present age of Sonu be y years. Now given that 5 years ago, so 5 years ago the given scenario is, so what is 5 years ago? What is the age of Noori's 5 years ago? It will be x minus 5. What will be the age of Sonu 5 years ago? It will be y minus 5. So now they have given that 5 years ago Noori was thrice as old as Sonu. That means x minus 5 is equal to 3 times of y minus 5. Now I'll open the bracket. X minus 5 is equal to 3y. 3 5s are 15 minus 15. Okay, everything I'll bring to the left hand side. X minus 3y minus 5 plus 15 is equal to 0. So x minus 3y minus 15 plus 15 is plus 10 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as equation 1. Now there is another scenario here. 10 years later, 10 years. So 10 years later, what will be the age of Noori? It will be x plus 10. What will be the age of Sonu? It will be y plus 10. So 10 years later, it is given that Noori will be twice as old as Sonu. So that means x plus 10 is equal to 2 times of y plus 10. So x plus 10 is equal to 2y plus 2 times of 20. So everything I'll bring to the left hand side. Okay, x minus 2y plus 10 minus 20 is equal to 0. So x minus 2y plus 10 minus 20 is minus 10 is equal to 0. Now this I'll mark as equation 2. Now I should solve equation 1 and 2 by elimination method. See, now you can see in equation 1 and 2 the coefficient of x is same. Okay, therefore if I just subtract equation 1 from equation 2, I can eliminate x term. So equation 1 minus equation 2 I'll do. So equation 1 is x minus 3y plus 10 is equal to 0. Subtract equation 2. So equation 2 is x minus 2y minus 10 is equal to 0. So when I subtract, the sign will change. Plus x becomes minus x, minus 2y becomes plus 2y, minus 10 will becomes minus 10 becomes plus 10. So now this x terms will get cancelled, plus x and minus x will cancelled, it will get eliminated. So we can eliminate anything, x term also we can eliminate or y term also we can eliminate, whichever is easy at that point. Okay, now minus 3 plus 2 is minus 1, minus 1y. Now here plus 10 plus 10 plus 20. So minus y is equal to, this is equal to 0, minus 20 is equal to minus y is equal to minus 20 I will get, therefore y is equal to 20. Now if I put y is equal to 20 in equation 1 or in equation 2, I will get x. Now put y is equal to 20 in equation 1. So equation 1 is x minus 3y, so y is 20, so 3 into 20 is equal to plus 10, plus 10 is equal to 0. So x 3 2 are 6, x minus 60 plus 10 is equal to 0. So x minus 50 minus 60 plus 10 is minus 50 is equal to 0, or x is equal to 50. So x is nothing but the age of Nuri. So Nuri's age is 50 years and Sonu's age is y, which is equal to 20 years. Exercise 3.4, question number 2, sub question 3. The sum of digits of a 2-digit number is 9. Also 9 times this number is twice the number obtained by reversing the order of the digits. Find the number. See, there is a 2-digit number, and let the 2-digit number be xy. Okay, so they are given, if we add the digits, the sum is 9. The sum of digits of a 2-digit number is 9. That means x plus y is equal to 9. I'll mark this as 1. And what they are told, 9 times this number is twice the number obtained by reversing the order of the digits. See, now xy I can write like this. See, this is unit place, y is in unit place, and this is x is in 10th place, right? So xy I can write as 10 into x plus 1 into y. Okay, or 10x plus y I can write. Okay, now they have given that 9 times this number is twice the number obtained by reversing the order of the digits. 9 times of this number means 9 into 10x plus y. Okay, this is equal to twice the number obtained by reversing the order of the digit. So given number is xy. If we reverse, it becomes yx. So yx can also be written as 10y plus x. Okay. So 9 times of this number is equal to twice the number obtained by reversing the order of the digit. That means 9 into 10x plus y is equal to 2 times of 10y plus x. Now I'll open the bracket. So 90x plus 9y is equal to 20y plus 2 into x, 2x. Now I'll bring everything to the left hand side. 90x minus 2x plus 9y minus 20y is equal to 0. Okay, 90x minus 2x is 88x. Then plus 9y minus 2y. Sorry, this is 20y plus 9y minus 20y is minus 11. Minus 11y I'll get. Minus 11y is equal to 0. Now I can take 11 common here. 11 into 11 8 is 88. 8x minus y is equal to 0. Now 8x minus y is equal to, I'll bring 11 to the right hand side. It will come in the denominator. 0 by 11. So 0 by any number is 0 only. So 8x minus y is equal to 0 I'll get. Now this I'll mark as equation 2. Now if I solve equation 1 and 2, I will get the answer. I can solve it by elimination method. Okay, now what I will do is I'll add just equation 1 plus equation 2. Equation 1 is x plus y is equal to 9. Equation 2 is 8x minus y is equal to 0. If I add, y terms will get eliminated. So and that's why it's called elimination method, right? So now 8 plus 1x is 9x. 9x is equal to 9. I'll get x, or x is equal to 9 by 9. 9 1s are 1, 9 1s are 1. So 1 by 1 is equal to 1. X is equal to 1 I'll get. Now substitute x is equal to 1 in 1 or 2. Substitute x is equal to 1 in equation 1, or you can substitute in 2 also. So if I substitute in 1, what will I get? 1 plus y is equal to 9, or y is equal to 9 minus 1. Therefore y is equal to 8. Therefore what is the 2-digit number? Find the number. Therefore the 2-digit number is xy, right? The number is xy. So x is 1, y is 8. So the 2-digit number is 18. Exercise 3.4, question number 2, sub question 4. Meena went to a bank to withdraw rupees 2000. She asked the cashier to give her rupees 50 and rupees 100 notes only. Meena got 25 notes in all. Find how many notes of rupees 50 and rupees 100 she received. Okay, let the number of notes of rupees of 50 rupees be x. Okay, and let the number of notes of 100 rupees be y. So totally how many notes are there? There are 25 notes. Therefore x plus y is equal to 25. Okay, she withdraws 2000 and total notes is 25, out of which x is the number of 50 rupees notes and y is the number of 100 rupees notes. So totally she withdraws 2000 rupees, right? Therefore 50 into x plus 100 into y will be equal to 2000 rupees. This I'll mark equation 2. she receives 2000 rupees, and out of that x is the number of 50 rupees and y is the number of 100 rupees. Therefore 50x plus 100y will be equal to 2000. Now if I solve 1 and 2, I'll get x and y. Now in equation 2 I can cancel 1 zeros everywhere. Okay, 1 0 I can cancel. Now if I divide equation by 5, what will I get? So 5x by 5 plus 10y by 5 is equal to 200 by 5 I will get. Okay, so this becomes 1x plus 2y is equal to 5 4s are 20. Okay, I'll mark this as 3. Just I did nothing, I just simplified equation 2. See, in equation 2 the coefficients are very big. Okay, it has got big values. We can solve 1 and 2, but we get very huge numbers while solving. Therefore I simplified equation 2. Okay, and now instead of solving 1 and 2, I'll solve 1 and 3. Okay, now I'll do equation 1 minus equation 2. So equation 1 is equation 1 minus equation 3 I will do. So x plus y is equal to 25. Equation 3 is x plus 2y is equal to 40. So I am subtracting, therefore sign will change everywhere. Now directly x term will get cancelled. That's why it's called elimination method. I am eliminating x term. So plus y minus y is minus y I will get. Y means it is 1 y. So 1 minus 2 here, it is minus 1. Minus 1 y is equal to, this is 25 minus 40 is 15. Minus 15 I will get. Okay, or this negative symbol, negative sign will get cancelled. Y is equal to 15. So y is nothing but the number of notes of 100 rupees. Now I should find x. Now substitute y is equal to 15 in equation 1, or you can substitute in equation 3 also. So x plus y is 15 is equal to 25. So or x is equal to 25 minus 15. I'll bring this to the right hand side. Now x is equal to 10. Therefore totally she withdraws 2000 rupees, out of which 10 notes were of rupees 50 and 15 notes were of rupees 100. Exercise 3.4, question number 2, sub question 5. A lending library has a fixed charge for the first 3 days and an additional charge for each day thereafter. Sarita paid rupees 27 for a book kept for 7 days, while Susie paid rupees 21 for the book she kept for 5 days. Find the fixed charge and the charge for each extra day. Okay, now let the fixed charge be x rupees. So in this library, if we take any book, there will be fixed charge, and after that for each extra day there will be separate charge. Okay, and let the cost, okay, let the charge for each day be y rupees. Now here Sarita, in case of Sarita, she takes a book and she pays 27 rupees for 7 days. That means she would have paid fixed charge plus charge for So extra Sarita is keeping that book for 4 days. She took that book for 7 days. So for 3 days there is extra, there is X, and for extra 4 days there will be charge of 4 into Y. So how much she pays? She pays rupees 27. Okay, this I'll mark as 1. And one more girl. Who is that? Susie. Susie also takes a book. She keeps for 5 days. So that means fixed charge of X she pays, that is for 3 days, and extra 2 days she has kept it. So 2 into Y is equal to 21. So this is equation 2. So this fixed charge of X rupees, it is for 3 days. I am writing there in the first line, just observe, it is for 3 days. And after 3 days, for every day there will be charge. So Sarita, she is taking book for 7 days. So 3 days she pays X, and for extra 4 days she pays 4 into Y. Susie, she keeps books for 5 days. So she pays X rupees for 3 days and 2 into Y rupees for extra 2 days. So X plus 2Y is equal to 21. Now if I do equation 1 minus equation 2, I can solve it. X plus 4Y is equal to 27. This is equation 1. Equation 2 is X plus 2Y is equal to 21. If I subtract equation 1 minus equation 2, the sign will change. Now I can directly eliminate X term. Now 4Y minus 2Y is 2Y. 27 minus 21 is 6. Or Y is equal to 6 by 2. 2 1s are 2, 2 3s are 6. So Y is equal to 3. 3 means it's 3 rupees. 3 rupees per day. And what is the fixed charge? Fixed charge is X. Now substitute Y is equal to 3 in 1. When we do it, we get X. So X plus 4 into Y is 3 is equal to 27. So X plus 4 3s are 12 is equal to 27. Bring this 12 to the right hand side. So X is equal to 27 minus 12. So 27 minus 12, 7 minus 2, 5, 2 minus 1 is 1. So 15. So fixed charge, that is the charge for first 3 days, is rupees 15. The next topic in this chapter is cross multiplication method. So we already learnt how to solve the given pair of linear equation 1 and 2 as shown here. How to solve this one in graphical method we learnt. How do we solve in graphical method? So we'll plot equation 1 and 2 on xy plane. And suppose if this is equation 1 after plotting, and if this is equation 2 after plotting and extending the line, these two may meet at P. So P of xy. So P of xy is the unique solution of this pair of equation. So in graphical method, the disadvantage is it's not so accurate. So we went and learnt to solve in algebraic method. So in algebraic method, first one we learnt how to solve using substitution method. Then we learnt elimination method. And there is another method, that is cross multiplication method. See, cross multiplication method also, it is somewhat similar to elimination method. See, the given pair of linear equation is a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0, and a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. Now if I multiply equation 1 by a2, that is the coefficient of x term in equation 2, and if I multiply equation 2 with a1, that is the coefficient of x of equation 1, so I can easily, now if I subtract these two equations, I can easily eliminate these two. It gets eliminated and I'll get y. I'll get y as see, after subtracting, I'll get y is equal to c1 a2 minus c2 a1 by a1 b2 minus a2 b1. Similarly, for the linear equation a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0, which is equation 1, and a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0, this is equation 2. If I multiply the first equation by b2, and if I multiply the second equation by b1, and if I subtract the equation, I can eliminate the y term, and finally I'll get x is equal to b1 c2 minus b2 c1 by a1 b2 minus a2 b1. I've skipped some step here, but you can check it out. Y and x will be like this. Now here the two cases will arise in this situation. Case 1, when the denominator here, see in solution y and in solution for x, the denominator is a1 b2 minus a2 b1. Okay, the denominator is not equal to 0. In such a case, what will happen? Now I'll take this to the right hand side. So a1 b2 is not equal to a2 b1, or now I'll bring a to the left hand side and b to the right hand side. Now a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. So in this case, what it means? It means the lines are, the given pair of equations are they are intersecting. So when a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 b2, we already learned that the lines are intersecting lines. The line will be intersecting and they will have unique solution. Okay. Now there is another case. What is that? In case 2, if a1 b2 minus a2 b1 is equal to 0, what will happen? We'll check it. So in case 2, so in case 2, a1 b2 minus a2 b1 is equal to 0, we may get. That time, if I bring this to the right hand side, a1 b2 is equal to a2 b1, or a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 I will get. Now let us say this is equal to k. Now again here, if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, if this is equal to c1 by c2, then what it means? The lines are coincident lines and they have infinite number of solutions. So coincident lines and infinite solution they will have. So we already learnt in graphical method itself that if coefficients are in this way, a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, they are coincident lines and they have infinite solution. And suppose if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, if this is not equal to c1 by c2, then the lines are parallel and they have no solution. parallel lines and they have no solution. Why there is no solution for parallel lines? Because they will never intersect or they will never coincide. That's why there is no solution. There is no point common to both the lines. I'll write the summary. So if a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, then the line are intersecting lines and they have unique solution. Unique solution means it has only one single solution. And if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, it's coincident lines and infinite solution it will have. Infinite solution. And if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 this is not equal to c1 by c2, then they are parallel lines and they have no solution. So this is case 1 and this is case 2. Okay. For the linear pair of equation defined by 1 and 2, the value of x is defined by x is equal to b1 c2 minus b2 c1 by a1 b2 minus a2 b1, and y is defined by y is equal to c1 a2 minus c2 a1 by a1 b2 minus a2 b1, and here a1 by b2 minus a2 b1 is not equal to 0. This is how we define x and y. So derivation I have explained in the previous pages, you can refer it. Now this solution looks a bit complicated, but how to remember it? It's very easy to remember. First you write x, then you write y, then you write 1. Now below x you write the coefficient of y terms. What is the coefficient of y? That is b1 and b2. Now what is the below y? You should write the constant term. What is the constant term of the pair of equation? c1 and c2. Now below 1 you write the coefficient of x term. What is the coefficient of x term? That is a1 and a2. Now again you write the coefficient of y term, that is b1 and b2. Now you can just cross multiply like this. The arrow indicates cross multiplication. If you remember this idea, you can write the values of x and y as defined here. X is 3 and y is 4. So now we'll go and solve some worked examples. We'll solve exercise problems. In the textbook you can read the explanation of cross multiplication method. Same thing I've explained, and there are some worked examples given here. So go through these worked examples. It's very easy. It's all self-explanatory. First time you may not understand it, but when you read it again and again, you will understand everything. Now I'll go and solve exercise 3.5. Exercise 3.5. Which of the following pairs of linear equation has unique solution, no solution, or infinitely many solution? In case there is a unique solution, find it by using cross multiplication method. So main question 1, sub question 1, the given equation are x minus 3y minus 3 is equal to 0 and 3x minus 9y minus 2 is equal to 0. See, from equation 1 we get a1 is equal to 1 and b1 is equal to minus 3 and c1 is equal to minus 3. Now from equation 2 I'll get a2 is equal to 3 and b2 is equal to minus 9 and c2 is equal to minus 2. Now a1 by a2, what is this? 1 by 3, and b1 by b2 is minus 3 by 9. So this minus 3 by minus 9, so minus minus will get cancelled. 3 1s are 3, 3 1s are 3, 3 3s are 9 I'll get. Okay, now c1 by c2, what is c1 by c2? Minus 3 by minus 2. So here minus minus will get cancelled. I'll get just 3 by 2. Now we can see that a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, but this is not equal to c1 by c2. Therefore they are parallel lines. So parallel lines means there is no solution. Therefore the given equations are parallel. So therefore if it is parallel, then there is no solution. Therefore the given equation has no solution. So question number, next sub question 2. So given equation is 2x plus y is equal to 5, then 3x plus 2y is equal to 8. So from first equation we get a1 is equal to 2 and b1 is equal to 1 and c1 is equal to minus 5. So that 5 also I should take to the left hand side, therefore it becomes minus 5. So actual equation becomes 2x plus 5 plus 2x plus y minus 5 is equal to 0. Now here in this one, here also minus 8 I should take to the left hand side, then it becomes minus 8. 3x plus 2y minus 8 it becomes. So a2 is equal to 3, then b2 is equal to plus 2, then c2 is equal to minus 8. So now a1 by a2 is 2 by 3. Now b1 by b2 is equal to 1 by 2 and c1 by c2 is equal to minus 5 by minus 8. Now a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, therefore it has got unique solution. a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. Now there's no need to compare c1 by c2. If a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, then it has got unique solution. The lines are intersecting. Okay, they will be intersecting somewhere like this. So therefore the lines are intersecting. Therefore the lines have unique solution. Now I should find the solution by cross multiplication method. Now in cross multiplication method, first I'll write x, y, I'll write 1. Now below x I'll write the coefficient of y terms, that is what b1 and b2. So that is b1 is 1, b2 is 2, and below y the constant term is minus 5 and minus 8. Okay, and below 1. I'll write coefficient of x, that is 2, 2 and 3. A1 is 2, A2 is 3. Then I'll write coefficient of y, that is the one below, which is below the x. Okay, that is 1 and 2. 1 and 2 same thing. These two will always be same. Okay, now cross multiply. Cross multiply this way. X is equal to 1 into minus 8 minus 2 into minus 5 by, here it is 2 into 2 minus 3 into 1. So this is equal to minus 1 8 is 8 minus 8. So here minus into minus is plus, 2 5s are 10 by 2 2s are 4, 4 minus 3 1s are 3. Now this is plus 8 minus 8 plus 10 plus 2 plus 2. 4 minus 3 is 1. So x is equal to 2 I'll get. Now y is equal to, now cross multiply here, there minus 5 into 3 minus of 8 into 2. Okay, divide by 2 into 2 minus 3 into 1. So this is equal to 5 3s are 15, minus 15 I'll get. So here minus into minus plus I'll get, 8 2s are 16, then 2 2s are 4, minus 3 1s are 3. So minus 15 plus 16 is 1 and 4 minus 3 is 1. So y is 1. So the next sub question is sub question 3. The given equation are 3x minus 5y is equal to 20. So I'll bring this 20 to the left hand side. I can write 3x minus 5y minus 20 is equal to 0. Now this implies a1 is equal to 3, then b1 is equal to minus 5 and c1 is equal to minus 20. Now the second equation given is 6x minus 10y is equal to 40. I'll bring 40 to the left hand side. So 6x minus 10y minus 40 is equal to 0. Now this implies a2 is equal to 6, then b2 is equal to minus 10 and c2 is equal to minus 40. Now check a1 by a2 is 3 by 6 and b1 by b2 is minus 5 by minus 10 and c1 by c2 is equal to minus 20 by minus 40. Now here a1 by a2 is 3 by 6. You can divide by 3. 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6. So it is 1 by 2. And here b1 by b2 is actually okay, minus 5 by minus 10. Here also negative sign will get cancelled. 5 1s are 5, 5 2s are 10. It becomes 1 by 2. And c1 by c2 also, here negative sign will get cancelled. So 21s are 20, 22s are 40. Now you can check that a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. Therefore these are coincident lines and they have infinite solution. Therefore this 1 2, therefore 1 and 2 are coincident lines and have infinite solution given by now what is equation 1? Equation 1 is 3x minus 5y is equal to 20, right? Therefore 3x minus 20 is equal to 5y. Therefore y will be equal to 3x minus 20 by 5. Therefore the solution is given by given by y is equal to 3x minus 20 by 5, where x can take any value. So x can take any value, and correspondingly we will get y value. Since x can take any value, it can take infinite values, and y also will get infinite. So there is infinite solution for this pair of linear equation. And here I have considered equation y, and I have written as y is equal to 3x minus 20 by 5. Instead of equation 1, you can consider equation 2 also. Then also we will get the same thing. Y is equal to 3x minus 20 by 5 you will get. Exercise 3.5, question number 1, sub question 4. The given equation is x minus 3y minus 7 is equal to 0. This will mark as 1. So from 1 we get a1 is equal to 1, b1 is equal to minus 3, and c1 is equal to minus 7. And the second equation is 3x minus 3y minus 15 is equal to 0. This will mark as equation 2. So here from a2 I will get 3, b2 is equal to minus 3 I will get, c2 is equal to minus 15 I will get. Now a1 by a2 is 1 by 3. Now b1 by b2, so b2 is minus 3 and b1 is minus 3 and b2 is also minus 3. Now c1 by c2 is equal to minus 7 by minus 15. Now clearly a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. Now there is no need to compare c1 by c2. So since a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, these two lines are intersecting. Therefore 1 and 2 are intersecting. They are intersecting lines, and hence have unique solution. Okay, unique solution means they have only one solution. Now how to find that? Using cross multiplication method. I'll write x, I'll write y, I'll write 1 here. Now below x I'll write the coefficient of y terms, that is b1 b2 minus b1 is minus 3, b2 is also minus 3, and below y the constant term, that is minus 7 minus 15, that is c1 c2, and below 1 I'll write the coefficient of x term, that is 1 and 3, so that is a1 and a2. Now again I'll write the coefficient of y term, that is minus 3 and minus 3. So always this and this will be same. Now x is given by cross multiply, minus 3 into minus 15 minus of minus 3 into minus 7 divided by here 1 into 3 minus 3 into minus 3. So 1 into 3, 1 into minus 3 minus of 3 into minus 3. So I'll get 3 into 15 is 45, minus into minus is plus 45. 3 7s are 21. So 3 minus signs are there. So I'll get minus 21 divided by 1 into minus 3 is minus 3. 3 into 3 9. So plus 9 I'll get. So 24 by 6 is equal to 4. So x is 4 and y is equal to, now cross multiply here, 7 into 3 minus of minus 15 into 1 divided by 1 into minus 3 minus of 3 into minus 3. So 7 3s are 21. So 15 into 1 is 15 plus 15. So sorry, here minus 7 into 3 I'll get minus 21 here. Now divided by 1 into minus 3 is minus 3. 3 into 3 9. So plus 9. So minus 21 plus 15 is minus 6 minus 3 plus 9 is plus 6. So 6 ones are 6, 6 ones are 6. I'll get 1 minus 1. So x is equal to 4 and y is equal to minus 1 is the unique solution for the given pair of linear equation. Exercise 3.5, question number 2, sub question 1. For which values of a and b does the following pair of linear equation have an infinite number of solutions? So given equation are 2x plus 3y is equal to 7. So this I can write as 2x plus 3y minus 7 is equal to 0. I'll write this as equation 1, and another equation is a minus b into x plus a plus b into y is equal to 3a plus b plus 3a plus b minus 2. So this I can write as a minus b into x, a minus b into x plus a plus b into y minus 3a plus b minus 2 is equal to 0. This I'll take as equation 2. So for equation 1 and 2 to have infinite number of solution, what is the criteria? a1 by a2 should be equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. This is the criteria for the linear pair equation to have infinite solution. Infinite solution means they are coincident lines. Now what is a1 in equation 1? That is 2. What is a2? That is a minus b. So this is equal to b1 by b2. b1 is 3 and b2 is a plus b, and this is equal to c1 is minus 7, c2 is plus 3a plus b minus 2. Now first I will consider these two only and I will cross multiply. 2 a minus b is equal to 3 into a plus b. If I cross multiply, 2 into a plus b is equal to 3 into a minus b I will get. So 2a plus 2b is equal to 3a minus 3b. Now I'll simplify. I'll take b term to the left hand side. Okay, 2a minus 3a is equal to minus 3b minus 2b. So minus a is equal to minus 5b I am getting. So minus will get cancelled. So a is equal to 5b I am getting. Okay, now I will consider these two. Okay, these two I will consider. 3 by a plus b is equal to minus 7 by 3a plus b minus 2. Now I will cross multiply. 3 into 3a plus b minus 2. Okay, here c2 is minus. Okay, c2 is minus of 3a plus b minus 2. So here it is minus. Now here minus will get cancelled. So I will get 3 into 3a plus b minus 2 is equal to 7 into a plus b. So 3 3s are 9a plus 3b minus 3 2s are 6 is equal to 7a plus 7b. Now I'll bring everything to the left hand side. 9a minus 7a plus 3b minus 7b minus 6 is equal to 0. I brought everything to the left hand side. Okay, 9a minus 7a is 2a. Then 3b minus 7b is minus 4b minus 6 is equal to 0. Now I'll divide throughout by 2. So now 2a by 2 minus 4b by 2 minus 6 by 2 is equal to 0 by 2. So 2 will get cancelled. So a, so here 2 ones are 2, 2 2s are 4, minus 2b I'll get minus 2b. Here minus 3 I'll get minus 3. 0 by any number is 0 only. Now a is equal to 5b. See, I'll substitute that here. So 5b minus 2b minus 3 is equal to 0. 5b minus 2b is 3b. 3b minus 3 is equal to 0. Or 3b is equal to plus 3. Or b is equal to 1 I will get. So b is equal to 1. So if b is equal to 1, what is a? See, this I'll mark as 3. Okay. Now put b is equal to 1 in 3. What will I get? A is equal to 5 into 1. So a is equal to 5. So a is equal to 5 and b is 1 is the answer. Exercise 3.5, question number 2, sub question 2. For which value of k will the following pair of linear equation have no solution? So the given equation are 3x plus y is equal to 1. So this I can write as 3x plus y minus 1 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as equation 1. Now here I'll get a1 is equal to 3, b1 is equal to 1 and c1 is equal to minus 1 I'll get. The other equation is 2k minus 1 into x plus k minus 1 into y is equal to 2k plus 1. Now this I can write as 2k minus 1 into x plus k minus y into k minus 1 into y minus 2k minus of 2k plus 1 is equal to 0 I can write. So this I'll take as equation 2. Now here a2 is equal to 2k minus 1 and b2 is equal to k minus 1 and c2 is equal to minus 2k plus 1, minus of 2k plus 1. Now for these two equation 1 and 2 to have no solution, they should be parallel. Okay, for 1 and 2 to be parallel, we should have a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, and this should not be equal to c1 by c2. Now I'll write that. So a1 is 3 by 2k minus 1 is equal to b1 is 1, b2 is k minus 1. This should not be equal to c1 is minus 1 by 2k minus of 2k plus 1. Now I'll consider these two. Okay, I'll cross multiply. 3 into k minus 1 is equal to 1 into 2k minus 1. Well, open the bracket. So 3k minus 3 ones are 3 is equal to, so the 1 into anything is the same thing. So I'll get 2k minus 1. So k term I'll bring to the left hand side, and constant term I'll bring to the right hand side. 3k minus 2k is equal to minus 1 plus 3. So 3k minus 2k is 1k. 1k minus 1 plus 3 is plus 2. 1k means it is just k, or k is equal to 2. So for k is equal to 2, these two lines, equation 1 and 2, will be parallel, and hence they won't have any solution. Exercise 3.5, question number 3. Solve the following pair of linear equation by the substitution and cross multiplication methods. So given equation are 8x plus 5y is equal to 9. This is equation 1, and the other equation is 3x plus 2y is equal to 4. This is equation 2. So I should solve by substitution and cross multiplication method. So first I'll do substitution method. So I'll choose equation 2 and solve for y, because here the coefficients of x and y and constant term are all small numbers. Okay, so 2y is equal to 4 minus 3x, or y is equal to 4 minus 3x by 2. Okay, this I'll mark as 3. Now substitute y is equal to 4 minus 3x by 2 in 1. So now 8x plus 5, y is 4 minus 3x by 2 is equal to 9. Now 8x means it is 8 by 1. So LCM of 1 and 2 is 2. So 8x by 1 into 2 into 2 plus 5. Here I will multiply 5 4s. Okay, 5 4s are 20 minus 5 3s are 15. 15x by 2 is equal to 9. So here 8 2s are 16. 16x by 2 plus 20 minus 15x by 2 is equal to 9. So 2 is common in the denominator. So 16x plus 20 minus 15x is equal to 9. I will get now cross multiplication. So 9 means it is 9 by 1. So 16x plus 20 minus 15x into 1 is equal to 9 into 2. So 16x minus 15x is 1x. 1x plus 20 is equal to 9 2s are 18. So now 20 I will bring to right hand side. So x becomes 18 minus 20, or x is equal to minus 2. Now if I put x is equal to minus 2 in equation 1 or in equation 2, I will get y. So now put x is equal to minus 2 in 1. Okay, so 8x plus 5y is equal to 9. Now 8 into minus 2 plus 5y is equal to 9, minus 8 2s are 16, minus 16 plus 5y is equal to 9. So I'll bring 16 to the right hand side. So 5y is equal to 9 plus 16, or 5y is equal to 25. 5y is equal to 25. 5 1s are 5, 5 5s are 25. Therefore y is equal to 5. X is equal to minus 2 and y is equal to x is equal to minus 2, y is equal to plus 5 is the answer. This I got using substitution method. Now let us proceed and do the cross multiplication method. So in cross multiplication, I'll write x, y, 1 here, and below x I write the coefficient of y term. So now b2 by b1 and b2 is 5 and 2, that is the coefficient of y term. And below y I write the constant term. Constant term is minus 9 and minus 4. Now remember that 8x plus 5y is equal to 9. This is equation 1. So 8x plus 5y minus 9 is equal to 0. So C1 is minus 9. Okay, and below 1 I am writing the coefficient of x term, that is 8 and 3. A1 is 8, A2 is 3, and once again I will write the coefficient of x term, that is 5 and 2. So these two always they will be same. Now x is given by cross multiply this into this into this minus this into this, that is 5 minus 4, sorry 5 into minus 4, 5 into minus 4 minus 2 into minus 9. Okay, divided by 8 into 2, 8 into 2 minus 3 into 5. So 5 4s are 20, minus 20. Then here minus to minus into minus plus, 2 9s are 18. So here 16, 8 2s are 16, minus 3 5s are 15. So minus 2 by minus 1 will get. So minus minus will get cancelled. 2 by 1, 2 by 1 is 2. Sorry, here it is plus 1. So minus 2 by 1 is minus 2. Minus 2 is the answer. And what is y? Y is equal to, now minus 9 into 3. Minus 9 into 3. Minus of minus 4 into 8. Okay. You write the brackets, small bracket and big bracket properly, so that there won't be any confusion. Now in the denominator it's 8 into 2. 8 into 2 minus 3 into 5. So 9 3s are 27, minus 27. So minus into minus plus, 4 8s are 32, plus 32. So here 16 minus 15 I'll get. So in the denominator it is plus 1. So minus 27 plus 32 is plus 5 I'll get, or 5 by 1 is just 5. Therefore x is equal to minus 2, y is equal to plus 5. The answer is same as in the case of substitution method. So no matter whether you do graphical method, substitution method, or elimination method, or cross multiplication method, you should get same answer only. The next question in this exercise is question number 4. So form the pair of linear equation in the following problems and find their solution if they exist, and if they exist by any algebraic method. So sub question 1 is, a part of monthly hostel charges is fixed and the remaining depends on the number of days one has taken food in the mess. When student A takes food for 20 days, she has to pay rupees 1000 as total charges, whereas a student B who takes food for 26 days pays 1180 as hostel charges. Find the fixed charges and the cost of food per day. Now let the fixed charge be x rupees. Okay, and let the charge for each day be y rupees. Now for student A, okay, student A, she pays 1000 rupees for 20 days. That means she is paying x plus 20, y is equal to 1000. The student is paying x plus 20, y is equal to 1000. And for student B is eating food for 26 days, and that student is paying 1180 rupees. That means that student is paying x rupees plus 26 into y, which is equal to 1180. Okay, student A eats food for 20 days and she pays 1000 rupees. Therefore it is x plus 20y is equal to 1000. And student B eats for 26 days. Therefore she pays x plus 26y, which is equal to 1180. So this I'll mark as 1, this I'll mark as 2, These two are the algebraic equation. Now find the fixed charge and the cost of the food per day. We should find by using any algebraic method. So what are the different algebraic method? That is substitution method, next is elimination method, and third is cross multiplication method. Okay, now seeing equation 1 and 2, I'll go for elimination method, because the coefficient of x in 1 and 2 both are same, so I can easily eliminate x term. So equation 1 I'll write x plus 20y minus 1000 is equal to 0. I've taken constant term to the left hand side, and equation 2 is x plus 26y minus 1180 is equal to 0. Without taking the constant to the left hand side also I can solve it. Anyway, I have already taken. Now I'll subtract these two equations. When I subtract, the sign will change. Wherever plus is there, it becomes minus, and wherever minus is there, it becomes plus. So now I can easily eliminate x term. Now minus plus 2y minus 26y is minus 24y. So minus into minus, plus into minus is minus. That's why I am subtracting, and sign is sign of the greatest number, that is 26 minus 24y. Now here plus into minus is minus, I should subtract, and sign will be of greatest number, that is sign will be of 1180. It is plus. So 1000 minus 1180 is 180 is equal to 0. The first equation is it is 20y, sorry. So plus 20y minus 26y is minus 6y. Minus 6y I will get. So plus 180 is equal to 0, or minus 6y is equal to, I'll bring this 180 to the left, right hand side, it becomes 180, minus minus will get cancelled, y is equal to 180 by 6. So 6 3s are 18 and 0. So y is equal to 30. Now I'll put, substitute y is equal to 30 in equation 1 or in equation 2. I can do in 1. So therefore x plus 20 into y is 30 is equal to 1000. X plus 2 3 are 6, 00 will come, then 1000. Therefore x is equal to 1000 minus 600. Therefore x is equal to 400. Therefore x is equal to 400. That is fixed charge is 400 rupees, and per day it's going to cost 30 rupees. Question number 4, sub question 2. A fraction becomes 1 by 3 when 1 is subtracted from numerator, and it becomes 1 by 4 when 8 is added to the numerator. Find the fraction. So let the fraction be x by y. So given that fraction becomes 1 by 3 when 1 is subtracted from the numerator, that is x minus 1 by y. So when 1 is subtracted from the numerator, the fraction becomes 1 by 3. Now cross multiply, 3 into x minus 1 is equal to 1 into y. So 3x minus 3 is equal to y, or 3x minus y minus 3 is equal to 0. So this is equation 1. Also given that it becomes 1 by 4 when 8 is added to the denominator. So original fraction is x by 5. So if we add 8 to the denominator, it becomes 1 by 4. That's the given data. Now cross multiply, 4 into x is equal to 1 into y plus 8. So this is 4x. 1 into y plus 8 is y plus 8 only. Y plus 8. Now 4x minus y minus 8 is equal to 0. everything I brought to the left hand side. Now this is equation 2. Now here also we can go for substitution method, elimination method, or cross multiplication method, whichever is we feel it's easy we can do. So here also I'll go for elimination method, because it's the coefficient of y term is same, it's -1 in both equation 1 and 2, so we can easily eliminate. So I'll go for elimination method. So what I'll do is equation 1 minus 2 I'll do. So therefore when I do like that, y terms will get eliminated. One is 3x minus y is minus 3 is equal to 0. Now 2 is 4x minus y minus 8 is equal to 0. So when I go for if I subtract the equation, in the second equation the sign will change everywhere. So plus 4x becomes minus 4x, minus y will become plus y, and minus 8 becomes plus 8. Okay, now easily you can see the y terms will get cancelled, minus y and plus y. So now plus 3 minus 4x is minus x, I'll get minus 1x. 3 minus 4 is minus 1, and here minus 3 plus 8 is plus 5, I will get plus 5 is equal to 0. Sign of the greatest number here is 8, so sign of 8 is plus, therefore plus 5. So I'll bring this 5 to the right hand side. Minus 1x means it's just x is equal to minus 5 I'll get, or x is equal to 5. Minus will get cancelled. Now put x is equal to 5 in 1. So if I do that, what will I get? 3 into x minus y minus 3 is equal to 0. 3 minus 3 into 1 is 3, minus y minus 3 is equal to 0. Sorry, x is 5, so 3 5s are 15. So 15 minus y minus 3 is equal to 0. So minus y is equal to plus 3 minus 15. I brought to the right hand side. Now minus y is equal to plus 3 minus 15 is minus 12, or y is equal to 12. Here minus will get cancelled. So y is equal to 12. Therefore the given fraction is x by y, which is equal to, what is x? X is equal to 5, y is 12. So 5 by 12 is the given fraction. Exercise 3.5, question number 4, sub question 3. Yash scored 40 marks in a test, getting 3 marks for each right answer and losing 1 mark for each wrong answer. Had 4 marks been awarded for each correct answer and 2 marks been deducted for each incorrect answer, then Yash should have scored 50 marks. How many questions were there in the test? So Yash is writing a test, and some questions he answers right and some questions he answers wrong. Okay, now let the number of right answers be x, and let the number of wrong answers be y. Okay, now in this test S scores 40 marks, getting 3 marks for each right answer and losing 1 mark for each wrong answer. That means 3x minus y is equal to 40. He is answering 3 questions right and 1 question he has answered wrong. That's why 3x minus y is equal to 40. He has got 40 marks. And there is an assumption that if 4 marks have been awarded for each correct answer and 2 marks have been deducted for each incorrect answer, then S would have scored 50 marks. That means 4 into x minus 2 into y is equal to 50. So for one right answer, if 4 marks is awarded, and if for one wrong answer, if 2 marks is awarded, he would have scored 50. That's the meaning of that sentence. Okay, 4x minus 2y is equal to 50. Now what is the, how many questions were there in the test? So total number of questions will be x plus y. Right. So total number of questions is equal to x plus y. X is the number of right number of questions he has answered correctly, and y is the number of questions he has answered wrongly. So total number of questions will be x plus y. Now to find x plus y, we should solve 1 and 2. Now after inspecting equation 1 and 2, I feel substitution method is the best method to solve equation 1 and 2. Even if you can go for cross multiplication method also, or you can go for substitution method also. In substitution, if you go for substitution method, you should multiply equation 1 by 2 and subtract one equation from the other. But I'll go for substitution method. See, equation 1 is 3x minus y is equal to 40. I'll solve for y. 3x minus 40 is equal to y. So I'll put as mark this as 3. Now substitute y is equal to 3x minus 40 in 2 in second equation. Now second equation is 4x minus 2y. Now y I am substituting 3x minus 40. So y is 3x minus 40 is equal to 50. So 4x minus, open the bracket, 2 3 is 6x. Now 2 4s are 8. So 80 I'll get, sign is minus into minus is plus, is equal to 50. So 4x minus 6x is minus 2x. Now I'll bring this to the right hand side. So 50 minus 80. So minus 2x is equal to minus 30 I'll get. So minus will get cancelled. 2 1s are 2, 2 15s are 30. Therefore x is equal to 15. Now put x is equal to 15 in 1. Put x is equal to 15 in 1 or in equation 2 I can put, no problem. I'll go for equation 1. So 3 into x is 15 minus y is equal to 40. So 3 into 15 is 45. 45 minus 5 is equal to 40. I'll bring to this to the right hand side. Minus 5 is equal to 40 minus 45. So 40 minus 45 is minus 5. Minus 5 is equal to minus 5. Therefore this will get cancelled. So y is equal to plus 5. So in this exam, Yash has scored, Yash has given 15 correct answers and 5 wrong answers. Therefore total number of questions will be x plus y. Therefore total number of questions is equal to x plus y, which is equal to 15 plus 5 is equal to 20. Exercise 3.5, question number 4, sub question 4. Places A and B are 100 km apart on a highway. One car starts from A and another from B at the same time. If the car travel in the same direction at different speed, they meet in 5 hours. If they travel towards each other, they meet in 1 hour. What are the speeds of the two cars? So there are 2 points A and B which are 100 km apart. 100 km, point A and point B. Now one car is starting from point A and it is traveling at some speed, and there is another car which starts from point B. Okay, at some time. So what is the time they've given that also? After 5 hours. Okay, after 5 hours these two cars will meet at some place, we don't know. So let d1 be the distance traveled by car 1 and let d2 be the distance traveled by car 2. Now what is AB? Distance AB. Distance AB is equal to 100. So what is this? This is d1 minus d2. d1 is the distance traveled by car 1 and d2 is the distance traveled by car 2. Therefore 100 will be equal to d1 minus d2. See now what is speed given for what is the formula for speed? Speed is equal to distance traveled by time taken. Therefore d is equal to s into t. Now if d1 is the distance traveled by car 1 and s1 is the speed, d1 will be s1 into t. Okay, therefore similarly d2 is the distance traveled by car 2 and s2 is the distance traveled by and s2 is the speed of car 2, then d2 is equal to s2 into t. Okay, now I'll substitute that 100 is equal to d1 is s1 t and d2 is s2t. Okay, now 100 is equal to s1 minus s2. I'll take t common. T is nothing but the time. So s1 minus s2. T is given as 5 into 5. So now 100 divided by 5 is equal to s1 minus s2. 5 ones are 5, 5 2s are 10. So s1 minus s2 is equal to 20. I'll get this. I'll mark as equation 1. Similarly, there is another scenario where these two cars travel in the opposite direction. Say be 100 kilometers. Car A will travel in this direction and car B will travel in this direction. And if they travel in opposite direction, after 1 hour they'll meet. Okay, so let d3 be the distance traveled by car 1 and let d4 be the distance traveled by car 2. Now you can see that distance AB is equal to 100. 100 is equal to d3 plus d4, where d3 is the distance traveled by car 1 and d4 is the distance traveled by car 2. So 100 is equal to, now d3 will be s1. d3 is equal to s1 into t. Here the speed of the car is not changing. Whatever speed it had traveled in the previous case, with the same speed it is travelling here also in the second case. Plus now d4 will be s2 into t. Here also in the second case also, whatever speed the car 2 had travelled in the previous case, with the same speed it's travelling here also. Therefore it is s2 into t. Therefore 100 is equal to s1 plus s2 into t. T I'll take common. So 100 is equal to s1 plus s2. Now here in the second case it is taking just 1 hour. So I'll multiply by 1. So 100 is equal to s1 plus s2, or 1 into s1 plus s2 is s1 plus s2 only, or s1 plus s2 is equal to 100. This I'll mark as equation 2. Now if I solve equation 1 and 2, I'll get s1 and s2. S1 and s2 are nothing but the speed of car 1 and car 2. Okay. Now solving 1 and 2, I can solve it by substitution method or by elimination method or by cross multiplication method. So I'll go for elimination method. Equation 1 plus equation 2 I'll do. Equation 1 is s1 minus s2 is equal to 20. Equation 2 is s1 plus s2 is equal to 100. So yes, when I add directly, these two terms will get eliminated. So s1 plus s1 is 2s1. 2s1 is equal to 20 plus 100 is 120. So our s1 is equal to 120 divided by 2 is equal to 60. Now put s1 is equal to 60 in 1, or in equation 2 also I can put. So s1 is equal to 60 minus s2 is as it is equal to 20. Now minus s2 is equal to 20 minus 60. If I bring 60 to the right hand side, it changes the sign. So s2 is equal to minus 40 will get, or s2 is equal to 40. So speed of car 1 is s1, which is equal to 60 kilometers per hour, and speed of car 2 is equal to s2, which is equal to 40 kilometers per hour. See, if you check the answer, see in answer it has given that the equation they have taken as u minus v is equal to 20 and u plus v is equal to 100. So in place of u and v I have taken s1 and s2, and final answer is same only. U they got 60, I got s1 as 60, and v they have got 40 and s2 have got 40. So both are same only. In place of s1 and s2 they have taken u and v. U and v are the speed, and speed is in kilometers per hour. So distance is in kilometer. The time is given is in hour. Therefore, the speed will be 60 kilometer per hour, and s2 is equal to 40 kilometer per hour. Exercise 3.5, question number 4, sub question 5. The area of rectangle gets reduced by 9 square units. If the length is reduced by 5 units and breadth is increased by 3 units, if we increase the length by 3 units and the breadth by 2 units, the area increases by 67 square units. Find the dimension of the rectangle. So what is the area of rectangle given by? So if this is breadth and if this is length, area is given by length into breadth. Okay, so in the question they are given that the area of the rectangle get reduced by 9 square units. So that means 9 square units if the length is reduced by 5 units. That means length is reduced by 5 units. That means new length will become L minus 5, and the new breadth will become, breadth is increased by 3 units. Okay, breadth is increased by 3 units. So new length and new breadth, when they are multiplied, the area gets reduced by 9 units. That means a minus 9. So here area is equal to length into breadth, or length into breadth is equal to area. Okay, the new length is decreased by 5. The length is decreased by 5 and breadth is increased by 9. So when these two are multiplied, the area is reduced by 9. Now I'll open the bracket. L into b plus 3 minus 5 into b plus 3 is equal to a minus 9. So L into b is LB plus 3L minus 5 into b is 5b plus 3 5s are 15. So symbol sign is negative. Minus 15 is equal to a minus 9. Now length L into b is nothing but area. So a plus 3L minus 5b minus 15 is equal to a minus 9. So here a it will get cancelled. So now 3L minus 5b minus 15 minus Okay, the 9 also I'll bring to the left hand side, it becomes plus 9 is equal to 0. So 3L minus 5B minus 15 plus 9 is minus 6 is equal to 0. Okay, this I'll mark as equation 1. Now in the second scenario, they told if we increase the length by 3 units and the breadth by 2 units. So length also they are increasing by 2 units, that means L becomes L plus 2, and if the length is increased by 3 units, length is increased by 3 units, that is L plus 3, and the breadth by 2 units, that is B, they are increasing by 2 units. The area increases by 67 square units, that means area becomes A plus 67. Now I'll open the bracket, L into B, so this is B plus 2, L into B plus 2 plus 3 into B plus 2 is equal to A plus 67. So LB plus L into 2 is 2L plus 3 into B is 3B. Correct. 3 into B is 3B plus 3 into 6 is 6. 3 into 2 is 6 is equal to A plus 67. Now here again LB is nothing but area, A plus 2L plus 3B plus 6 is equal to A plus 67. Area will get cancelled. A both from the left and right hand side will get cancelled. So 2L plus 3B minus plus 6 minus 67 is equal to 0. So 2L plus 3B. So plus 6 minus 67 is minus 61. Minus 61 is equal to 0. This I'll mark as equation 2. Now if I solve equation 1 and 2, I'll get the required answer. If I solve it, I'll get L and B, values of L and B, and from L and B we can find the we should find L and B, that's it. Find the dimension of the rectangle is the question. So L and B is the length and breadth of the rectangle. So let us find it. Now 1 and 2, if I'll inspect it, the best method of solving 1 and 2 is by cross multiplication method, because the coefficients are all different. Okay, so elimination method also it's very difficult. So best method is cross multiplication method. Since here a variable are L and B, I'll take L, B, I'll write 1 here. Now below L I should write the variable of the coefficient of B. Coefficient of B is minus 5 and plus 3. Now below B I should write the constant term. Constant term is minus 6 and minus 61. And below 1 it's the coefficient of L, that is plus 3 and plus 2. Now again I should repeat the coefficient of B term, that is coefficient minus 5 and 3. So you can observe these two will be same always in cross multiplication method. Now what is L given by? So L is equal to, cross multiply here, it's minus 5 into minus 16, minus 5 into minus 61, minus of 3 into minus 6, 3 into minus 6. Put proper brackets so that there won't be any confusion. So divided by this 3 into 3 minus 2 into minus 5. So this is equal to, here 5 into 61, 5 ones are 5, 5 6 are 30. So minus into minus plus. Now here minus into minus plus. So 3 into 6, 3 6 are 18 by So here 9 plus minus into minus is plus, 2 5s are 10. So here I'll get 305 plus 18, it is 323, and 9 plus 10 is 19. So 19 divides 323, you get 17. Okay, now what will be m? M is equal to, now you cross multiply, minus 6 into 2, m is equal to minus 6 into 2, minus of minus 61 into 3. Okay, minus 61 into 3, put proper brackets, divide by 3 into 3, minus 2 into minus 5. Okay, now this is equal to minus 6 into 2, 12, minus 12, then 61 into 18, 3 1s are 3, 3 6 are 18. So sign is minus into minus plus. Then here 3 3s are 9, minus, sorry, plus, 2 5s are 10, minus into minus is plus. Now this is minus 12 plus 183, I'll get 171. This is 9 plus 10, 19. So 171 also is divisible by 19, perfectly divisible. I'll get 9. So L is 17, M is 9. That means the length is 17 and breadth is 9. 17 units and 19 units. So, and that completes this exercise. The next topic in this chapter is equation reducible to a pair of linear equation in two variables. See here, this topic is very easy, no explanation is required. If you go through the problems, solved problems in the textbook, you'll understand everything by yourself. Read it. First time you may not understand it, but when you read it again and again, you will definitely understand it. It's all self-explanatory. I'll be directly solving exercise problems. Now exercise 3.6. First question, solve the following pair of equation by reducing them to a pair of linear equation. First sub question is 1 by 2x plus 1 by 3y is equal to 2. I'll mark this as equation 1, and 1 by 3x plus 1 by 2y is equal to 13 by 6. See, the standard linear equation is in the form of a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0, and a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. These are standard equations, okay, which can be solved using algebraic method or graphic method. But the given equation in question is not in the form of standard linear equation. So, but still we can solve it by reducing these two equations to the standard linear equation form. To do so, I will take 1 by x is equal to p and 1 by y is equal to q in 1 and 2. Therefore, 1 becomes p by 2 plus q by 3, and I will take constant term to the left hand side, minus 2 is equal to 0. I will mark this as 3. Okay, and equation 2 becomes, if I take 1 by x is equal to p, then it is p by 3 plus q by 2 minus 13 by 6 is equal to 0. I will get this, I will mark as 4. Now still this is not in the standard linear equation form. Now for equation 3 I will multiply by 6. Why 6 means see in equation 3, the LCM of 2 and 3, LCM of 2 and 3 is 2 ones are 2, then 3 ones are 3. So LCM of 2 and 3 is 6, 2 3s are 6. Therefore, I'll multiply equation 3 into 6 when I, okay, P by 2 plus Q by 3 minus 2 is equal to 0. This whole equation I'll multiply by 6. Okay. Also, now what will I get, like if I multiply both in the left hand side and in the right hand side, there's no change in the equation. I can multiply. Now this becomes P by 2 into 6 plus Q by 3 into 6 minus 2 into 6 is equal to 0. So now 2 ones are 2, 2 3s are 6, 3 ones are 3, 3 2s are 6. So I'll get 3 into P is 3P plus 2 into Q is 2Q minus 2 6s are 18, 18 is equal to 0. This I'll mark as equation 5. Okay, now also I'll multiply equation 4 by 6, because see, in all the terms in the denominator, what are the values in the denominator, that is 3, 2 and 6. So now if I take the LCM, 2 ones are 2, 2 3s are 6. Okay, 3 ones are 3, 3 ones are 3. LCM of 2, 3 and 6 is 6 only. Therefore, even equation 4 also I'll multiply by 6. If I multiply, there's no change, because I'm multiplying for the left hand side and for the right hand side also. Therefore, P by 3 plus Q by 2 minus 13 by 6 is equal to 0. I'll multiply the whole equation by 6. So when I multiply, what will I get? P by 3 into 6 plus Q by 2 into 6 minus 13 by 6 into 6 is equal to 0. Now 3 ones are 3, 3 2s are 6, 2 ones are 2, 2 3s are 6. Therefore, 2 into P is 2P, 2P plus Q into 3 is 3Q minus here 6 6 will get cancelled, minus 13 is equal to 0. This I'll mark as 6. Now instead of solving equation 1 and 2, or instead of solving equation 3 and 4, I'll solve equation 5 and 6. Just one small correction here in equation 5. So the constant term here it is 12, so it is minus 12. 2p plus 2q minus 12 is equal to 0 is equation 5. I'll solve equation 5 and 6 using elimination method, because all the coefficients are different. At least if coefficient of p term or q term is same, then we can go for elimination method. Since all the coefficients are different, I'll go for cross multiplication method. So for cross multiplication method, I'll write p here, then q, I'll write 1, and below p I'll write the coefficient of q, that is 2 and 3, and below q I'll write the coefficient of the constant term, that is minus 12 and minus 13, and below 1 I'll write the constant term, that is below 1 I'll write coefficient of p term, that is 3 and 2. Now after that I'll write the coefficient of q term, that is 2 and 3. So always remember, this and this will be same, 2 and 3. Now p is given by p is equal to, cross multiply, 2 into minus 13 minus 3 into minus 12. So 2 into minus 13 minus of 3 into minus 12. Write the bracket properly, otherwise you may go wrong. Now divide by 3 into 3 minus 2 into 2, 3 into 3 minus 2 into 2. So this is equal to 2 into 13 is 26. So minus 26. So minus here, minus into minus plus 3 into 12. 3 into 12 is 36. Okay, 36. by 3 3s are 9, minus 2 2s are 4, minus 4. So plus 20 minus 26 plus 36 is 10. 10 divided by 9 minus 4 is 5. So I'll get 2 as the answer. Now what is Q? Q is equal to minus 12 into 2. Cross multiply there. Minus 12 into 2. Minus of minus 13 into 3. Minus 13. Minus 13 into 3. Okay. Divided by 3 into 3 minus 2 into 2. So this is equal to minus 24. So here minus into minus plus, 13 3s are 39 divided by 9 minus 4. So 24. Here I'll get plus 15 by 5. So 3 1s are 3, 5 1s are 5, 5 3s are 15. So Q is 3. Now what is X? We have taken 1 by X is equal to P, right? So 1 by X is equal to P we have taken. This implies one by P is equal to X. Okay, so what is P? 1 by P is 2. So 1 by 2 is equal to X. And 1 by Y we have taken as Y. So this is, so 1 by Y we have taken as Q. So this implies 1 by Q is equal to Y. So what is Q? 1 by 3. 1 by 3 is equal to Y. So X is equal to 1 by 2 and Y is equal to 1 by 3 is the answer. Exercise 3.6, question number 1. Sub question 2. The given equation is 2 by root x plus 3 by root y is equal to 2 and 4 by root x minus 9 by root y is equal to minus 1. So I'll take this as 1 and this as 2. These two are not in standard linear equation form. So to reduce this to linear equation form, I'll take 1 by root x is equal to P. Okay, put 1 by root x is equal to P and 1 by root y is equal to Q in 1 and 2. Therefore 1 becomes 2P plus 3Q is equal to 3Q, and I'll bring constant term to the left hand side also. That becomes minus 2 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 3. Now 2 becomes 4P minus 9Q plus 1 is equal to 0. If I bring minus 1 to the left hand side, it becomes plus 1. So this will mark 4. So instead of solving 1 and 2, I'll solve 3 and 4. Now the best method here now is cross multiplication method, because all the coefficients are different. So now I'll take I'll write P, Q and 1. So below P I'll write coefficient of Q, that is 3 and so this is 9. Okay. So 3 and minus 9, and below Q I'll write coefficient of I'll write the constant term, that is minus 2 and 1, and below 1 I'll write coefficient of P, that is 2 and 4, and again I'll write coefficient of Q, that is 3 and minus 9. Now what is P? P is equal to, cross multiply 3 into 1 minus 9 into minus 2 divided by 2 into 9 minus 4 into 3, 2 into minus 9 into 2 into minus 9 minus 4 into 3. So this becomes 3 1s are 3, so 9 2s are 18. So 3 negative negative signs are there. So minus into minus into minus is minus. So 2 9s are 18, minus 18. Now 4 3s are 12. So this is minus 15 I'll get, in the denominator minus 30, this will get cancelled, I'll get 1 by 2. Now what is q? Q is equal to cross multiply 2 into 4 minus 1 into 2, minus 2 into 4, minus 2 into 4 minus 1 into 2 divided by 2 into minus 9 minus 4 into 3. This is equal to 2 4s are 8 minus 8 minus 1 2s are 2 divided by minus 18 minus 12 I'll get. So this is minus 10 divided by minus 30, minus minus will get cancelled, 0 also will get cancelled, I'll get 1 by 3. Now p I have taken as p is equal to 1 by root x I have taken. So now if I square both the sides, squaring both sides, I'll get p square is equal to 1 by x I'll get. Therefore x will be equal to 1 by p square. So this is equal to p I got as 1 by 2. So x is equal to 1 by 2 the whole square. So 1 is 1 by 1, 1 is 1 by 1, and 1 by 2 the whole square is 1 by 4. So 1 by 1 divided by 1 by 4, I'll get 1 by 1 into 4 by 1. So x is 4, x is equal to 4. So similarly now q I had taken as 1 by square root of y. So squaring both sides, I'll get q square is equal to 1 by root y the whole square, or q square is equal to 1 by y I'll get, or cross multiply, if I cross multiply, y is equal to 1 by q square I'll get. So y is equal to, so 1 means it is 1 by 1 by what is q? Q I got as 1 by 3, so 1 by 3 the whole square. So I'll get 1 by 1 divided by 1 by 3 3 is 9. So this is equal to 1 by 1 into, if I take 1 by 9 to the numerator, it becomes 9 by 1. So into 9 by 1. So y is equal to 9, x is equal to 4, and y is equal to 9 is the answer. Exercise 3.6, question number 1, sub question 3, 4 by x plus 3y is equal to 14 and 3x minus 4y is equal to 23. So we should solve them. So I'll take 1 by x is equal to p, okay, in 1 and 2. Therefore 1 becomes, so 4p plus 3y is equal to 14, and 2 becomes 3p minus 4y, okay, minus 23 is equal to 0. So here also 14 I'll take to the left hand side, so it becomes minus 14 is equal to 0. So this I'll mark as 3, this as 4. So if I solve p and 3 and 4, I'll get the answer. Now solving 3 and 4, I'll go for cross multiplication method. So now p y 1, so below p I'll write the coefficient of y. So coefficient of y is 3 and minus 4. Below y I'll write the constant term, that is minus 14 and 23. Below 1 I'll write coefficient of p term, 4 and 3, okay, and again I'll write the coefficient of y term, that is 3 and minus 4. So remember, always these two should come same. Now p is equal to cross multiply 3 into 23 minus 4 into minus 14, divided by 4 into 4 into minus 4 minus 3 into 3. So I'll get, so 3 into 23, 69. Now here there are 3 negative signs, so minus into minus is minus. 14 into 4, 40, 56 I'll get, minus 56 divided by minus 16, 4 4s are 16, minus 3 3s are 9. So in the denominator minus 16 minus 9 I'll get minus 25. In the numerator 69 minus 56, 9 minus 3, 9 minus 6 is 3. Then 1 minus 6 minus 5 is 1. So I have made a small mistake here, it is minus 23. So 3 into minus 23. So here I'll get to minus 69. Minus 69 minus 56 is 9, 15, 15 carry 1, 6, 6, 12. So 125. Minus 125 by 25. Minus will get cancelled. So 25 ones are 25. 5 is 25, 5 is 125. Now what is the value of y? So y is equal to, now cross multiply here, minus 14 into 3, minus 14 into 3, minus of minus 23 into 4, okay, divided by 4 into minus 4, minus of 3 into 3. So this is equal to 14 into 3, 40, 52 I'll get, minus 52, here minus into minus plus, 23 into 4, 4 is 80, 92 I'll get, 92, divided by minus 16, minus 9. So in the denominator it is minus 25. So 92 minus 52, 0, 9 minus 5 is 4. So it's plus 40 by 25, minus 25. So here also there is one mistake. So minus 14 into 3 I'll get as 42. So make a correction. This is 42, minus 42 plus 92 I'll get 50 by 25. Now 25 ones are 25 twos are 50, by 2 by minus 1 I'll get, 2 by minus 1 is minus 2 only. Okay, now p is equal to 5. 1 by x I have taken as p. So if I cross multiply, 1 by x is equal to p, therefore 1 by p is equal to x if I cross multiply. Therefore x is equal to 1 by p is 5. So x is equal to 1 by 5 and y is minus 2 are the solution. X is equal to 1 by 5 and y is equal to minus 2 is the solution. Exercise 3.6, question number 1, sub question 4. So here the question is 5 by x minus 1 plus 1 by y minus 2 is equal to 2, and 6 by x minus 1 minus 3 by y minus 2 is equal to 1. So here now I'll take 1 by x minus 1 is equal to p and 1 by y minus 2 is equal to q in 1 and 2. Now 1 becomes 5p plus 1q minus, I'll take 2 also to the left hand side, it becomes minus 2 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 3, and now 2 becomes 6p minus 3q. I'll take 1 to the left hand side, that becomes minus 1. is equal to 0. Now reduce 1 and 2 to linear equation form. Now I'll solve this 3 and equation 4. Okay, now solving, I'll go for cross multiplication method. It's very simple. P, Q and 1. Now below P I'll write coefficient of Q term 1 and minus 3, and below Q I'll write constant term, that is minus 2 and minus 1, and below 1 I'll write coefficient of P term. Coefficient of P term is 5 and 6, and again I'll write coefficient of Q term, that is 1 and minus 3. So remember, these two will be same. Now P is equal to cross multiply 1 into minus 1, minus of minus 3 into minus 2, divided by 5 into minus 3, that is here cross multiplication 5 into minus 3, minus 6 into 1, minus 6 into 1 is equal, this is equal to 1 into 1 is 1, minus 1. So here minus into minus is minus 3, minus signs are there, therefore I'll get minus 3 2s are 6. Now divided by 5 3s are 15, so minus 15 I'll get, and 6 1s are 6, minus 6, so minus 7, minus 1 minus 6 is minus 7, so divided by, so minus 15 minus 6 is minus 21. So 7 1 minus minus will get cancelled. 7 1s are 7, 7 3s are 21. So 1 by 3 I'll get. And what is Q? Q is equal to cross multiply minus 2 into 6, minus 2 into 6, minus of minus 1 into 5. Okay, minus of minus 1 into 5 divided by 5 into minus 3, minus of 6 into 1, so 2 6 are 12, minus 12, so here two negative signs are there, I'll get answer as positive. So 1 5 is a 5, divided by 5 3 is a 15, minus 6, so in the denominator I'll get minus 21. So minus 12 plus 5 is minus 7 I'll get. So both I'm getting the same. Yes, both P and Q terms I'm getting same, 1 by 3 1 by 3. But what is 1 by x minus 1? 1 by x minus 1 is equal to P. So now I'll substitute P. So 1 by x minus 1, P is 1 by 3. So when I cross multiply, 1 into 3 is equal to 1 into x minus 1 I will get. So 1 into 1 is 1 into 3 is 3. So 1 into x minus 1 is x minus 1, x minus 1. Therefore x I will get, if I bring plus 1 minus 1 to the left hand side, I will get, it becomes plus 1. So x is equal to 4 I will get. So 3 plus 1 is equal to x, or x is equal to 4. Now also I took 1 by y minus 2 is equal to q. So q also I got 1 by 3. So now cross multiply, 1 into 3 is equal to 1 into y minus 2. So 3 1s are 3 is equal to y minus 2 into 1 is y minus 2 only. So if I bring this to the left hand side, 3 plus 2 is equal to y. So or y is equal to 5. So x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 5 is the answer. Exercise 3.6, question number 1, sub question 5. The given question is 7x minus 2y divided by xy is equal to 5, and 8x plus 7y by xy is equal to 15. Now equation 1 and 2, this I can write as see in the first equation 7x by xy minus 2y by xy is equal to 5. I can write 1 in this way. Okay, I'm splitting the equation. Okay, now here x term will get cancelled, here y will get cancelled, therefore I'll get 7 by y minus 2 by x is equal to 5 I will get. Now again in equation 2 also same thing I can do. I can split it, 8x by xy plus 7y by xy is equal to 15. So here x will get cancelled, I'll get 8 by y plus here y will get cancelled, 7 by x I'll get is equal to 15. Now I'll mark this. Okay, one more step simplification I'll do. 7y minus 2x minus 5, I'll take constant term to the left hand side, I'll mark this as 3, and here also 8y plus 7x minus 15 is equal to 0, I'll mark this as 4. Okay, now I'll put 1 by y is equal to p and 1 by x is equal to q in 3 and 4. Therefore 3 and 4 becomes 7p minus 2q minus 5 is equal to 0. So I'll mark this as 5, and 4 becomes 8p plus 7q minus 15 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 6. So equation 3 and 4 became equation 5 and 6. Now I'll solve 5 and 6 to get the values of p and q. So I'll go for a cross multiplication method, because here we have coefficients, different coefficients we have. None of the coefficients are same, so that we can cancel, so that we can eliminate. So I'll go for cross multiplication method. I'll write p, I'll write q here, I'll write 1. So below p I'll write coefficient of q, that is minus 2 plus 7. Below q I'll write the coefficient of below q I'll write constant term minus 5 and minus 15, and below 1 I'll write coefficient of p 7 and 8. So, and here I'll write next coefficient of q only, minus 2 and plus 7. So remember, these two should be same only always. Now p is given by p is equal to cross multiply minus 2 into 15 minus 2 into minus 15 minus of 7 into minus 5, put brackets, divide by 7 into 7, here cross multiply, 7 into 7 minus 8 into minus 2, 7 into 7 minus 8 into minus 2. So I'll get 2 into 15 is 30. So my sign is plus 30. Then here sign I'll get plus, because 2 minus symbols are there. 7 5 is 35. Divided by 7 7 is 49. Plus 8 2 is 16. So here 35 plus 35 I'll get 65. 49 plus 16 40 50 59 60 65. Here also I'm getting 65. So I'll get 1 by 1 is 1 only. Now q is given by, again here you can cross multiply, q is minus 5 into 8 minus of minus 15 into 7. Put the brackets properly, otherwise you may make mistakes. Divided by 7 into 7 minus 8 into minus 2. Now 5 8s are 40 minus 40. So here minus into minus is plus. 7 5s are 35. The 7 on the 7 8 9 10 105. So divided by 49 plus 16. So here the denominator I'll get 65. Numerator also I'll get 65. Minus 40 plus 105 is plus 65. So again it is 1 by 1 is equal to 1. So P is equal to 1 and Q is equal to 1. So I had taken 1 by Y is equal to P. If I cross multiply, 1 by P will be is equal to Y. So P is 1. 1 by 1 is equal to Y, or 1 is equal to Y. Okay. Similarly, I had taken 1 by X is equal to Q. If I cross multiply, 1 by Q will be is equal to X. So Q is 1. I'll substitute that 1 by 1 is equal to X. 1 by 1 is 1 only. So X is equal to 1, Y is equal to 1 is the answer. Exercise 3.6, question number 1, sub question 6. So the given equation are 6x plus 3y is equal to 6xy and 2x plus 4y is equal to 5xy. So in both equation 1 I'll divide by xy. Okay, divide by xy in 1 and 2. Therefore 6x plus 3y by xy is equal to 6xy by xy. Now in the left hand side I can split. So this becomes 6x plus xy plus 3y by xy is equal to, here xy term will get cancelled. I'll get only 6. So here x will get cancelled, here y will get cancelled. So 6 by y plus 3 by x is equal to 6 I'll get, or 6 by y plus 3 by x minus 6 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 3, and in equation 2 also I'll be dividing by xy. Therefore this becomes 2x plus 4y by xy is equal to 5xy by xy. So in the left hand side I'll split the terms. So 2x by xy I'll get plus 4y by xy is equal to, here xy will get cancelled. I'll get only 5. So here x will get cancelled. I'll get 2 by y plus, here y will get cancelled. I'll get 4 by x. I'll bring 5 to the left hand side. Minus 5 is equal to 0 I'll get. I'll mark this as equation 4. Now instead of solving 1 and 2 I'll solve 3 and 4. Okay, before that one more substitution I should make. I'll put 1 by y is equal to p and 1 by 3 is equal to q. Now 3 becomes 6p plus 3q minus 6 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 5. Now equation 4 becomes 2p plus 4q minus 5 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 6. Now if I solve 5 and 6 I'll get values for p and q. Now here all the coefficients are all different. If the coefficients were same, then we could have gone for elimination method. So I'll go for cross multiplication method. Now I'll write p q 1. Below p I'll write the coefficient of q, that is 3 and 4. Below q I'll write the constant term, that is minus 6 and minus 5. Below 1 I'll write coefficient of p, that is 6 and 2. And again I'll write the coefficient of q, that is 3 and 4. Now you can notice these two will be same. Now what is p given by? P is equal to cross multiply 3 into minus 5 minus 4 into minus 6. So 3 into minus 5 minus of 4 into minus 6. Put it in brackets. Divided by 6 into 4 minus of 2 into 3. Okay, cross multiply here. Now this is equal to 3 5s are 15. Okay, minus 15 plus 6 4s are 24. So minus into minus is plus 24 divided by here 6 4s are 24. 24 minus 2 3s are 6. So the numerator I'll get plus minus 15 plus 24 is plus 9, and the denominator 24 minus 6 is 18. So 9 1s are 1, 9 2s are 18. I'll get 1 by 2. P is 1 by 2. Now Q is equal to, again cross multiply, minus 6 into 2 minus of minus 5 into 6 divided by 6 into 4 minus of 2 into 3. So 6 2s are 12, so minus 12. So here 6 5s are 30, so minus into minus is plus, so 30. Then here the denominator 24 minus 6 I'll get. So now plus minus 12 plus 30, minus 12 plus 30 is plus 18. Now 24 minus 6 is that is 18. So it will get cancelled. 1 by 1 is equal to 1. So Q is equal to 1 I'll get. Therefore what I had taken 1 by y is equal to p. When you cross multiply, 1 by p is equal to y I'll get. Therefore p I got as 1 by 2. So 1. So 1 means it is 1 by 1. 1 by 1 by p is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 is equal to y. So 1 by 1 into, if I take 1 by 2 to the numerator, it becomes 2 by 1. 1 by 1 into 2 by 1 is equal to y. So 2 by 1, 1 2s are 2, 1 1s are 1 is equal to y. 2 by 1 means it is just 2. 2 is equal to y, or y is equal to just 2. Now I had taken 1 by 3 is equal to q. So 1 by x. 1 by x is equal to q I had taken. Therefore 1 by q is equal to x. So q I got as 1. So 1 by 1 is equal to x. 1 by 1 means it is 1. So 1 is equal to x, or just x is equal to 1. So x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 2 is the answer. In the previous place, please check q is 1 by x and it's not 1 by 3. Q is 1 by x. According to this, I'll get solution for x and y as 1 and 2. X is equal to 1 and y is equal to 2, and that completes this sub question. The next sub question is sub question 7. The equation are 10 by x plus y plus 2 by x minus y is equal to 4, and 15 by x plus y minus 5 by x minus y is equal to minus 2. So here in these two equations, I'll take 1 by x plus y as p, okay, and 1 by x minus y as q, okay, in equation 1 and 2. Now after putting that, 1 becomes 10p plus 2q. I'll take 4 to the left hand side. Minus 4 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as equation 3, and equation 2 becomes, so 15p minus 5q. I'll take minus to the left hand side, it becomes plus 2 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as equation 4. Now I'll solve equation 3 and 4. I'll go for cross multiplication method. So here first I'll take q and 1. Below p I'll write coefficient of q, that is 2 and minus 5. Below q I'll write the coefficient of so I'll write the constant term, that is minus 4 and plus 2, and below 1 I'll write the coefficient of p, that is 10 and 15, and again I'll write coefficient of q, that is 2 and minus 5. Now cross multiply. So p is given as p is equal to 2 into 2 minus 5 into minus 4. Okay, write the brackets properly, otherwise you will go wrong. So 10 into divided by, here cross multiply, 10 into minus 5, 10 into minus 5, minus of 15 into 2. So this is equal to 2 2s are 4. Now 5 4s are 20. So 3 negative signs are there. So negative I'll get 5. So 20. 4 minus 20. So here 10 5s are 50. Minus 15. Minus 15 2s are 30. So I'll get minus 16 by minus 50 minus 30 is minus 80. So negative sign will get cancelled. 16 ones are 16 5s are 80. So p is 1 by 5. Next I'll find q. What is q? Q is equal to, now cross multiply here again. It is a minus 4 into 15 minus of 2 into 10 divided by 10 into minus 5 minus 15 into 2. So 15 in 4 into 15 is 60. So minus 60, and 2 into 10 is 20. So here minus 50 by 30. Sorry, minus 50 minus 30. Then this is equal to minus 60 minus 20 is minus addition. So it becomes minus 80. So minus 50 minus 30, again it's addition. So it becomes minus 80. So negative sign will get cancelled. 81 is 1 by 1. This is equal to 1. Now we have taken 1 by x plus y is equal to p, right? So now 1 by x plus y is equal to, what is p? P is 1 by 5. Now cross multiply. Now you will get 1 into 5 is equal to 1 into x plus y. Next you will get 1 5s are 5. 5 is equal to 1 into x plus y is x plus y only, x plus y. So you will get 5 is equal to x plus y, or x plus y is equal to 5. Now again I'll mark this as 6. Okay. Now one more assumption, one more equality that we made is 1 by x minus q, x minus y is equal to q, right? So 1 by x minus y is equal to, what is q? Q is we got as 1. Now if we cross multiply, 1 means it is 1 by 1. So when we cross multiply we get x minus y is equal to 1. I'll mark this as equation 7. Okay, now if we solve 6 and 7, we get the values of x and y. So how we can solve? By adding 6 and 7. So equation 6 plus equation 7 gives x plus y is equal to 5 is 6. X minus y is equal to 1 is equation 7. So if we add this to get cancelled, 2x is equal to 6 I'll get, or x is equal to 6. Now if I put x is equal to 6 in 1, in 6 or in 7, what will I get? So if I put x is equal to put x is equal to 6 in equation 6. I'll get 6 plus y, sorry, x is equal to 3 I'll get, okay. X is equal to 3. So put x is equal to 3 in equation 6. So 3 plus y is equal to 5, or y I'll get as 2. So x is equal to 3 and y is equal to 2 is the answer. Exercise 3.6, question number 1, sub questions 8. Its equations are like this: 1 by 3x plus y plus 1 by 3x minus y is equal to 3 by 4, and 1 by 2 into 3x plus y minus 1 by 2 into 3x minus y is equal to minus 1 by 8. These two are the given equation. Now I'll take in these two equation, I'll put 1 by 3x plus y is equal to p, and 1 by 3x minus y is equal to q in 1 and in equation 1 and 2. Therefore 1 becomes p plus q. P plus q is equal to 3 by 4. Okay, now I can I'll cross multiply. If I cross multiply, 4p plus 4q is equal to 3 I'll get, or 4p. Okay, I'll leave it here only. I'll take this as equation 3. Now coming to equation 2. Now equation 2 becomes, so 1 by p by 2 minus, so minus q by 2. Okay, 1 by 3x plus y is p, therefore p by 2 minus 1 by 3x minus y is equal to q, therefore q by 2. P by 2 minus q by 2 is equal to minus 1 by 8 I'll get. Now for this equation, if I multiply by 8, what will happen? This whole equation I'll multiply by 8. Okay, so I'll get p by 2 into 8 minus q by 2 into 8 is equal to minus 1 by 8 into 8 I'll get. So here 8 will get cancelled. 2 1s are 2, 2 4s are 8, 2 1s are 2, 2 4s are 8 I'll get. Therefore 4p minus 4q is equal to minus 1 I'll get. I'll mark this as equation 4. Now solving equation 3 and 4 is very simple, so I can go for direct elimination method. Okay, so for direct elimination method, I'll add these two equations, equation 3 plus equation 4. If I add it, what is equation 3? 4p plus 4q is equal to 3. Equation 4 is 4p minus 4q is equal to minus 1. If I add, these two will directly get eliminated. So 8p is equal to 3 minus 1 is 2, or p is equal to 2 by 8, 2 1s are 2, 2 4s are 8, so I'll get 1 by 4. So p is equal to 1 by 4. If I put p is equal to 1 by 4 in 3, okay, put p is equal to 1 by 4 in 3, what will I get? I'll get q. So 4 p is 1 by 4 plus 4 q is equal to 3. 4 will get cancelled, So 1 plus 4q is equal to 3. 4q is equal to 3 minus 1. If I'll bring this one to right hand side. So 4q is equal to 2. Therefore q is equal to 2 by 4 or 1 by 2. So q is equal to 1 by 2 and p is equal to 1 by 4 I will get. Now I had taken 1 by 3x plus y as p. So I substitute the value of p here. 1 by 3x plus y is equal to p I have got as 1 by 4. So now cross multiply, I will get 1 into 4 is equal to 1 into 3x plus y. So 1 into 4 is 4. So 1 into 3x plus y is 3x plus y only, or 3x plus y is equal to 4. So also I had taken q as 1 by 3x minus y as q. Okay, now 1 by 3x minus y, so q I got as 1 by 2. Now cross multiply, 1 into 2 is equal to 1 into 3x minus y. So 1 2 are 2. If I open the bracket, 1 into 3x minus y is 3x minus y only, 3x minus y. So or 3x minus y is equal to 2. Now this equation I will mark as 5 and this equation I will mark as 6. Now if I solve 1 and 5 and 6, I will get values of x and y. So to solve, I can just go for direct elimination method. For elimination method, I can just add it. Okay, equation 5 plus equation 6 gives 3x plus y is equal to 4. Then 3x minus y is equal to 2. Now these two will get eliminated when I add it. So 6x is equal to 6, or x is equal to 6 by 6, which is equal to 1. So x is equal to 1. Now put x is equal to 1 in 5, or you can put in 6. I'll take 5, put x equal to 1 in 5. Therefore 3 into 1 plus y is equal to 4. So 3 plus y is equal to 4. Y is equal to 4 minus 1, 4 minus 3. I'll bring this 3 to the right hand side, or y is equal to 1. So x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1 is the answer. The next question in exercise 3.6 is question number 2, sub question 1. So sub question 2 says formulate the following problem as pair of equation and hence find their solution. So in first sub question, Ritu can downstream 20 km in 2 hours and upstream 4 km in 2 hours. Find her speed of rowing in still water and the speed of current. So in the first case, see, in the first case, stream, the direction of the stream is this way, and Ritu also is traveling, I mean she is rowing. Okay, she is rowing in the same direction. So let the speed of Ritu be s1 and let the speed of stream be s2. Okay, so when both are in the same direction, effective speed will be equal to s1 plus s2. Now we know that speed is equal to distance traveled by time taken. Okay, or what is distance? S into t. S into t will be d. Speed into time taken will be equal to distance traveled. Now it's given in the question that Ritu rose downstream 20 kilometers in 2 hours. Therefore, speed into time taken, that is effective speed s1 plus s2, and the time taken t is equal to 20 kilometers. She has, for 2 hours she rose in the same direction as stream and she travels 20 kilometers. Therefore, s1 plus s2 into t is equal to 20. So s1 plus s2, t she has taken 2 hours. I will substitute that also, into 2 is equal to 20. So 2 ones are 2, 2 tens are 20. Therefore, s1 plus s2 is equal to 10. So I will mark this as equation 1. Now in case 2, in case 2, Ritu is rowing against the direction of the stream. Okay, the direction of the stream is from right to left, but she is rowing from left to right. This is Ritu. Okay, and this is the stream. So if Ritu's speed is s1 and if stream's speed is s2, then the effective speed will be equal to s1 minus s2, and also given in the data that the distance traveled now in this second case is 4 kilometer. Okay, Ritu can row downstream 20 kilometers in 2 hours and upstream 4 kilometers in 2 hours. Okay, so in the upstream she can travel 4 kilometers. That means here again speed into time taken is equal to distance traveled. Now effective speed is s1 minus s2, and time taken t is equal to 4 kilometer in case 2. Here in the second instance the time taken is 2 hours. So s1 minus s2 into 2, okay, into 2 is equal to 4, or s1 minus s2 is equal to 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4. s1 minus s2 I will get as 2. Now I will mark this as equation 2. Now if I solve equation 1 and 2, I will get the speed of Ritu and also the speed of the stream. Now solving 1 and 2, I can solve 1 and 2 by just adding. By adding I can eliminate one term. So equation 1 plus equation 2 I will do. Equation 1 is s1 plus s2 is equal to 10. So s2 is s1 minus s2 is equal to 2. So when I add, directly this s2 terms will get eliminated. So 2s1 is equal to 12. So or s1 is equal to 12 by 6 is equal to 12 by 2 is equal to 6, or s1 is equal to 6. So 6 means 6 kilometer per hour is the speed of Ritu. Now if I put s1 is equal to 6 in equation 1 or in equation 2, I will get s2. So I will put in a 1 only. Put s1 is equal to 6 in equation 1. So s1 plus s2 is equal to 10. So s1 is 6 plus s2 is equal to 10. So s2 becomes 10 minus 6. I will bring this 6 to the right hand side. So s2 is equal to 10 minus 6 is 4. 4 means 4 kilometer per hour. So distance is given in kilometer, time is given in hour. Therefore speed will be in kilometer per hour. If you see answer for this question in the textbook, they have given us u plus v is equal to 10 and u minus v is equal to 2. Those are the two equations they have given for this situation. Instead of u and v, I have taken s1 and s2. Okay, s1 is the speed of Ritu and s2 is the speed of stream. They have taken the same thing as u and v, and finally they got u is equal to 6 and v is equal to 4. I have got s1 is equal to 6 and s2 is equal to 4. Both are same only, you don't have to worry. If you want, you also can take u and v. So anyway, both are correct. Exercise 3.2, 3.6, question number 2, sub question 2. 2 women and 5 men can together finish an embroidery work in 4 days, while 3 women and 6 men can finish it in 3 days. Find the time taken by 1 woman alone to finish the work and also the time taken by 1 man alone. Okay. Now I'll consider for 1 woman. Okay, let 1 woman take n days to complete full embroidery work. Okay. That means in n days 1 woman can do 1 full embroidery work. Okay, that is in in n days. Therefore in one day 1 woman can do cross multiplication 1 into 1 by n, that is 1 by n. So in one day 1 woman can do 1 by nth of full embroidery work. Okay. Now we came to know that 1 woman can do 1 by nth of full embroidery work in 1 day. Okay. So in 1 day 1 woman can do 1 by nth of full embroidery work. Therefore 2 women can do cross multiplication 2 into 1 by n by 1. So this is nothing but 2 into 1 by n is equal to 2 by n. So 2 women can do 2 by nth of full embroidery work in 1 day. Okay, full embroidery work. Now I'll come to men. Okay, 1 man. So let 1 man take m days to complete full embroidery work. That means in m days 1 man can do 1 full embroidery work. Okay. Therefore in 1 day, so in 1 day that 1 person can do 1 cross multiplication here 1 into 1 by m. So in 1 day 1 person can do 1 by mth of full embroidery work. So this is 1 man. So here also it is 1 man, 1 woman. Now 1 man can do 1 by mth of full embroidery work. Okay. Therefore 5 men can do 5 by m of full embroidery work. It's just cross multiplication here also. So here the condition is for 1 day. So in 1 day, one man can do 1 by mth of full embroidery work. Therefore 5 men can do 5 by mth of full embroidery work. Now let us come to the first condition in the question. 2 women and 5 men can together finish an embroidery work in 4 days. So that means 2 women 2 by n plus 5 men 5 by m. If they do work for 4 days into 4, one full embroidery work can be done. Okay, or simply 2 by n plus 5 by m is equal to, I'll bring this 4 to the right hand side, it will come to the denominator 1 by 4. So this is equation 1 which represent the given situation as given in the text. 2 women and 5 men can together finish an embroidery work in 4 days, while 3 women and 6 men can finish it in 3 days. So according to the second case, 3 women and 6 men can finish it in 3 days. That means 3 by n plus 6 by m. 6 by m is equal into 3 days. They work for 3 days and they can finish the embroidery work. I'll equate to 1 full embroidery work. So this means 3 by n plus 6 by m. I'll bring this 3 to the denominator, to the right hand side, it comes in the denominator. So 1 by 3. So 1 and 2 are the linear equations that we can derive from the given situation that has been given in the question. Now if we solve 1 and 3, we will get the solution. To solve 1 and 3, I'll take 1 by n is equal to p and 1 by m is equal to q in 1 and 2. Therefore 1 gives 2p plus 5q is equal to 1 by 4, or 2p plus 5q minus 1 by 4 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as 3. Now 2 gives I'll put 1 by n as p. So 3p plus 6q is equal to 1 by 3 is equal to 0, or 3p plus 6q minus 1 by 3 is equal to 0. I'll mark this as equation 4. Now I can solve 3 and 4. So the best method to solve 3 and 4 is cross multiplication method, because we can't go for elimination method. If one of the coefficient of variable is same, then we can go for elimination. So elimination also we can do, no problem, and even in substitution method also we can do. I'll go for a cross multiplication method. Now I'll put p q 1 and below p I'll write the coefficient of q. Coefficient of q is 5 and 6, and below q I'll write the constant term is minus 1 by 4 and minus 1 by 3, and below 1 I'll write coefficient of p, that is 2 and 3, and again I'll write the coefficient of q, that is 5 and 6. So these two should be same only. Now what is p? P given by p is equal to cross multiply 6 into 1 by 3 minus 5 into 1 by 3 minus 6 into 1 by 4 divided by 2 into 6 minus 3 into 5, 2 into 6 minus 3 into 5. So this gives, this gives 5 into minus 1 is minus 5 by 3. Then here 6 ones are 6, minus into minus plus 6 ones are 6 by 4 divided by 2 6 are 18 minus 3 5 are 15. So here I'll get I'll take LCM of 3 and 4. LCM of 3 and 4 is 12. So minus 5 by 3 into 4 by 4. So since LCM is 12, I'll multiply and divide by 4 plus 6 by 4 into 3 by 3. So now here this is 12. Okay, 12 minus 15 is minus 3. Now here again minus 3. So 12 is common. So minus 20, 5 4s are 20, minus, so it's plus, okay, 6 3s are 18. So this is equal to minus 2 by 12 by minus 3. So here 2 1s are 2, 2 6 are 12. So this is equal to minus 1 by 6 by minus 3 I'll get. So 3 means it is 3 by 1. I can take to the numerator. So minus 1 by 6 into minus 1 by 3. So 3 means 1 by 3 by 1. So if I take to the numerator, it becomes 1 by 3. So minus is plus 6 3s are 18. 1 by 18 I'll get. Now similarly, what is Q? Q is equal to minus 1 by 4 into 3 minus 1 by 3 into 2 divided by 2 into 6 minus 3 into 5. So this is equal to minus 3 by 4. So minus into minus is plus 2 by 3 by this is minus 12 minus 15. So in the numerator, denominator I'll get minus 3, numerator I'll take 12 as common LCM. So I will get 3 minus 9 minus 2 4s are 8 minus 8. So this is plus 8. Now I'll get Q is equal to minus 1 by 12 divided by minus 3. So this is equal to minus 1 by 12. I'll bring 3 to the numerator. 3 means it's minus 3 means it's minus 3 by 1. Okay. So this becomes, if I bring to the numerator, it becomes now minus 1 by 3. 3 by 1 becomes 1 by 3. So now minus into minus is plus 1. 12 into 3 is 36. Now what is n? N is equal to 1 by, so n is equal to 1 by p. N is equal to 1 by p. So this means n is equal to 1 by 18. 1 by 18 is 18. So n is equal to 18. And okay, m is equal to 1 by q. That means m is equal to 1 by 36. 1 by 36 is 36 plus 36. So what it means? It takes 18 days. It takes 18 days for one woman to complete the embroidery job, and it takes 36 days for one man to complete the full embroidery job. And that completes this sub question. Exercise 3.6, question number 2, third sub question. So Rohi travels 300 kilometers to her home, partly by train and partly by bus. She takes 4 hours if she travels 60 kilometers by train and the remaining by bus. If she travels 100 kilometers by train and the remaining by bus, she takes 10 minutes longer. Find the speed of train and the bus separately. So here this person Rohi, she is traveling 300 kilometers partly by train and partly by bus. Okay, so total distance traveled is equal to 300 kilometers. So in the first case, she is traveling 60 kilometers by train and remaining 240 kilometers by bus, and she takes 4 hours for this journey. Okay, so in first case, time taken for journey, time taken for journey is equal to 4 hours. After this, sometimes she is taking to travel in train, and sometimes she is taking to travel in bus. Therefore, total time taken is equal to time taken by train plus time taken by bus. Now total time taken, it is given that it is 4 hours. So 4 hours. So let the time taken by train be T1 and let the time taken by bus be T2. Okay. Now speed is given by distance traveled by time taken. Okay. Now if S1 is the speed of train and D1 is the distance traveled by train and T1 is the distance, and let T1 be the distance time taken by the train. Therefore T1 is equal to D1 by S1, where S1 is the speed of the train and D1 is 60. So it's given that she travels 60 kilometers by train. Okay, so 60 by S1, where S1 is the speed. So this is equal to T1. So 4 is equal to T1 is now 60 by S1 plus. So 60 kilometers she is traveling by train and the remaining 240 kilometers she is traveling by bus. Therefore T2 will be 240 by S2, where S2 is the speed of the bus. Okay, S1 is equal to speed of train and S2 is equal to speed of bus. Or in other way, I will write 60 by S1 plus 240 by S2 minus 4 is equal to 0, I will write. So same thing I have simplified. Now I have made no changes. Now again in place of S1 I will take 1 by S1 I will take as P and 1 by S2 I will take as Q. Therefore the above equation becomes 60 P plus 240 Q minus 4 is equal to 0. Now I will divide throughout by 60. If I divide throughout by 60 P plus 240 Q minus 4 by 60 is equal to 0 by 60m. So if I divide both left hand side and the right hand side, there is effectively there is no change in the equation. Now this becomes P plus 6 4s are 24, so 4q minus 4 by 60 is equal to 0. 0 divided by anything is 0 only. So this I will mark as equation 1. Okay. Now in second case, she is traveling 100 kilometers by train and the remaining by bus, and she takes 4 minutes longer. Find the speed of the train and the bus separately. So in second case, time taken for journey. So here she is taking 10 minutes extra. That means it is 1 by 6 hours. So this I can write as 6 4s are 24 plus 1 25 by 6 hours. See, 60 minutes make 1 hour, therefore 10 minutes make 10 into 1 by 60 or 1 by 6. Okay, 1 by 6. So that's why 4 minutes 10 second 4 hours 10 minutes means it is 1 by 6 hours. So that converted to improper fraction, it is 25 by 6 hours. Okay. Now again here also the total time taken is equal to time taken by train, plus time taken by bus. So total time taken here now it is 25 by 6 hours, which is equal to, now here it is T3 plus T4, where T3 is the time taken by train and T4 is the time taken by bus. Here it is new timing because they are covering different distance. Now they have told that the time taken by train in the second case is 100 kilometers. Okay, therefore it is T3 is 100 by S1. The speed of train is not changing. Okay, speed of train is constant only. Whichever the speed this train was going in the first case, in the same speed here also the train is moving. Okay, now out of 300, 100 kilometers journey is travelled by train, therefore remaining 200 kilometers of journey is travelled by bus, and now it is T4 is 200 by S2. Here again speed of bus is constant, only time is changing, time and distance is changing, but the speed of train and bus are same only. Therefore 25 by 6 is equal to 100 by S1 plus 200 by S2. So same equation I am writing like this: 100 by S1 plus 200 by S2 minus 25 by 6 is equal to 0. So all I brought to the left hand side. Now again here also I will take 1 by S1 is equal to P and 1 by S2 is equal to as Q. Therefore 100P plus 200Q minus 25 by 6 is equal to 0 I will get. Now throughout the equation I will divide by 100. So 100P plus 200Q minus 25 by 6 is equal to 0. When I divide by 100, it's like this: 0 by 100. Okay, now in the left hand side it becomes 100 by 100 is 1. So 1P plus 2P, 200 divided by 100 is 100. So 1P plus 2q minus 250 by 6 into 1 by 100 I will get is equal to 0 divided by anything is 0 only. Now this I can also further simplify. 1p plus 2q minus 25 by 600 is equal to 0. So this I will mark as equation 1. Now I can solve equation 1 and 2 easily. So how can I solve? I can solve by elimination method, because the coefficient of p is 1 in both the case. In both the equation, coefficient of p is 1. Therefore if I subtract one equation from the other, I can eliminate p term. Therefore equation 1 minus equation 2 I will do. Equation 1 is p plus 4q minus 4 by 60 is equal to 0, and equation 2 is p. 1p means it's just p. 1p plus 2q minus 25 by 600 is equal to 0. So I am subtracting, therefore the sign will change. Plus becomes minus, minus becomes plus. So now plus p and minus p will get eliminated. 4q minus 2q is 2q. Now here minus 4 by 60 plus 25 by 600 is equal to 0 I will get. So now this one I will get 2q minus, here I will take 600 is the LCM. Okay. So here into 10 it becomes, so 40 into 10 plus 25 is equal to 0 I will get. So 2q minus, so this is 40 plus 25 by 600 is equal to 0. So 2q minus, here minus it's minus 40 plus 25. Oh, I'll put in this way, it's minus, okay. Now it's no confusion. So minus 40 plus 25 is minus 15. Minus 15 by 600 is equal to 0, or 2q is equal to plus 15. If I bring to the right hand side, plus 15 by 600. So here 15 ones are 15, 15 fours are 15 twos are 30, 45, 15 fours are, right? So 15 fours are 60, so it is 1 by 40. So 2q is equal to 1 by 40, or q is equal to 1 by 2 into 1 by 40. This 2 in the left hand side I am bringing to the right hand side, it comes in the denominator. Therefore q is equal to 1 by 80. Now I will put q is equal to 1 by 80 in equation 1, so that I will get value of p. If I put there p plus 4q minus 4 by 60 is equal to 0. This is equation 1. Now I'll put the value of q. P plus 4, q is 1 by 80 minus 4 by 60 is equal to 0. Now here 4 ones are 4, 4 twos are 8. So here again 4 ones are 4, 4 ones are 4, 4 fives are 20. So p plus 1 by 20 minus 1 by 15 is equal to 0. So p plus, now LCM of 20 and 15, LCM of 20 and 15 is 60. So 60, To make here 60, it is 20 into 3 is 60, so 3 minus, so 15, 15 4 is 60, therefore 3 minus 4 is equal to 0. So p minus 3 minus 1 is minus 1, p minus of 1 by 60 is equal to 0, or p is equal to 1 by 60. Okay, now we know that p is equal to 1 by s1, that means s1 is equal to 1 by p. So 1 divided by p is 1 by 60. So in the numerator 1 means it is just 1 by 1. So 1 by 1 into, if I bring 1 by 60 to the numerator, it becomes 60 by 1. So this is 60 by 1. 160 is 60. 1 into 1 is 1. So this is 60. So 60 km per hour. 60 km per hour is the speed of train, right? S1 is the speed of train. Now Q also is equal to 1 by S2. So this means S2 is equal to 1 by Q. So this is equal to 1 divided by Q is 1 by 80, we found out. Okay, Q we got 1 by 80. So in the numerator 1 means it is 1 by 1. So 1 by 1 into, I'll bring 1 by 80 to the numerator, it becomes 80 by 1. So 1 into 80 is 80. 80 by 1 into 1 is 1. So 80 by 1 is nothing but 80. So 80 km per hour is the speed of bus. Let us check our answer in the textbook. So in the textbook you can see the equation is 60 by u plus 240 by v is equal to 4 they have given. So same thing I have taken. In place of u I have taken s1, that is speed of train, and in place of v I have taken s2, that is speed of bus. And another equation they have taken 100 by u plus 200 by v is equal to 25 by 6. So I have taken 100 by s1 plus 200 by s2 minus 25 by 6 is equal to 0. Both are correct only. I have taken speed s1 and s2 of train and bus respectively. They have taken u and v as the speed of train and bus respectively. Both are correct. You don't have to worry. And finally they have got u is equal to 60 and v is equal to 80. Same thing we also got. S1 we got 60 and S2 we got 80 kilometers per hour. And that completes this exercise. So in the next page you can see there are some optional problems. These are all a bit tough one. I don't think so this will come for examination. It's out of syllabus. Just for your understanding sake they have given you. You can try it. I won't be attempting this. And summary. So let us see till now what all have we studied. See, in this chapter we have studied the following points. The two linear equations in the same way, two variables are called a pair of linear equations in two variables. The most general form of the pair of linear equation is a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. I have written those things and I have marked them as 1 and 2, and the condition here is a1, a2, b1, b2, c1, c2 are real numbers, and a1 square plus b1 square is not equal to 0 and a2 square plus b2 square is not equal to 0. C can be 0, or a also can be 0, or b also can be 0, but both a and b cannot be equal to 0. If both a and b become 0, then a1 square plus b1 square will be equal to 0, and also a2 if a2 is 0 and b2 also is 0, then a2 square plus b2 square will be equal to 0. So this shouldn't happen. C can be 0, or either a or b can be 0, but both a and b cannot be 0. Now coming to the solution, the pair of linear equation, for the pair of linear equations we can find the solution using two methods, that is graphic method and algebraic method. So in graphic method, what we'll do, we'll give values for x and find the values of y, or else we can give values of y and we can correspondingly find the values of x, and we can plot it. Suppose after plotting, if the equations if the lines are like this, if the equation come this way, this will come, definitely it will be a straight line. Okay, see, this linear equation is also called a straight line equation. Also simply it can be called as straight lines, because when we plot we get straight line. Okay, so when we plot, the equation may intersect like this. So when they intersect, they meet at only one single point, say p of xy. If in this case we say these two equations are consistent and they have unique solution, that means at only one point they meet. Sometimes the given equation, they coincide with another. For example, in case 2 you can see equation 1 is like this, equation 2 is like this, but when we extend it, the lines may coincide. Okay, the line may coincide and become one single equation, one single line. So that time all points of equation 1 are also the points of line equation 2, and all points of equation 2 are also the points of equation 1. In this case we say the lines are dependent. Also it can be said as they are consistent. Okay, and in this case they have infinite solution, because all points of line 1 are also the points of line 2, and all points of line 2 are also the points of line 1. Therefore they have infinite solution. And sometimes the line may not meet at all, that means they are parallel. So in this case, since the line will never meet, they don't have any solution. They have solution only when the lines meet or when they are coincident. So if the lines are parallel, they will never meet and there is no solution, and that time the pair of solution is said to be inconsistent. And coming to the graphic, so in graphic method there will be some errors. Okay, while plotting points and while reading the points, we may make some mistakes, small or minor mistakes will be there, error will be there, and it won't be accurate. So therefore we can go for algebraic method to find the solution of the given pair of linear equation. So there are three methods of three algebraic method. First method is substitution method, second method is elimination method, and third method is cross multiplication method, which you have already studied. And again we can, if we observe equation 1 and 2, so when they are intersecting, when they are consistent, the coefficient is like this: a1 by a2 will not be equal to b1 by 2. In such a case, the line will be intersecting. The lines are said to be consistent and they have unique solution. And if the coefficients are like this, if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2, they are said to be inconsistent pair of lines. And when we plot, we get parallel lines. As in this case, there will be parallel line, they will never meet, and therefore they don't have any solution at all. Solution is only when the lines intersect or they coincide. When they are parallel, they don't have any solution. And suppose if the coefficients are like this, if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2, and if this is equal to c1 by c2. Oh, 1 second. In the second case, this is b1 by b2 is not equal to c1 by c2. Okay, and in the third case, a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. If this condition is satisfied, then the lines will be coincident lines. That means they are dependent lines, also called consistent lines, and they have infinite solution, as in this case, in the second example which I have shown here. So I think all things are clear, and that completes this topic, this chapter.